Yo, what up, me guys and gals? It is, is. Alright. Everything good, everything stable, everything goes perfectly as planned. Ha! The S. Me, guys and gals, I've prepared something today, and that I'm gonna show you in just a short moment. And I know, again, 1 minute late, bro. That's not the standard, bro. It's again, bro, mistake on my end, bro. That's on me, bro. That's on me. We will, bro. The monitor. Why you doing this to me? Oh, my Shayla. No, okay, alright, yeah. Yeah, we're getting there that we, again, like, punctual, bro. Punctual. I don't want to be 1 minute late, bro. I want to be punctual, on point, 9 a.m. GMT and 4 a.m. EST. Every day, bro. On the dot, bro. That's our standard. That's what we're doing. Reliable, on point, on time. And that's why, yeah. There's definitely room for improvement here. And I will use this room to improve. Tell you that. I tell you that. And it is like that. So now, yes. Let me get some things done, and then we can start with the official part of the Udyzyz show. And yes, all this set up here. And yeah, we also then verify me guys and gals who want to be on the Discord server, who are asking for it. Obviously, I welcome my true beloved Udyzyz with open arms on the additional Discord server. So now, let me get this in check. And then we good to go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. And obviously today is also the Wish Wisely Wednesday. If you didn't know, now you know. We make the wish of one of me guys and gals come true. It's specifically one of me gals who won the wish on the last Saturday, where we were spinning the wheel of names, and she was lucky enough to get the wish granted. And yeah, we're gonna fulfill the wish today. Yeah, let's say it has to do something with Stray Kids. It's gonna be the Stray Kids reaction. And then also also K-pop 17 reaction we got on the play today. And also so Miss Mango Butt we got on the plate for today. Yes. And yeah. Also today an Is This It Is quiz. Question revelation, obviously. As always, like every day, bro. We got the Is This It Is quiz running since 104 days. Continuously, every single day. Yeah. You know, no matter what, we gonna stay on top. Because we go up with all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who are part of this Udyzyz show. We're rising forwards to the highest places always. So, got this in check. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's perfect. Oops. So let me, get this here. Done. And then the deed is done and we're good to go. To start with the official part of the show today. Ooh. Oops. All right. And now. First off, we're gonna get to the Is This quiz. And before that, we obviously also gonna verify me guys and gals who want to be on the Discord server. So I will also get this done here. And yes. Yeah. Right. That's done. Right. So. Yes. And now, yeah. Welcome, Chose, on the Udyzyz Show Discord server. It's a pleasure to have you also here, Chose. And matter of fact, let me know your pronouns that I can address it the right way. Chose would help me out big time. And also done right. Alright. So it's also a pleasure to have you, Napkin, on the Udyzyz Show Discord server. And yes, both of you and all of me guys and gals on Discord server, have fun and stay watchful. Right? Also, Napkin, let me know your pronouns. Matter of fact, I can address it right away. It would help me out big time too. So, got this done. Since all of you guys and gals who obviously did it right got verified and got no access to all the public channels and categories of the Udyzyz Show Discord server. And if you want to join the Discord server of the Udyzyz Show, up here, just click here for more links on the Udyzyz Show YouTube channel. You will find also links on the Twitch Udyzyz Show channel, right? And also at the bio, the links, little Discord icon, you can click on it. If you do it on YouTube, yeah, you just click on the 4 more links, and then you see here the Discord link. That's the invite link. Will expire after 100 uses, so as soon as it doesn't work anymore, just let me know. Then I will create a new one. And yes, if you click on this Discord server link, you will be led to the Udyzyz Show Discord server. Read the rules, understand the rules, and yeah, accept the rules and act accordingly to the rules. And then I can verify you. And you can have wonderful, good exchanges with all of my beloved enjoyers with their good energies. And you have a good exchange of good energies. Would be wonderful to have you also on the Discord server of the Udyzyz Show, you guys and girls, who are not part of it yet, but want to become part of it. We'll welcome you with open arms. So, now, yes, just let me get one thing also set up, and then I can, whoops, get to this. This is the question for the today. Just let me get this. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Ooh. So now. Just one last thing. And then it's time for the Udyzyz quiz revelation. Perfect. All right. So I'm gonna minimize myself now. I think that shall do it. And yes, we get to the Is This Udyzyz quiz number 104 with the question, what is Udyzyz MBTI personality type revelation date today? Obviously, we got 13 votes, a total of the engagement, you guys and girls. And we got 4 options, and yeah, those different, Myers-Briggs type indicators, are 16, so that's why I distributed over 4 options. And yes, we got the first option, INFP, INTJ, INFJ, INTP. 38% voted of me guys and girls who think that must be the personality type of Udyzyz when it comes to the MBTI test. Second option is ENFP, ENTJ, ENTP, ENFJ with 8% voted. The third option is ISFJ, ISFP, ISTJ, ISTP. Also 8% vote of me guys and girls, so that's some sort of a tie. And then the fourth option, most voted with 46% of me guys and girls who think that must be the personality type of Udyzyz, is ESFJ, ESFP, ESTJ, ESTP. So, I have no clue what all those letters put together mean. It's like a combo out of those different traits, like the initial letters and put together. And also, yes, I have obviously no idea what my MBTI personality type is, because I only learned about this thing through the K-pop reactions we've made. And you guys told me that a lot of Korean people are obsessed, they even said, with this test. And I was like, okay, just try it out, right, for funsies. And yes, not that I give it any whatever a quality of truth or whatever, just let's check it out. It will be fun, I think. So we got this quiz ready. This Briggs Myers 16 type indicator, whatever. So yeah, and this is here the test that I pulled up with. And I was also researching, okay, what I found like 2 websites that looked like promising, and there's another website that is some sort of, I was clicking all those through real quick, all the middle, just middle with every single question I did to find out if at the end there's a paywall, right? You hit a paywall and then you did this all thing for, yeah, nothing, essentially, because they want you to pay, right? And you got no results, or they want to know your email address. So that's why I tried this one out here. Again, I wasn't reading the questions at all, just a middle to keep it absolutely fresh for me here, right? Completely fresh and new. With this website, there's at the end a some sort of a little bit of a paywall, and also they want to know the email address, but they will, before you, only if you want to go into depth of your specific answers. You will definitely get your type, right? There's those 4 letters, type will be mentioned, but then if you want to know more information, they will hit you with a paywall. There was another website that has no paywall at all, and it was giving a little bit more information about your result, but I was like, I think this one looks a little bit more promising. The other one looked also interesting, promising, but that's maybe a little bit more, offering a little bit more. But yeah, as soon as we have the results of this this test here, I will just pull up this here, because they're all 16 personality types displayed and explained in a general way, and I think that's good enough. We can work with this. I don't want to give them my email address. I don't want to pay up for this. I do this for funsies here, and I'm good with it. And again, whatever will be the result of this test, I'm not gonna, give this like the stamp of truth test I do on the internet, and yeah, you know what it is. So, yeah, let's start this MBTI test. So, yes, this free personality test reveals who you really are. Discover 16 personalities created by Myers-Briggs. Test your personality type and find your strength, it says. So, to take this personality test, mark your answers based on how well each statement describes you. All right. It's pretty simple. Let's start this, but obviously we'll have to then think about it a little bit, right, and elaborate maybe, or like let's get to a profound, proper answer to give this whatever this rating here. So, what is the most fitting? So, for each pair, choose what the phrase you described you best. So let's start with the first one. So, okay, I am often disorganized, so that would be, what if this is the case, you would go here, like completely, or just a little, maybe in the between, middle, medium is like, maybe both a little bit, but a good mix. And yeah, I keep myself organized, maybe a little bit, or a lot, absolutely organized. So, alright, so now to me, subjectively, right, you did this. It wasn't always the case in my life, I had to learn this, and also, obviously, it was then just so necessary, because really my life and all my goals that I am achieving and also want to achieve, that are still to be achieved, and I will achieve them because I put in the effort and the love and the passion and the patience and the energy and the focus to achieve my goals and make it happen. That's why I need to be absolutely organized, really. That's right. That's what I'm telling also me guys and guys lately. Or not, also I said it often on the show, that my life is, it's going, so much is going on in my life. I love and enjoy it so much, and obviously I have to organize this whole thing to get all those things done, and it's not really any free time out of my day, right? Because everything is really like organized, planned, execute, get it done. So yeah. But I love it and enjoy it so much because, again, it's like fulfilling for me and blissful, and it's absolutely worth it. So, yes. Next question. I make a decision with my head, I make a decision with my heart. Okay, interesting question, bro. Because I think you should, always make your decisions with your intuition. And your intuition is, I think, also connected with your trinity, right? Your body, your spirit, and your soul. It's nothing religious for me. I think it's just the effect of the human, of the existence of a human being, right? This trinity I'm talking about, this body, spirit, and soul. And also your essence. So like the intuition is connected with those, with this, what you are. And I think it's like, yeah, some people call it whatever, mind and head, right? Or heart and soul. I think your intuition is like, yeah, utilizing your trinity, right? It's utilizing your body, your spirit, and your soul. It's like a connection, right? It's not only mind, the intuition, because people also say they feel their intuition, right? Some people say that. They like more the term perceiving it, right? And yeah, it's some sort of, yeah, maybe they call it here head and heart, right? I call it like spirit and soul. It's like a connection out of those both. It's not only black and white. It's like the mix out of those, right? I think the intuition is the heart and the head when it comes to this phrasing here. So yes, it's yeah, definitely. Because if you do it only with your heart, maybe it's too only emotion and feelings, and yeah, it can be maybe very unwise, right? And if you do it only with your head, maybe also, yeah, there's this pleasure and this fulfillment left out, because it's just like very yeah, very yeah, you know, without the flow, right? What I mean. But yeah, yes, I think it's both. There's a flying out. I will get you till the end of the Udyzyz show today. I'll get you. I get you. Yes, that's why I think it is. It's just really like what I say. Also, the gold middle, bro. The intuition. That's where the intuition is perceivable. That's where it's yeah, for you to be used and utilized when you're in a gold middle. That's when you hear and feel and perceive your intuition most and the strongest and the clearest, right? It's just the most yeah, clarity and clear to you if you're in the golden middle, right? Again, spirit and soul. That's why I think the middle thing, yes. And we got RF in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, RF. And she says, "What is this? Do you randomly do quizzes, or do you do it on every stream?" The phrase, "Do you randomly do quizzes, or do you do it on every stream?" If it's provided, or out of the is this quiz question, then we do quizzes, but not always. And that's MBTI personality type test we're doing here. A lot of K-pop idols or Koreans are, yeah. Oh, some of you guys said they're obsessed with this because I really like it. I was like, yeah, let's just try it out for the fun of it. And yes. So now, next question. I like to try to innovate. I like to use trusted methods. Ooh. Both are good. Both are good because, again, it's right, tried and true, right? Trusted methods. It's proven, it works, right? It's trusted. But also you have to be, bro. You have to also be innovative, because you are a unique, one of a kind human being, and you should utilize your individual essence, right? And therefore, you have to some sort of dare to create this special thing, right? Or whatever relationship, or yeah, vibe out there, right? Creating something out there in the world, right? Your energy is already there. You have to use it, obviously. But yeah, being innovative, you have to be, if you want to utilize your essence, what is really just you, right? One of a kind you. You have to be innovative. And yeah. Yes, but that's the thing. I think it's again that there's value in here. Absolutely, bro. There's really value in there, like with the trusted methods. But don't get too stuck with it, right? And sometimes also not try to do everything always completely different, just for the sake of being different and innovative. Sometimes, sometimes yeah, stick with the basics because they're really working well. And then maybe add on top of it your innovative essence on top of it, right? Right? Not say, oh, I have to make completely different everyone because I need to be different. No. But I think, let's say, I don't want to go in the middle with this one here necessarily. I want to be more, yeah, to the innovative end of the spectrum here, because again, there's, I think again, trusted methods, again, they're scientifically proven, right? It works. Then you have to try it out if it works for you the best, right? This scientifically proven thing, right? You have to also, right, if it's also working for me. And yes, but then put also whatever you're trying to do, also or you want to create a business or whatever it is, put some innovation on top of it or into it to let it expand, right? Into this one-of-a-kind special, yeah, happening, an event, and thing, and a life to it, right? To make it yours, individually, specifically unique, one of a kind, yours. That's why I think, yeah, more like, yeah, this absolutely cool, but then more of this into this, right? So yeah. And RS says, yeah, also asked, yeah, she asked how many videos we reacted today. We got three videos we reacted to today. And she says, will there be any new channels today? No, that's always on Thursdays, right? Tomorrow is the new thing, Thursday, where we try out new content creators. And RF says, new chat quiz idea, or like for this quiz, how old was you? This is when he had his first kiss. All right, yes. Let me think about it. That's in itself a good question, I think. RF, inspirational and also interesting question for the Udyzyz quiz. But have I already written this down, bro? Because I had this in mind that I maybe have written this down, but I haven't done it yet on the Udyzyz quiz. Wait a second, let me check. Wait. Did I write it down? Yes, yeah. I already wrote it down. Somewhere in the past. But yeah, good question, RF. Good question. I will do this at the right time. I will put this on this quiz at the right time. So, next question. I keep my thoughts to myself. I speak up. Okay, again, that's the thing, bro. Sometimes you don't want to put every thought out there, right? Because not everyone needs to know everything what goes through your mind, right? Sometimes it's also, I think, good to keep certain things to yourself and yeah, not be an open book to everyone, right? But when it comes to something that absolutely needs to be addressed, right? There's an elephant in the room and you have to talk about, hey, that's something that needs to change here. We have to communicate here. You did this. That was wrong. I have to tell you that's wrong. We have to work this out here, right? You have to speak up. Hey, I don't like this. Don't do this. I tell you, don't do this. We have to be vocal what you want, right? Or like, hey, I would really like to have this from you in our relationship or whatever. Hey, or yeah, right, in a romantic relationship. Or hey, boss, I want a raise. I'm bringing so much value to your company. And I demand the proper, payment for this, right? So you have to be vocal, but again, that's the thing. I say definitely tend more to speak up, right? But definitely also keep a certain thoughts to yourself, because not everyone needs to know everything about you or what go through your head, and Yes, sometimes you also got thoughts where it's better also to keep it to yourself because it would be unwise to say it, right? Sometimes also just right, just let also the silence speak. Just sometimes also let your silence speak when you're in a uh, communication setting with someone, right? Sometimes your silence can speak so loud. Not only when I'm talking about being in your silence, right? It's more like some people call it meditation, whatever. I like to say just being in my silence. Uh, that's also when you're all by yourself, right? And just really exploring yourself, discovering yourself, right? What's in there, listening, perceiving, feeling, right? And but yeah, when we're with another person communicating, sometimes also if you just stay silent, that can be very, very powerful and impactful, right? That's why, yeah, but tending more to I speak up, right? But yeah, definitely keep some thoughts to yourself in the right moment, and if it's the right thing to do. But if there's something that needs to be addressed that you want, be vocal about it. Say it, demand it, right? Ask for it, demand it, speak up. So, I seek attention from others. I avoid attention from others. I don't seek attention from others, but also I don't avoid attention from others. If people pay attention to me, that's fine. If they don't pay attention to me, that's fine. They will pay attention to me if I'm interesting to them, right? In some shape or form. That's why, yeah, it's for me a middle thing here. And I look for ways to help others. I look for ways to achieve my own goals. The thing is, if your own goal is to build and create your best life, right? And develop and create your best self, that will in itself already help others in your life, because this a good, valuable, strong, upright, truthful energy will emit from you, right? People call it whatever, aura or whatever. I think I like to say it just energy that is so noticeable and perceivable for your surroundings in your life, of your family, friends, business partners, or romantic partner, whatever it is. Yes, that's why I think and just whatever completely sacrificing yourself, that's no, you're destroying yourself, and also you don't really do anything for the others, because no, it's not your no. If you completely sacrifice your whole life and yourself, that's not your best self. That's not your best life, and you could do way more and way better for them if you look for ways to achieve your own goals, right? That's why I think if you go fully into achieving your own goals, that ultimately helps all the people, the good and right people in your life, right? It helps them automatically. It comes with it. It's part of it. That's why I say achieve my own goals. And yes, because obviously also, right? If let's say whatever, then you made a lot of money with the thing that you really love and enjoy. With this money, maybe you can fulfill this one dream of your romantic partner. They also always wanted to whatever, be a wedding planner, right? And but they're stuck in this whatever corporate job in the office, right? And if they have a salary that's sort of paying the bills, but they would really love to be a wedding planner, but it's a little bit risky, right? If they get booked or not, and when yeah, you got a financial stability and can help them, your romantic partner, to make that dream come true. Maybe your child has to have a big surgery, right? And you have to have this money to pay for the surgery to save your child's life. You can do this, or your son needs a strong, upright, and good father in his life, and you do this if you achieve your own personal goals, right? Being your best self, living your best life, and you can then be this father figure and father in itself to your son, right? giving him the good lessons to be prepared for life as a mature man, right? Or a friend, right? A friend is there, and they some sort of yes, they want to have this whatever this let's say cool vacation with you, right? They want to have this cool vacation, but uh, it's some sort of maybe the money is too short. Maybe they want to whatever travel with you around the world, right? For I don't know how many months, right? But yeah, they don't have the money for it, and maybe you also don't have the money for it. They don't have the time for it, and you don't have the time for it because again, whatever, you got this corporate job, right? They're stuck in their day job, so the money and time is not there. The anticipation and the passion for it is there for maybe for both of you. Money and time is not there. What do? If you achieve your business goals and your personal goals, what you can do, you made so much money with your company, with your whatever, your mission, your business, that at some point you can also get a very trustworthy and skillful managers that can maybe take care of the business for whatever it's for 6 months or whatever. And obviously you got so much money to organize this whole and pay this whole traveling the world thing. And then you say to your friend, hey, take a year off of your job, right? Or 6 months off of your job, right? Take time off, unpaid or whatever. It's cool. Make this sure with your boss. I'm gonna pay for both of us. You're a true friend. You were always there. You're a real one, right? You're loyal. You also added more joy to my life through your being, right? You can make this happen, or they save the money or whatever. They like say, let's say maybe they save the money for traveling around the world, but whatever, they have to pay rent. Obviously, they don't want to lose their flat. Maybe they could do an Airbnb out of it or whatever. Yes, maybe they can do this, but maybe they don't know how to do it, and and I don't know if the people didn't touch my stuff and whatever and all that, and right. What you can do, whatever. Maybe you can hire someone who is an expert in Airbnb stuff, and they can set this up for them, that they still get some money out of it while we're 6 months on traveling the world, right? And they really check that only very good customers are there, and they check in if everything is good and whatnot while you're gone. You can also then you have some business connections or whatever, right? You yourself, or yes, or let's say your friend, they saved the money for the world tour, world traveling, but they didn't have the money to whatever. Again, pay maybe for their pets, the dog sitter, and paying the rent for the flat, because again they don't want to lose their flat, and for 6 months and then whatever, getting there a new flat is hard. You can say, hey, I'm gonna support you with this. I'm gonna take care of this. Right, you pay your part for the world, traveling the world, but I will take care of the rest of your 6 month rent and maybe whatever dog sitter. That you can help them out, right? If they want to get helped out also financially, right? And you want to do it, needs to be the right thing to do for you and for them. But you see, that's what you can do then, right? For friends, family, romantic partner, your children, right? Or whatever, something like this, right? That's what I mean. It emits those good energies. You achieve your own goals, I mean, in terms of your best life and your best self. It's prosperous, right? Everyone is benefiting from your abundance and prosperity and best life and best self and good, valuable, strong, upright, truthful energies. That's what I mean. So next question. I start conversations. I let others start conversations. I really like to start conversations. Absolutely. Yes. I'm very proactive with this. Overall in life. Yes. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Completely to, yeah, starting conversations. And we got Ad in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Ad. And she says she agrees. Okay, maybe what I talked about, right? Having the achieving the own goals, own best life, own best self, and everyone benefits from this in your life. Maybe she meant this. All right, we're on the same page here. And RS says in YouTube chat that she says, Udyzyz, how many languages are you fluent in? I think we also had something like is this a discourse question for that, but obviously it wasn't revealed. It was in the early beginnings of the is this a discourse. And also she said she only knows 2 languages. Yeah? She wants to learn French and Japanese when she's older. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. What language do you speak? Like English and is it Arabic, RF? Because I have in the back of my mind you said that you again living in a country with Arabic culture, right? And RF says also, Udyzyz, congratulations on the 1,190 YouTube subscribers. Appreciate RF. You also did your part in this. And she says the Udyzyz channel is growing fast. I think we're growing in the perfect pace, right? The perfect pace. And yes, it's wonderful. I appreciate this so much. I love it and enjoy it so much, this journey and adventure that we're on with the Udyzyz show and all of me guys who are part of this. And alright, she would go for help, look for ways to help other people. And she also says, RF says she will try to start conversation, but it's mostly the other person starting the conversation. Okay. So before you even get your chance to start a conversation that you would like to do, they already chatted you up, okay? Alright. So now, I like ideas that are easy to understand. I like ideas that are complex. Well, they say there's beauty in simplicity, right? And simplicity and beauty. But I like ideas that are complex. Like ideas that are easy to understand. Ideas that are complex. I mean, there can be ideas that are easy to be understood, but they're still very valuable. But it can be also obviously easy ideas that are not valuable and they're easy understood. But there's also ideas that can be complex and they're very valuable, but also ideas that can be very complex and they're not valuable. Oh, I like ideas that are complex. The thing is, I like to look at things and people from different perspectives, and that maybe then occurs to people complex. And maybe it is a little bit more complex. Because maybe if it's too easy, when you look at it just at one perspective at someone or one thing, that's pretty easy, right? It's pretty easy. Because there's not a lot of effort connected with this, right? But if you take different perspectives, trying to put yourself into their shoes, or look at it just from another angle, to see this whole thing like in 360, right? That makes it a little bit more complex, yes. That makes it a little bit more complex. Definitely. And also, if there's an idea that's complex, it's also pretty cool because then there's also a lot of engagement, I think. You can engage a lot with this, right? Because there's a lot to be understood, right? There's a lot to be understood. Right? A lot of, yeah. I love to ask questions because I love to find answers, right? Right? And bro, it can be absolutely beautiful. If it's very clear and easy, right? To understand, can be also very valuable. But again, if there's a complex thing, maybe there's a lot of valuable answers in there. Then not just this one, but there's a lot in there because it's so complex. You know, there's a lot that you can benefits that you can out of it. A lot of learnings, a lot of knowledge. But I think also I will go more tending to I like ideas that are complex, but it doesn't need to be, let's say, overkill, over complex for no good reason, right? And that's why also, yeah, easy ideas easy to understand. Yes, that's cool. I think valuable, absolutely. But if there's also some complex components to it, made it just an yeah, holding more of information, knowledge, and wisdom. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because there also, whatever, there's some proverbs or sayings that seem pretty easy, but if you again look at those proverbs, because maybe there's a lot of depth in those proverbs and sayings that makes them maybe more complex, because you have to really read in between the lines from this different perspectives. Is that, if that makes sense, you know? Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, that's why I said tending more to complex but easy ideas, obviously also, right? And I feel the pain of other people. I'm not easily affected by sad stories. The thing is, bro, the thing is, it just for example, bro, just for example, if I watch a video that's about family, right? And it could be tragic, or it could be just mm, beautiful and full of joy, right? That bro, that makes me easily cry. That makes me cry easily. And since, yeah, obviously there's this pain and pleasure in this world, and both can make me cry if it's really touching me, right? On a emotional level. And yes, I think that's why I tend to, that I can feel the pain of other people, right? If it's also a tragic story, maybe, for, yeah, let's say whatever. Also, when it comes to family, right? For instance, I can feel that it's painful, it can hurt. But at the same time, it's also beautiful that you can feel this also for someone else, right? That it happened for them, because yeah, those emotions, those feelings, they are raw, right? And they're real. And it's I think that's so mm, that's so valuable, that you also can that you have feelings, that you can feel something. Obviously, you have to be in control of your feelings and your emotions, because it could turn out very bad, the results and the outcomes. You have to feel your emotions, feel your feelings, but control them. That's how you can use them for the good in your life and others' lives. Yeah, but that's why I think, yeah, definitely, yes. It's not like if I see it completely, my life is destroyed if I see pain of another person, but I can definitely feel for them, and that's, yeah, in itself beautiful that you can feel for other people, I think. So yes, but again, don't get yeah, consumed by their pain. Right? You have to also, then at some point, you have to distance yourself, also emotionally, that you don't get sucked into their, I don't know, agony or whatever, right? But yes, definitely tending more to feel it also for them. Mm. All right, I value my social status. I value my privacy. I mean, both is yeah, valuable, right? Like your reputation in a whatever, in a social setting, right? In a community, uh, but also your privacy, right? Absolutely, like both, bro. I value both, right? Because your reputation, you build your reputation, right? You earn and create your reputation by your own decisions and actions, and that's why, yeah, you created this yourself. It's valuable, right? And I don't know if it's even like comparable here. It doesn't really, like, social status and then privacy is not really for me like opposing things. It's just different things, I think. But I'm gonna go with the middle part because both is valuable to me. And yes, I put my needs first. I put others' needs ahead of my own. That's also what I talked about, bro. always be your first and highest priority in your life, because that is similar with the being your best self and living your best life, right? Because only if you're your first and highest priority, you can live and be your best self and live your best life. Only if you're your first and highest priority, and then you can use this again for doing the good things for people in your life, right? That's what I mean. If you sacrificed yourself for other people, that's no, you're betraying yourself. You're yeah, betraying your purpose, bro. No, not at all. Fully 100%. I put my needs first. We also had this. I had some rants about this. That's the best for yourself and everyone in your life. Only through that you can live your best life and be your best self. That then can be also the best help and results and outcomes and benefit for your loved ones, friends, family, whatever, business partners, and romantic partner who is part of your life. That's the right, for me, the absolute right thing. I follow a plan. I act on impulse. Impulse is, I think, as a word with bad connotation. That's why, no, that's not the right thing to do here. Impulse. If you I think even if you are the slave of your impulses, that's how you can really ruin yourself and your life, and also life of other people. Not at all. Not at all. It's more like sometimes you got some. The thing with the plan is, you should have a plan and follow this plan, absolutely. But obviously when you're on this journey of fulfilling your plan and achieving your goal, obviously there will be hurdles, challenges, new information, new situations, new people, new happenings, new events happening on this journey of fulfilling your plan, right? That you don't sometimes have to readjust, right? The goal is the same. You're there. You have to go there. A very clear direction. But again, new obstacles, new information, new settings, whatever. You maybe have to readjust some things that you do there, some new approaches to it, right? Don't be completely stiff. I started like this and I have to do it like this all the time, but you're hitting a wall, because all of a sudden this wall occurred while you were executing your plan. You keep doing it, right? I said I'm going to do it like this, so keep doing it. No. You have to maybe just walk around this wall, right? Or you maybe have to go to the drawing board and come up with something, create something that you can, whatever, have this ladder, metaphorical ladder, put it there, climb over the wall, boom, continue, right? So that's why this impulse is, I think it's just not a good word here for this. Maybe just whatever, maybe some... Maybe being able to readjust would maybe just a bit better word here. But maybe they mean it like this, right? That's like follow plan 100% completely like stiff, right? And that's more like I do it whatever comes to mind, just all over the place, right? Not with a real direction. If it's let's say impulse, it's more like being able to readjust if necessary, right? That's why I say I follow a plan, but if there are again certain new situations, information, be able to readjust. And that's what I do. You have to do this if you want to execute your plan successfully, whatever you got. I'm always prepared. I'm often unprepared. I learned in my life, bro, that preparation is so important, bro. It's extremely important to be prepared. And also, I heard it at some point in my life. Also, it was also very interesting to hear that preparation plus opportunity equals luck, right? So you some sort of make your luck happen by you being prepared. Because if this preparation is not there, you're not prepared. There's only this element of opportunity. Well, you can't utilize this opportunity because you're not well prepared for it, and you were not able to really, make something out of it. And then, no luck, right? When you go with this formula. That's why I say I'm always prepared. Yes. Better be safe than sorry. Be prepared. Be prepared that you can use the opportunities in your life and create value and success. That's my truth, bro. That's what it is. That's the truth, bro. I make sure everyone is taken care of. I look out for myself. So it's definitely a different phrasing than I put other people's needs before mine, right? Or I'm not going to achieve my goals. I will help the other people, and my goals are not that important, whatever. It's the different phrasing here. So it's definitely they want to they want to address something different here. I make sure everyone is taken care of. I look out for myself. It also depends who we're talking about here. Is this whatever, just whatever a gym that you meet every now and then at the gym, right? Gym, like whatever, right? Jimmy that you meet at the gym. I don't. It's just a dude that you see every now and then, say hi or whatever. Like, hey, do you need a spotter or whatever, right? I don't want to make sure that everything in his life is taken care of. Like. We don't got this type of connection, bro. Right? Is it my child? Is it my wife? Is it my family? Is it my true close real friends, valuable good friends? Obviously I will want that they are taken care of, right? Like, right? I make sure everyone's taken care of. It's so broad, right? Again, I don't know. Right? I don't know. Is it just a stranger whatever at I don't know, the airport, and they ask me, hey, do you have whatever $10? I want to eat a menu at this fast food restaurant over there, and they don't look like a homeless person. They just like, oh, I forgot my money. Can you get me $10 for this menu? I want to whatever have a cheeseburger and a milkshake and fries with it, and yes, $10, please. Can you give it to me? I would say no. I don't know who you are. Who are you? Like, why should I give you $10? Like, what? I wouldn't even have this conversation. I would just say no. No. Right? I wouldn't like, oh no, no, giving you. I'm just no. Right? No. There's no reason for me. I don't know this person. I have no connection with this person. Why should I give them $10? Right? If it's a homeless person, right, and they come up to me and I want to give this homeless person something, and say, hey, can I have $10? I can get some food. I would say, no, I won't give you $10, but I will go with you. I'm going to buy this food for you. That's what I would do, right? Because I don't know what they were going to do with the money. Or like, oh man, or they're like, hey, do you have some money? Right, a homeless person. I will ask them, what do you need? And they, I just need money. Yeah, well, then I know you won't get money. If they ask me, hey, I don't know, I need money. I ask you, what do you need? Bro, I need a toothbrush and some toothpaste, bro. I feel so nasty. I haven't brushed my teeth in whatever long amount of it. Hey, say less. Come with me. Let's go to the grocery store. Get you some toothbrush, right? Get you a few packs of toothpaste. Also get some floss here. Do you also want the deodorant? What you need? Tell me what you need. If I want to give it to them, and if I also have the financial position to do this, obviously, right? Let's go. Right, but again, I don't want to make sure everyone is taken care of, because I don't. Maybe you're not part of my life. You're just coming in. Hey, can I have? No, you can't have. You're not part of my life. I didn't let you into my life. I only let good and valuable people into my life. So that's why I say I tend to make sure everyone is taken care of if it's really people that are part of my life and I want to be part of my life. Right? That's what I do. So I work first and play later. I play first and work later. Definitely here. Definitely in this zone. Definitely in this zone here. This one or this one. Because yeah, get it done. Get done what needs to be done that day, and then it's time to yeah, whatever, rest, right, or whatever. Do some things aside from whatever you hustle and you grind, right? Get your things done first that needs to be done. I mean, sometimes obviously you have to some sort of also plan a day because certain things come up that whatever the work has to happen later, and you got a little more of a time window where you don't have whatever this play, whatever meet friends or whatever you do, right? It's just because, but then obviously like the other half of your day is then completely blocked for work, right? And then when you look at it, it's like some sort of like, yeah, play first and work later, because it's whatever how you distribute it, this things in your life and the day. But I think it's more like probably like they're talking about this mentality here, right? It's more like the mentality, and that's why I say full 100%. I work first and play later, right? Because yes, that's the thing. Also, I wasn't always like this, bro. Oh, bro, there were times in my past I was procrastinating as heck, bro. But I also had to have I had to learn. I had to have some lessons and learnings in my life that I understood. Hey, productivity, be effective, be efficient, get it done, right? Put a check mark behind it. Next one. Putting check marks behind things, getting things done. That's why, yeah, work first and play later. 100%. And also, RF says, and YouTube, she has to go now. All right, it was wonderful to have you, RF. Hopefully, the next time. And all right, next one here. Okay, now it's inaccurate, neutral, and accurate. Okay, it's not like tending to a spectrum. It's like just one question, and then you have to say accurate and accurate. All right, I have a lot of energy. Oof, absolutely accurate. Absolutely, full 100%. And I love and enjoy it so much, bro. Absolutely. I have a vivid imagination. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. I prefer to follow a schedule. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. It's also, I also like to be spontaneous, right? Absolutely, right? But a schedule is there for a reason, bro. Because you have to again organize certain things in your life, right? There needs to be a schedule. You have to keep it, right? You have to keep it to get everything done in a proper type of way. But sometimes, obviously, also, hey, there's sometimes those spontaneous, opportunities or ideas. And if you then just say, completely stiff schedule, maybe there's a very good opportunity there that you could use, whatever, for your relationships with friends, a romantic partner, or family, or for business. And you say, no, schedule, I can't. Maybe this opportunity is gone after you're done with your schedule, right? That's why I say, tending more to accurate, right? More accurate. Because then, schedule, but there's sometimes, spontaneous opportunities or things that you can do that turn out very valuable. And that's why, sometimes you have to do also this to get the best out of it in your life, right? Get the best out of your life. Get the best out of yourself. Get the best out of your best self. Get the best out of your best life. keeping to a schedule, but sometimes also use the spontaneous opportunities that are there and be a little bit more spontaneous, right? So, I enjoy trying to understand complicated ideas. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. If there's a complicated thing, obviously I will ask because I'm curious. I want to find answers. The more questions I ask, the more answers I will receive, the more I understand it, no matter how complicated it is, right? Maybe it will take a few attempts that this person or whatever website or thing has to explain it to me, that I finally get it. But guess what? I will keep asking because I really want to understand it. And yes, that's why absolutely. This is like this understanding, learning. Yeah. I think about the needs of others. I tend to be on this end here because the thing is, thinking about the needs of others, right? Again, let's talk about your romantic partner. You really have to think, what are the needs of my partner? Obviously, you also have this conversation that they just tell you, but also you should think about this yourself. Both, I think. Yeah, also provide pleasure to your partner, right? In your romantic relationship, right? If you know their needs, you can do stuff for them. If you think about it, pops up, hey, they really like this. Hey, maybe I can, whatever. They like those chocolate bars. Hey, I'm at the store right now. I will just get it for them to surprise them, right? A little sign of thoughtfulness, right? Or with the Udyzyz show, right? I also think about what do me guys and gals want? What do my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers want on the Udyzyz show, right? Obviously, I think about this because I also want to provide. Obviously, first and foremost, I go with my intuition and my integrity. That needs to be aligned with whatever I do in my life, whatever I decide to do in my life. Also, whatever it is, right? Also, the show, overall life, yes. But obviously then, yeah, I want to know what's the demand. What is the demand of me guys and gals, right? What are the needs of the Udyzyz show, right? If this is all meeting, perfect, right? And yes, that's the thing, right? Or what does my child need? What does my child need, right? They want to be whatever. They want to be a guitarist, but what do they need for that? Obviously, they need a guitar and whatnot, right? But also, what do they need to maybe to stick with it, right? That they don't lose interest, right? To keep it exciting for them, right? Because sometimes kids can be, yeah, undisciplined, right? And I was a very undisciplined child, bro. I'll tell you that. Then you have to think about, okay, what are the needs of my child that can maybe help them out, that they stick with this electric guitar lessons and learn playing the guitar, because I know they really want really want it and really like it. And also they told me, but whatever. Then all of a sudden they're lacking motivation or whatever, right? Motivation is a very fragile thing, but yeah, they're lacking discipline. Let's say, how can I help them, right? How can I make it more exciting to them? That's why I think. But obviously, that's the thing. Also, you have to think of your own needs. That's what I mean. But it's more like it's just this question, right? It's not either or, right? It's not either. How do you think about your own needs or others? It's just I think about needs of others, right? It's then okay. Just this one thing. Is it inaccurate? Is it accurate, right? But it's also the thing. When it says, do I think about the needs of others? If again, there's this. Maybe also does. You have a romantic partner, right? And let's say they want you to stay home all day and all night. They don't want you to go to work because they miss you so bad. They don't want you to go out with the bros, drinking some drinks at the bar because they're scared that maybe girls and women will look at you. Then it's like, okay, maybe that's what you think you need, but obviously no. That's like that's like a boundary. I don't care if you would like me to stay home all day and home all night because you miss me so bad and you don't want me to go to work. I have to pay my bills and I want to keep bonding and spending time with my bros, and also at a club. And I don't care if a woman looks at me or girls looks at me. If we got an exclusive relationship, I'll stay loyal. If this is going on in your head, that's your thing, right? I obviously can just show you that this thought is not reality through my actions. What is staying loyal, right? And yes, yes. And then that's like, again, if you think too much and all the time about needs of others, that's also not that's not good, because sometimes they think they have those needs that are just outlandish, right? Again, it could be your romantic partner. If you're in a relationship with them, that they are so, I don't know, being so possessive of you, right? Right? Or what? Or your mom or your dad. Oh, what do my mom and my dad think about me? What are their needs? They want their daughter or their son to be a medical doctor or a scientist. But yeah, whatever, you want to be a singer, right? You can't think about all of them. What they want you, what they need you to be. No, it's your life. You have to live this life, right? That's what I mean. If you think too much about the needs of the others, that's yeah, that's yeah, just not beneficial, I think, right? That's why I think it's more like, yeah, I think about the needs of others, right? Again, whatever, friends, family, or romantic partner, or whatever, or whatever. You have a business. Let's say again, you have a business, right? And you have whatever, this customers, or you're an entertainer and you have an audience, right? Or again, it's the show. It's me, guys and girls, my beloved Udyzyz, right? I think of the needs of them, but I don't do it I don't rip my arm out and think about their needs 24/7 to do what I need to do. No, I do what's right and upright and true and perfect and best and most fitting for me, but also keeping in mind what they need, right? But not all the time, whatever, 24/7. No, with the proper amount, thinking about the needs of others. And I enjoy being the center of attention. The thing is, again, we talked about this with attention. People will pay attention to me if they want to pay attention to me, right? If I'm interesting to them in a certain type of way. And if then the attention is on me, of those people that want to pay their attention to me, I totally 100% enjoy it, be the center of their attention. I mean, that's what we're doing with the Udyzyz show, right? Me guys and gals tune in and do this show because they love the value and entertainment, the good energies that are provided through the Udyzyz show, right? That I'm running, I'm the showmaster of the Udyzyz show, but also me guys and gals in the chat providing this value and entertainment and good energies, and then so this beautiful synergy I'm talking about, perfect exchange of good energies, and yes, but obviously, like, then they're watching like the live Udyzyz shows, and then I am some sort of a center of their attention, right? We're reacting to content creators, but most of the times, me guys and guys already know those videos. They already watch it and then watch Udyzyz show a second time to see the reaction, and then it's about, again, the reaction, the reactor, right? Udyzyz on the Udyzyz show, center of the attention, right? And absolutely, I love and enjoy it so much, bro. I make sure my work is finished on time. Very important. Very important, bro. Right? That's the thing. Again, we also had this whatever today and yesterday. I was 1 minute late in terms of the live stream schedule. That's the thing. Sometimes it happens, bro. But that's not my standard. But my standard is to always be absolutely perfectly on time, punctual, on point with everything and everyone. And yes. And that's the thing. I'm way more often than not always exactly on point, on time with everything and everyone. And that's why, yeah, full time. I make sure my work is finished on time. Absolutely. Yes. Again, sometimes, but I think it's maybe it's also like, again, this mentality to it, right? It's this mentality to it. And you maybe also notice this when I make a break and it's whatever few seconds, few whatever 30 seconds longer or 1 minute longer, then I was saying that it's for me like, right. It's I Yeah, I make sure that it's always absolutely punctual. I do what I say. I keep my word when I give you my word, and I keep this reliable value to my words and my actions, right? That's the very, very clear mentality for me. And again, again, I'm not infallible, but way more often than not, I keep what I say and I do what I say, right? And the thing is, when I give you my word, that's also when I really say I give you my word, I keep this always. When I give you my word, the word of a man, right? As a man, I give you my word. Really, I really tell it you like that. I say it to you like that. I will keep my word. Because the value of the word of a man needs to be, yeah, kept, and it needs to stay rock solid like a mountain, grounded, stable, right? If I really say to you, I give you my word, come hell and high water, I will keep my word, right? But sometimes I say, okay, I will do my break now, and it's not like, right? I didn't say I give you my word, right, with this break or whatever. But yes, also if I don't say this phrase, I give you my word, then I obviously do. I will, again, way more often than not, keep it, bro. What I say. And that's what it's. Let's say that I will do. I will do always my best to do what I say, always. But again, whatever. There's sometimes this break, right? I say we're gonna make a 3 minute break, and then it was 4 or 5 minutes, right? Yeah, it was 2 minutes later, and I was like, man, right? But obviously, then I admit my mistake, and yes, we'll do it better next time, right? And also, if necessary, I will do amends in certain situations, right? With certain people. But yes, bottom line is, bro, I make sure my work is finished on time. I said I will do this in this given time, and I will do this in this given time, and will give you the result of it. I'll keep my word. I keep the value to my words and my actions as a man, because that's extremely important. So I sympathize with the homeless. Okay, that's okay. Different question. I mean, you can be maybe empathetic with a homeless person, right? They ask you for money and then whatever. Hey, okay, what do you need? We gonna buy it, right? That's being empathetic. Sympathize is more like, hey, I really, really like homeless people, right? Wow, when I look at them, like, wow, yeah, wow, that's, oh man, homeless people, wow, that's so cool. Right? It's more like whatever. It's not saying romanticizing, but if you sympathize with a person, really, they're like, I really like this person, right? They really, really, yeah, they really got sympathy for them, right? I haven't met in real life a homeless person where I would say I really was sympathizing with them. No. I mean, I talked about there was this one time on there was a video on YouTube. There was this dude. His name was Homeless Joe, and this dude got interviewed by a YouTuber or whatever. And it was pretty cool because we talked about this dude was whatever to get off the street. He was trying to hook up with a girl every single night, right? Whatever, flirting with them throughout the day or night, and yeah, to hopefully be invited over to their place that he then whatever. Obviously, yeah, they will shag then or whatever they want to do, but definitely he will, yeah. have a roof over his head for the night, he can take a shower, maybe eat something out of the fridge. And I think that was cool, right? I think it was cool because this dude was really getting really creative with his homeless situation. And even inspirational, right? I think. And to a certain extent, in some way. But sympathize... Like overall, right? Like overall, also in real life, nah. I haven't had this experience, no. But it's also not that I'm whatever I don't know, get an aversion against homeless people, right? I didn't meet a homeless person where I said like I hated this homeless person. I didn't had a homeless person where I said I love this homeless person, right? Or didn't have a homeless person that I said, oh, I had a very, let's say, yeah, big aversion against them, or I had really a big sympathy for them. No. But again, would I sympathize with homeless people? So like Squidward. I sympathize with homeless people. I don't know, bro. Nah, not really. It's just, again, would I sympathize from like... Even the middle part is giving me like, yeah, it's like, yeah, they can be pretty cool, but also somewhat. But for me, it's like just like sympathize is. It's I don't know. It's way too much of yeah. You really want to be around them, and you think they're cool and want to hang out with them, right? It's like yeah. It's not for it's not for me like that. Obviously, if they ask me for help, and then I will try to help them out, right? In a proper way, what I think is the right thing to do, right? But yeah, I think also the middle thing would be I don't know. It wouldn't be not. I think it's just the word sympathize, right? If it would say I'm empathetic with homeless people, right? That would be a completely different question. That I could also give another answer here. But sympathize, this word is making for me like yeah, it makes it necessary for me to put this dot here, because yeah, it wouldn't. All the other things would be no, would not fit. I think about why people do the things they do. Absolutely. Absolutely, I want to understand. I want to understand people in their this process of making decisions and then taking action. Absolutely, it's very interesting to me. Sometimes also yeah, think about why did this insane crazy person do this, and then it's again the same thing, right? We're trying to understand insanity, and we also had this, right? And it's some sort of maybe there's a way to understand insanity, but I don't really know how to approach this. Maybe. There's one, but in itself, right, if it's insanity, it doesn't make sense, right? That's why it's called insanity. There's no logic to it, there's no sense to it. It's just insanity, and you can only understand something or someone if it makes sense. Right? If it's yeah. You can only understand something or someone if it makes sense. Maybe it makes it sometimes easier or harder to get to this point where you then see the sense of it, right? But you will find it if there is some sense. But with insanity, is there really some sense to it? I don't know. But yeah, I really definitely very curious, bro. Very interesting to find answers to. Yeah, what the reason is people do things they do. For me, I think. And I enjoy chatting with new acquaintances. Absolutely, yes. I want to know if there are acquaintances, right? Obviously, there's some sort of yeah, in a certain setting with me right now, and I would like to know who they are. If I want to let them then also really into my life or deeper into my life, or want to get them further away from my life, or to completely keep them out of my life. I want to know what the deal is. Definitely. Totally enjoy chatting with them. to know what the deal is. I keep my belongings in their proper place. So it's more like, yeah, we're keeping it tidy, right? Keeping everything in order. I think I tend to more to it, to keep order, yes, right? But yes, sometimes maybe it's not perfectly placed exactly how it needs to stand there or whatever, like, yes, but more tending to more like the order and tidiness, yes. You have to have some organization. Yeah, your living space. I enjoy being there for people when they're feeling sad. Enjoying it. Okay. Okay. The things if someone is in need of support of my loved ones, I definitely want to be there for them, right? I want to support them if they need support, and they also let this happen that I support them, right? And also if also when they're feeling sad, right? But enjoying it is giving, like, it's almost like, oh yeah, oh man, it's so enjoyable to, when they feel sad, I can be there, and like, it's not necessarily they get a crazy kick out of it or whatever, right? I mean, it's also then beautiful that you can be there for them, and right, and you have this also then whatever this connection, right? You can be there for them, support them when they're feeling sad, and help them, right, through it in a certain way, right? Sometimes it's just being there, listening to them, maybe hugging them, not even saying a single word, just being there for them, right? And it can be also beautiful, absolutely, right? If you can help them with that. So yeah, I tending to more accurate, because again, enjoy is more like, I don't know, not like it's giving, like, I don't know, that I get such a crazy kick out of it now, but more like accurate. I would rather go with the flow than have a set schedule. Yeah, I'm talking about, yeah, right? Letting it flow and keeping control, right? Master it. Mm, but the schedule is also important, bro. I would rather go with the flow than have a set schedule. Mm. Again, it's about, again, letting it flow and keeping control. It's a golden middle with it, right? Being the master of yourself and everything and everyone, yeah, in your life, right? And I would rather go with the flow than have a set schedule. No, middle, absolute gold middle. Again, you have to have the perfect amount of flow and the perfect amount of control together in the golden middle. Yeah. I enjoy philosophical discussions. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would enjoy attending a large party in my honor. Well, if you deserve this honor, like it's earned, right? You you took action, make decisions that some sort of, yeah, created this honor to your being, right? And yeah, then I would definitely enjoy, right, a large party. If the people want to say thank you or want to appreciate what I've done for them, yes, I wouldn't say like, oh no no, don't make this party. If they would really like to honor it, if they really like to thank me and appreciate me for what I've done maybe for them, I think it would be even like, oh no, no, I don't want this big party. Like, but maybe they all want to be there, right? And just then whatever, refusing them to, yeah, being appreciative of what you've done. I think it wouldn't be a good move. I would enjoy it definitely if they would genuinely want to throw a large party for me in my honor. I would be there, bro. Absolutely, yeah. I'm very attentive to deadlines. The thing is, right? Mm, if It depends who is setting this deadline for me, right? Who is setting this deadline for me? Is this someone setting a deadline that is that is not important to me? This person, they set a deadline. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. They're not valuable to me. They're not a good value person in my life. I couldn't care less if they set a deadline for me. It's not even okay, I'll do my thing. Your deadline is not even existent for me, right? But maybe it's a deadline that I set for myself, right? And obviously, you have to respect yourself, right? And the deadlines that you set for yourself. Then I'm very attentive to it, obviously, right? Absolutely. Is it a deadline? I don't know if you have to whatever. Maybe it's a deadline to pay your taxes, right? For your business. If you don't do it, the government will get you. You better be attentive to those deadlines because it will get you, in big trouble. Because you don't want to mess with the taxman, right? Obviously. Yeah, it really depends who set this deadline for me, right? And what is this deadline about, obviously, also, right? What is this deadline about? Right? Just imagine that there's a friend or a romantic partner who is saying, if you don't bring me a cupcake by midnight, I will break up with you, or I will end this friendship, right? Because they just want to have a cupcake. They really want a cupcake. That's the deadline, right? I couldn't care less. I would even say, okay, I don't want to. All right, then yeah, you don't even have to wait until midnight. I will break up with you now. I will end this friendship with you now, right? You don't even have to wait until midnight. I will give you this answer right now, right? It's about what the deadline is about and who set this deadline. That's what it's about. But okay, I'm very attentive to deadlines. Again, bro, it's so again what it's about and who set this deadline that I couldn't say it's inaccurate. It's like accurate. It's like it depends. It so depends, bro. It depends so much. And yes, I am helpful to the people around me. Helpful to the people around me. Well, again, I don't know. Sometimes, let's say you're working in an office, right? And there's this coworker. He or she is an absolute B, right? Or an absolute hole, right? I wouldn't be helpful. They wouldn't deserve my help, right? If they're acting like this, no, I would keep them miles away from me. I wouldn't like to help them. No, you're completely out of. I will keep you out of my space, bro. Also, wouldn't be wouldn't help you. Why should I? If you're such a trash person, right? And but again, if this people if these are good people, right? Obviously, I would like to help them if they are around me. So again, it's just we so dependent, bro. It depends so much. It's like I have to say again, middle thing here. It's important to me to understand the bigger picture. Absolutely, absolutely, bro. For one, understanding so important for me in general, and then also the bigger picture. You have to see what's the bigger picture. What are we moving towards? What are we in right now? Bigger picture, right? Where are we going? Bigger picture. Absolutely, very important. Absolutely accurate here. And it's easy for me to talk to strangers. Absolutely accurate. And I believe in the importance of art. Yes. Just let me think also to really imagine really also what this question is pointing towards. Again, bro, this again when it comes to acting, bro, so much can be expressed by the actor themselves, by the actors themselves. A message can be transported through the story. With a song, and certain energy can be transported, and then also be, yeah, some sort of sparking up inside of you. It's so important, bro. Just imagine a world without art. No singing, no music, no whatever movies, actings, theater, plays, no poems, no literature, no sculptures, right? No creative, outstanding architecture, right? Because also it's some sort of an art. You're designing something here, right? It's not just a boom, boom, a block, right? Again, yeah, sometimes it's still something, a space to live that's valuable, that's good, but it's not then whatever, it's just a block, right? Someone created this, so it's some sort of creative, right? Like they making this, but maybe yeah, there's something more outstanding or different. That's what I'm talking about, right? But architecture, again, architecture in general is still a very, I think, creative, and because it has a lot to do with design. You have to see this whole thing and then create it out of your mind. You're putting it on the blueprint, and then it will be built. It's creative because you created it out of your mind into the real world. So architecture is also creative. And yes, but also yeah, definitely those yeah, those whatever, right? When we talked about music, acting, literature, whatever, poems, right? Movies, sculptures, drawings, all this stuff. So important, very important, bro, very important. There's so much expression and wisdom and knowledge and yeah, lessons and learnings and flow and liberation and freedom in there. Absolutely very important. I work hard to please others. Absolutely inaccurate, not at all. I'm not there to please anyone. That's no. I will work. I hustle hard and grind hard, and also hustle and grind smart to create pleasure in my own life. That then also I can use to, yeah, pleasure the people in my life, right? If I want to do it, if it's the right thing to do, right? But I don't work hard to please others, not at all. I only please people if I like to please them. And it's some sort of, it comes with you creating your own best life and your best self. It comes with it. It's just part of it. And it's no, that's no. Here for this, you want absolutely inaccurate. No. And I like to help others with their personal problems. The thing is, if someone's coming up to me, right, or I notice someone has some sort of a challenge going on, right? Obviously, I will then offer help and support. Then it's up to them if they want to accept it, right? If they don't want to accept my support and my help, I won't support and won't help them. Would make no sense. And yes, and also that's the thing I also talk about. There are no problems. Problems are not existing. They're only challenges. And for everything, there's a solution always. For everyone and everything, there's a solution always. And sometimes there also, sometimes there are people, there's some sort of live off of drama in their life, and they create drama on purpose in their own life because they get a thrill out of it and they get a kick out of it. And then trying to help this person is just getting sucked into the absolutely crazy downward spiral of destructiveness that you don't want to be part of. You want to keep these people far away from you, and maybe you have to try to help them once or twice to understand that they are just those drama and destruction seekers, and then you obviously you have to keep them miles away from you. I'll get them out of your life right away. And that's the thing. I like to help, and then obviously you think maybe that you help them, but you're not really helping them. You're even playing into their sick approach to life. So yeah, I think more like if this is really a person again, if this is really a person that really needs and wants help and support with a certain challenge, then I will obviously offer my help and then try to help them and try to support them. Yes, right. But it's like this. This component. If they don't want to help my support, it's like, okay, then I can make a check mark behind this for myself. It's not like that I'm devastated, right? I did everything that I or was able to do. And the first step is offering it to them. And if they decline from the red on, there's no more thing to do here. If they say, okay, let's do it, then I can obviously then we can go to action, execute all these approaches and solutions that I've got and support that I've got to contribute to your overcoming this challenge. And but yeah, if they say no, okay, then it can't happen obviously for them. And also whatever, sometimes people are just whatever, right? They're just going crazy with their drama and destructive behavior and thoughts in mind, and they don't even really want solutions. They want to have a validation and attention, and wants to keep this crazy unresourceful spiral downwards. They want to keep this going over and over again, over and over again. They're all the best. I don't know what the best help is for these people, bro. Maybe they need a therapist at some point, depends. But yeah, I won't do therapy on them or try to help them over and over again. It won't do anything that will get them to a better position in their life, like mentally and physically and emotionally. No, I won't contribute to this crazy game. It will keep you miles away from me. And yes, I like thinking about the mysteries of the universe. The thing is, like, is this more like a spiritual question when it comes to universe, or like really like the space, right? Scientific. Because I like to think about this, whatever, like it's something like space, right? Sometimes, well, it's interesting, right? What is out there and what not? What is there to discover and explore, right? And yes. But it's not like, oh, I absolutely loved it so much, and like I have to always watch documentaries on this or whatever. And I think, yeah, a little bit. Every now and then, maybe, right? Can be an interesting conversation. Also, thoughts about this. Yes, right. What else is there to discover and explore and to be found? Yes. A little bit more tending to more accurate, maybe, yeah. Every now and then, thinking about it, maybe. I make plans and stick to them. Again, that's the question here. If you got a plan and there's a goal connected to this plan, and if you don't stick to this plan, what do they mean with this question? Is it again you have this plan to get to this goal. That's the plan, right? And maybe there's certain actions you want to take to execute this plan to get to this goal. The plan is to get to this goal. If it's like, if you don't stick to the plan, it's like you throwing this whole thing overboard. It's gone. No goal anymore. No plan anymore. And now, not it's over. No. Or is it like, okay? It's like, again, or does it plan mean like I said I'm gonna do it in this with those steps, and those steps need to happen, even though I got, again, this wall we talked about, right? This wall, new situation, new information, and you keep doing the same plan over and over again. You keep doing this whole thing, same approach over and over again, same method over and over again. You're stuck. That's the thing, right? What do they mean with this? But I think, again, if you got a plan, definitely stick to it. Definitely stick to it and then readjust if necessary. So, yes. Yes. Because, again, if you don't do this, you then tend to be a feather in the wind. And it will bring you nowhere. Probably not where you want. It will get you somewhere, but probably not where you want, because you can land in many places. Also a lot of places where you don't want to land in. And make plans and stick to them. Yes, again, it's yeah, absolutely. Make a plan, stick to the plan, and just readjust if you have to, if necessary. Absolutely. I spend time trying to understand myself. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You have to do this, bro. That's what I'm what I'm telling you, right? Go into your silence. Really explore, discover yourself. See what's in there. Understand. Use and utilize what you find there, right? For the good. For freedom. For liberation. For groundedness. For peace. For strength. For learnings. For wisdom. For the best for you and of you, right? Definitely, definitely. And also, yeah, just reflecting and all that, right? It's also part of it. And there's a lot in there. There's a lot in your silence, right? There's a lot to be found, a lot of value to be found if you go into your silence. All the mysteries are in there. All the mysteries of you are in there in your silence, bro. Just have to, dare to go in there. And it can be, obviously, sometimes can be very uncomfortable and scary and sad. But guess what? The result will be freedom, light, liberation, value, strength, good, happiness, joy, fulfillment, bliss, satisfaction, pleasure, growth, development, forward rising. So it's totally worth it. And clarity, right? And confidence in yourself, certainty, right? Very important. And we also got Trench in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you. Trench, let me know your pronouns, matter of fact. Trench, I can address you right way, would help me out big time. And yes, next one. I get a thrill out of meeting new people. Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. It's again, bro. Obviously, sometimes you meet new people, and they're like, you don't want to have them in your life. But guess what? You have to meet new people that you also can meet new good people, good and valuable people, right? And that's the thrill of it, right? When you meet new people, it can be, again, maybe whatever, the love of your life. It can be the best friend of your life. It can be a very important business partner, right? Whatever it is, right? That's really it is it, yeah. It's the thrill of it, meeting new people. Exciting. It's an adventure, right? So absolutely. And And we got Lena in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Lena. And she says, doing the MBTI test is right. Myers-Briggs type indicator test. Yeah, the MBTI. Yeah, and she says there's a better website that is more accurate. What is it called? You don't have to post the link or whatever. Just say it. Maybe also a note for myself. But I will finish this one here. It's for so far pretty interesting, I think. But yeah, let me know, Lena. Also know for myself, just in general, your suggestion here. And okay, I'm sensitive to feeling of others. I'm sensitive to the feelings of others. That is yeah, also obviously connected with being empathetic, and I think it's very important that you can perceive the energies of other people, and obviously also their feelings are also connected with their energies, obviously. And I like I'm interested. I'm interested in people, right? I'm interested in people, and that's why I also am, let's say, able to perceive their energies, because I really want to get to know them better. I really am present to perceive what energies they're emitting, and also obviously they say here sensitive to the feelings of others. So yes, a yes. If it means something like this, then yes. And the thing is also sometimes people are no matter what, you will emit an energy, definitely. But sometimes people like to put on some masks, right? Not a physical mask like this mask here, because this is just a physical mask. That's all it is. But like a emotional mask, right? A mental emotional mask they like to put on to some sort of not really let out, not only verbally but also like physically with their body language and gestures and facial expressions, and then also with their energy. Sometimes they're really good with masking this, right? Even though there's something completely different going on, right? But they definitely they let out something. But then it's about how good can you read people, right? How good can you read people? How good can you perceive their real energy, their true energy, right? Because if they may be putting on this mask and you just are able to really perceive energies, you will still see their true and real energy, because you can see it through this BS, right? You can perceive it through this BS. You can read in between the lines, through those cracks. You can perceive the energy. And yes. I don't know if they mean with sensitive of the feelings of others is like if they feel absolutely devastated and defeated, that I also then really it pulls me into this. Does it mean this, right? That I'm so easily sucked into the energy, into their frame, because that's not the case. It would be interesting to know what they really mean. I'm sensitive to the feelings of others. Lena says it's called 16 personalities. This other side. Yes, I also saw this. The thing is, I looked it up, and it had like this no paywall, no email necessary. That was in itself, I think, cool. And they had like this result then, but I was like, okay, this looks a little bit more. It looked for me more promising, also with all those different questions. I think there were more questions and more. Again, I didn't read the rest questions before. There was just clicking through the mid part, always like middle, to see if there's a paywall at the end. But this looked like here's more. right? There's more details, more questions, and I know like there will be here only dropped the type and just little explanation, but there's also they have a whole archive or whatever of just different personalities where I can just then read through it in general, right? So it's like some sort of it's giving me this impression of it's like the 16 personalities website, but just with way more details and deeper questions or whatever, or more questions. And I just can read it then in the general description of the type, right? So like the best of both worlds, some sort of. And Lena says she found out that she is an ENFP. All right, I will check this out also. I want to know what this is and what this means here. So, so what does this mean now? I'm sensitive to the feelings of others. If it means like if they feel a certain way, right? And I completely get sucked into this, and yeah, right? I'm then feeling absolutely the same. Not the case, right? I mean, if we had this with a negative thing, right? They're completely defeated and agony and hopeless, whatever, and then you get sucked into it, and like all of a sudden, like, energy drain you down, this and this, also with them. No, if they really feel happy and excited and they're joyful and whatever. But then it comes to empathy, right? If they feel like this, I can say, okay, they feel like this. I feel that they feel like this. And if they're happy, like, also, yeah, when they're happy, like, I feel they're happy and excited. And then some sort of like, will I allow that both of these people with those different energies, if it will take it in, right, and also make something out of it for me. If there's someone completely hopeless and devastated, in an agony, obviously I feel that they feel it, but I won't let it affect me at all. I will keep this away from me, and then either maybe again help them, support them if they like to, if it makes sense here, or if it's like again this drama, destruction seekers, no, then away with you. If it's again someone who have joy, happy, and excited, whatever, obviously I feel those energies, I perceive them, but then it's the question: do I let them in, right? Do I let them in or not? I will keep them away. If I let this in, hey, I also feel this joy, right? I also let this in. Oh, yeah, also, hey, it's exciting and joy, right? It's about this control here, right? That's what I mean. So being sensitive in itself, I think, is some people would even call it a superpower, right? But you have to control it, because it's the beauty of it. You can feel it. You can feel your own feelings, absolutely raw and real. But you have to control it. Then you can make the best, the most valuable good out of it. And the same goes also when you're very sensitive. You can feel what other people are feeling, but again, control. Do I keep it away from me or do I let it in, right? And that can be very, very good, bro. Absolutely. All right, but let's get to an answer. I'm sensitive to feelings of others. Let's say in general, what this question is, perceiving energies of other people. And then obviously you absolute control what you do with it, right? Then absolutely, yeah. Absolutely accurate. I enjoy learning about scientific theories. Ooh. Again, I think that there's value in some studies that you pull them up for yourself, research. That's very interesting and valuable. But scientific theories, right? Like the string theory or whatever. Yeah, I'm not like diving into the thing like yeah. No. I mean, there's also this multiverse theory or whatever. That can be every now and then pretty interesting when you think about it, whatever. But not like here full nah. I enjoy learning about scientific theories. I like when there's already a result, right? Because a study that is completely made, done, completed, that's a result. That's not a theory anymore. There's a result of it. Then it also depends how, let's say, how much does it tell, right? How much of an answer? It is definitely an answer and it's a result, but how much the information is this offering, right? But that's something I really can grasp, right? Really, that's like something you can work with. A theory is a theory, right? A theory is a theory, right? It's not, yeah, 100% proven, but there are theories out there. It's a bit of scientific context. Uh, mm, I think. I think, yeah, more inaccurate because again, studies and all that, results, answers. That's definitely very interesting, and I'd really like to, yeah, learn about those things. Theories, like the middle part would for me would be for me like, yeah, like a 50-50. Yeah, yeah, those and those and those and those, but a lot of those not. But it's for me, bro, for me it was a string theory and yeah, then the multiverse theory, maybe I learned a little bit more about it, but again, it's not justified to put this even in the middle here. I start tasks in advance so that I have plenty of time to finish. That's the thing, right? A lot of me guys and guys have their final exams at the moment, or whether they're college or A levels, or about to do their masters, whatever they do. Definitely something educational, and obviously they have their some sort of preparation to need to be done, right? Tasks need to be done. Some sort of like, yeah, studying, right? You want to do this in advance, that you have enough time, that you have plenty of time to finish it, or maybe I don't know, you have to maybe for your job, your presentation, right, at the office. You have to prepare this PowerPoint presentation, and you better start in advance. That you have plenty of time to finish it. Not that you at the end, yeah, completely stress out and yes, maybe mess it up and got a lot of mistakes in it that are not necessary if you just would have started sooner. And this is essentially it's saying preparation, bro. It's like, yeah, it's like essentially preparation, bro. Start tasks in advance so they have plenty of time to finish, right? It's then also you. Some people need this pressure of, oh, deadline, and they wait until they're very close to the deadline. Oh no, we're crunch time. I'm not this person. I like to be prepared, and if I can start sooner to prepare it and get it done, and obviously has then have plenty of time to finish it, perfect. And if I as soon as I but there is a there is a certain concept out there. I don't know what it was called again. But it's saying some sort of, if you have let's say they said like there's 8 hours of time, and there's a task that would normally take 2 hours. If you have 8 hours for this 2 hour task, you probably, or a lot of people tend to stretch this 2 hour task out over 8 hours. But the same goes also vice versa. If you got a 8 hour task and only got 2 hours of time, you will definitely fit in those 8 hours worth of work or task into those 2 hours. That was interesting because it's like this sort of this pressure concept that some people need. And the thing is for me, bro, if I just start, if I have the opportunity to start tasks in advance so that I have plenty of time to finish, I will obviously will do it in a proper amount of time, right? As fast as possible, but not so fast that I will make mistakes and it's yeah, that it's rushed into. No, in a proper amount of time, right? With a proper pace, with the time that it really needs to have the best perfect outcome. And then if I got again of this plenty of time, there's also still a chunk left of this plenty of time. Cool. Then I can, if as soon as I finish this task, we'll do something different with it. So yes, I start tasks in advance so that I have plenty of time to finish. Plenty of time to finish. Start tasks in advance so that I have plenty of time to finish. Hmm. Start task in advance. To finish. Yes. It's just starting as soon as possible, right? It's essentially just saying that. As soon as you have the opportunity to start, just start. Don't wait. Don't wait to start. Start right away when you can start and get it done. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we got Aesthetic in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Aesthetic. And yeah, let me know your pronouns with effect Aesthetic. Can address it the right way, would help me out big time. And Aesthetic is asking, yeah, Udyzyz, how are you? Everything goes perfectly as planned, hopefully also for you, Aesthetic. Alright, I love to make new friends. Well, the thing is, right? Against like also meeting new people, right? Can be very cool. The thing is, you don't necessarily want to make everyone your friend, right? Because not everyone will be a true, loyal, and real friend to you, and a good friend to you, right? And I mean, meeting new people is cool, and then you can know what the deal is. Maybe some of them will become new friends. Some of them will maybe whatever, some acquaintances, but not really friends. You have to really differentiate it, because also I think, yeah, friends, this term is also a little bit, yeah, it's overused nowadays, right? It's a little bit washed out because, yeah, so many people are called friends by some people, but they're not really their friends, right? And like a friend is like really a friend, like a real, true, loyal, good friend, a valuable friend. And that's the thing. Again, I like, again, if there's really a person, bro, yeah. And I know, hey, I see later we got this exchange of energies, hey. And yeah, bro, then, right? If there's really friend material, hey, let's be friends. But it's not like, wow, yeah, I want to make everyone my friend. Not at all. Not at all. I want to keep my circle of friends stable and absolutely valuable and good and upright and truthful, right? And therefore, I obviously have to have boundaries here that not everyone can get in there, right? But if it happens that you really, yeah, some sort of are the perfect match here for me in terms of friendship, well, let's have a good conversation. Let's see where our friendship will lead, right? So yeah, that's why I think, like, yeah, tends to more accurate. I love to make new friends, right? But not at all costs, and then, you know, getting some bad apples in there. No, very selective. And yes, I like to have a detailed plan before starting a task. Having a plan is very important and valuable and good. You also have to execute then. And the thing is, I love details. Obviously, some people say you can then overanalyze, and you keep on planning and planning and planning and planning and don't go to action. But the thing is, I like to think through. I like to think things through with all the possibilities and situations, and obviously then craft a plan out of those information and that I've gathered, and outcomes that I see, and certain decisions that need to be made at a certain point. I like to really detail this and put the details in that I know, that I get as much preparation as possible, and then start the task, because that will then lead to the perfect outcome, the best outcome that there is in there, right? But not overanalyzing. That's not the case. Take the proper amount of time, looking at all the details, putting it into consideration to crafting your plan then, and then we'll execute the plan, right? And yes. but some things, obviously, some things happen unforeseen, right? That you can't really, plan this through in all details, right? So sometimes, yeah, it will then also, yeah, you have to start the task, and you will see what happens then, right? And then time for adjusting, responding to it, making decisions, proceed, right? And yes, yes, definitely make a detailed plan and then start, right? But don't overanalyze in the planning phase. Take the proper amount of time, make the proper plan, execute. But also don't make a half-butted plan. There are so many holes in this plan, and yeah, there are so many things that you haven't thought about. And just starting the task, and as soon as the challenges or the hurdle or the obstacle is hitting, you're all of a sudden shell shocked, right? Right? You know, you don't want to be that guy. So yes, I like to have a detailed plan before starting a task. Yes, I go like here. Yeah, yeah. Tending to more accurate, because again, there's some things you can't really plan those things out in the beginning. Some things they will just happen in the process of executing this task, and then you will have this information that you can then maybe make a new plan, or maybe you have to act right away depending how much time you got. And but yeah, they will then show. Yeah, but definitely detailed plan, very valuable. I like to do this and then go to action, execute. People tell me I'm too quiet. Why are you quiet? Why are you crying or crying? And well, hmm, not at all. Not at all, bro. I was thinking about like, obviously you this show, bro. Like obviously I'm talking because I run this show. I'm the show master of the show. Obviously I'm talking, and some people say, oh, you just is pausing all the time, bro. Right? And this is talking so much. Yeah, bro. That's what I do. It's what I enjoy. It's what I love to do on this video show, sharing ideas and thoughts. But also, I was all thinking about my life aside from the video show, and yeah, no. Hmm. 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 Being too quiet, not at all. Not the case at all. Nope. I like to have good conversations. And I'm concerned about others. Being concerned about others. Mm. The thing is, I'm not crazy concerned, and not to be confused with worried, right? So this also a difference here for me between being concerned and be worried. Um, I'm not crazy concerned about other people, but I'm also not completely indifferent to other people, right? Like in my life, right? Really, like who are part of my life, right? That's what I mean. Like, bro, some people on the internet, bro, I couldn't care less. And yes, but it's again it's so again so general, right? It's so general. It's again just others, right? It's not saying whatever family, friends, a romantic partner, whatever business partners or whatever. It's just every single human being that is out there, just others, right? That's the thing, bro. I'm not concerned about everyone. No, it's really it's again like this middle thing. If this someone they're a part of my life, and there's some sort of I don't know, if there's some sort of in a situation maybe that's not the best, then yeah, maybe there will be some people would call them being concerned, but it's more like for me, I'm there for you if you let me, and I will help and support you if you let me, right? And then yeah, there's also not really something that I would be concerned about, right? Because I did everything that I could do, right? And then it's up to you what you do with this, right? And whatever the outcome is, I knew I did all that I can do, and there's nothing to be concerned about then, right? The outcome will be the outcome. The result will be the result, right? And yes, but it's maybe it's a little bit this. But what I think they're shooting for with this question is like, hey, are you completely indifferent, or you like crazy concerned if someone is in a not that good situation, right? And it's for me again like I wouldn't call it concerned. If you're there in your bad situation, I will be there for you if you let me. I will help you if you let me. I will support you if you let me, right? If you're someone really in my life, you're a good and valued person in my life. I'll be there for you. I'll help you. I will support you if you let me. And maybe they call it being concerned, but it's not really for me being concerned. But I think that's what they're going for, right? So I'm gonna go like this middle thing. I would prefer to come up with an original solution to a problem. An original solution. An original solution. Well, a solution to a how they say here, problems. But problems are non-existent for me. Only challenges. And there's a solution to everything and everyone. And for everything and everyone. Well, the thing is, if there is a challenge, bro, obviously you can then whatever research on the internet or whatever maybe, or ask an expert, and they can advise you, and then you can execute, and then this thing is solved, right? And it was not necessarily original, because they gave you whatever the blueprint to face this challenge, or they gave you this advice what worked for them and it also worked for you. That's not original, right? You got a solution, you got advice for solving a certain challenge, you did it. Overcoming a challenge, you did it, right? Certain thing needed to be solved, got the information, the solution from someone else. That's not original. Or the original is you came up with a thing all by yourself. It's yours. I think that's limiting. If you would prefer to come up with an original solution to something, it's something like, yeah, bro, I don't want to hear the solutions of other people that are providing. It needs to be mine, and it's giving almost like a whatever, like a little bit of yeah, I don't know, trying to pleasure your ego or whatever, and that's then just unproductive and not beneficial. You could save time and also a lot of struggle. For why should you get yourself into this struggle and trouble if you just get some good advice and solution from someone else, and then use it and it works perfect. That's smart. It's clever. It's wise. So it's for me like If I have to come up with this original solution for a certain thing that goes on in my life because no one else got a solution, absolutely I will do it, right? And maybe they got some inspiration because my thing that I got going on that needs to be solved is very individual, and they can't even offer this solution that I would need or advice. This approach, but I can get inspiration of them. But then I can craft my own solution, my original solution out of this. Yes, but if there's something that can be also solved easily with someone who already got the solutions ready and got the advice here, yeah, go for it. You can have it. Here's my advice. Do it. Easy. Perfect. Done. Solve. That's why I go with the middle thing. Depends. Being around lots of people energizes me. I like to hit the clubs, and obviously there are a lot of people in there. Right, depends what club you're going to, but yeah, probably to a club that is cool and there are a lot of people and it's good vibe. I also want to go to a festival at some point, and there will be a lot of people in a big venue, right? It would be also interesting to experience this. And it can be cool if there are a lot of people, right? Because obviously there are a lot of energies going on there, right? But the thing is also, when this term energizes me, I think also I can just also energize myself, and I also like to energize myself by just being all by myself. Because it's also where we can recharge, right? But also I can again have this beautiful exchange with energies of people when I'm around them, right? And it's also energizing. Or on the show when we got me guys and guys in the chat, we also have this a lot of people of me guys and guys. They're not like physically around, but we definitely got this exchange of energies here. And it's also what I talked about. It's like this perfect exchange of energies. It keeps this whole thing going. Where I said also after the 14.5 hour you did the show, I said like, whoa, I could keep going on for hours because, yeah, this like I'm putting this energy in and I'm also receiving energy. And it's like this cool thing. So yeah, it goes for me both ways. But again, it's not like tending. It gets me energized if I'm by myself. It gets me energized with being around other people. It's just statement. Being around lots of people energizes me. And yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's also cool. Absolutely. I have trouble sticking to a routine. Not at all. Routine is very important. I love, yeah, executing my routine. And it's so valuable, it's so good. And that's why I obviously keep it. Stick to it. And also sometimes readjust if necessary, right? For the best outcome. It is important to me to be of service to others. It's again this thing, right? It's again the thing. Be your best life, your best self. As soon as if you make this happen, bro, and also being in the process of it, that what already creates your best self, I also said this, and you already are your best self if you are in the process of creating your best self, then also there's this service to others in your life, right? And it's also beautiful to give it those benefits to them, right? But again, it's the thing is, it's a sort of again, it's important to give the service to others. It's like, yeah, it's so important. I have to give you this service. It's like, first and foremost, I have to be my best self, that I can even offer service. Second of all, you also want to you have to want to receive my service, right? And yes, if one of those two are not covered, you there, those other people won't receive your service, right? And if they don't want it, and it's like, but I want to give you my service. It's so important, right? So important. But he's like, no, I don't want it. But they say, no, I don't want it, right? And they're like, oh man. People will receive your service who want your service. And so yeah, I'm going with the middle thing here. And yes. And maybe also like, oh, you wouldn't feel fulfilled if you can't give the services to those other people, right? And bro, I'm absolutely fulfilled and full of bliss by myself, also when I'm all alone, right? I don't need other people for my fulfillment and bliss. Obviously, again, people can really add to your life, right? Friends, and a romantic partner, whatever, right? But you should be the full 100%. They just add on to it, extra, on top of it. It makes it even more beautiful. That's what I mean, right? So yeah, just being, yeah, independent, self-made, autonomous. You got it all. You got all the power. Always. And yeah, like you are your own fulfillment, your own bliss, and you can just add some extra on it through beautiful and good people and valuable people in your life. Yes, I enjoy uh, examining myself and my life. Absolutely necessary, right? Absolutely necessary. You have to reflect yourself, what your past, your present, your future, your life, your being. Yes, absolutely. Very important. I find it challenging to make new friends. The thing is, when you, again, when I'm talking about this real, true, loyal, upright, and good friends, those for those you really have to look at, really have to yeah, find. You really have to find those. Those are like gems. Those are like gems. You have to find them. This is it's a journey, right? To find those, right? Sometimes you get real lucky, right? And find them early on in your life or later in your life, and but definitely, bro. And you have to really look out for them. You have to really see them, right? And take it into your life. But I think it's more like here again about this. And obviously, if you got them, yeah, keep those real, true, good, valuable, loyal friends. Absolutely, bro. It's so valuable, bro. And there's, yeah, it's very rare nowadays. So you know what I'm talking about. That's why I'm said like this. They're like gems, very, very rare and valuable. And yeah, but it's more like, okay, it's like, again, like the social setting, right? It's challenging to make new friends. Like, it's not easy for you. Like, if you find this person, they would be really a match for you, and really, again, this very loyal, true, upright, good, and valuable friend. Even if they would be there, it's more like, oh, then would be made challenging to them to make them your friends, right? To whatever, even going up to them or say like, hey, let's hang out or whatever, right? And yes, but it's not the case. It's not hard at all. For me, it's not challenging at all. And then obviously, if you go out to them and then say, hey, whatever, let's hang out or whatever, and they say like, no, I don't want to, then you know, okay, maybe it's not a match. maybe they're just not, yeah, a match for a really good and valuable friend for you. That's totally fine. Then you know you got the answer, right? But if they're material for real friends, yes, then it's, for me, easy. And obviously I had to learn this. Obviously I had to learn this in life. And that's also something I wasn't, yeah. There were also times where it was not that easy maybe for me to make new friends, right? I had to learn this. And I am a private person. Also, yeah, I'm a private person. Well, the thing is, let's also when we look at you do the show, right? Obviously, there are some mysteries and secrets still kept here that I keep here with the show, because it's the right thing to do, and that's some sort of, yeah, keeping my privacy, obviously, but also I'm revealing also things about me, right? And yeah, also in my in my life aside from the show, right? I keep certain things private, and certain things I make, yeah, known, right? So yeah, it's a middle thing here. So it depends. And I let others know that I care about their feelings. Well, the thing is, when it comes about this word care about their feelings, I think it's important. I want to know how the people in my life feel, right? If they want to share it with me, I'm willing to listen. If I want to know, I will ask them, right? then then obviously it's about what about the decision what I do with this, right? What I do with this, right? Again, maybe again this one example we had, right? Maybe you have this romantic partner that says, "Oh, I feel so lonely when you're at work." And if you care so extremely much about this, you won't go to work anymore. Okay, cool. And then who's gonna pay the bills? Your girlfriend won't pay the bills because you want to be with you, right? Because then if she has her own job, obviously she won't go to her job because she wants to be with you, and that's why she asked you to stay home again, that you can spend time together. Okay, so no one is have making money, no one is paying the bills. Yeah, cool. Then you'll land on the street, and then all kinds of ish can happen. So, right? Okay, I know now. I know. Yeah, I know how you feel. We can talk about this. Maybe we can do some things that are, let's say, reasonable to get this, yeah, this to some sort of resolve this bad feeling that you have, or negative feeling. Let's say negative feeling. And yes, that's what we can do. But it's not like, oh, I care so much, I will now drop everything. No, it needs to be something really, yeah. It's for me just yeah. I want to know. Then we can work with this. That's what I mean, right? Depending what it is, what the right decision is to be, what the right decision is to be made for this. That's what I mean, right? Maybe it's a partner, right? And again, maybe also whatever. Maybe it's a friend, right? Maybe it's a real friend, and then they just come up to you and say like, or let's say all of a sudden, let's say all of a sudden this real friend is acting a little bit different than usual, right? And you ask him, hey, bro, is there something you want to talk about? Just have this impression that you acting a little bit different than usual. Is there something that you want to let me know, right? And if they're then opening up and saying, yeah, you know, like, last time when we were with, let's say when we were on a double date. Let's say we were with one friend. We were on a double date, right, with two girls, and you whatever. Mm, yeah, you brought up your friend's ex-girlfriend or whatever, right? A funny story or whatever, right? You thought it would be a funny story to tell, right? And then your friend says like, yeah, bro, right, when he's opening up to you, then like, yeah, it wasn't cool. I didn't like that, right? We were on this date with this, other girls. I want to, yeah, I don't really want to talk about my ex-girlfriend anymore, and also not, also, especially also not when we are on a double date with other girls. So yeah, that was not cool, right? I don't appreciate that, right? And he told you how he feels about this. And it's important. Now you know. Okay, cool. Okay, all right, all right. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it's for you. Yeah. So yeah, I think that you just don't want to be brought up, right? Like in general, or just for the dates. You can also have. Can we talk about it sometimes? Or when we're just with the bros? And he said like, yeah, okay, with the bros it's cool, but not on a new date, right? And right, nah. And then okay, I know, okay, cool. That's why I said it's important to know about their feelings, right? So we had this two different examples here that you can work with it. So yeah, it's some sort of I let others know that I care about their feelings. Yes, that's the thing. Like both sides, right? They say, oh, can you don't? I'm missing you so much. Can't you just yeah? yeah, quit your job and stay home. I would say like, hey, I appreciate that you let me know this. That you let me know how you feel, right? I would also say with a bro, really appreciate that you let me know this, right? And then depends what the decision will be, right? The response will be in terms of this whatever feeling they have, aside from saying, hey, that I appreciate it, let me know this. So, but that's the thing. I let others know that I care about their feelings. This term care is again for me a little bit. Yes, I'm gonna go with because it says I let others know that and let's say no let's say I let others know that it's important for me to know about their feelings. Let's phrase it like this, right? Then I say, and since here stands care, and it's maybe also connected here a little bit with, oh yeah, I care so much about your feelings, and I will do all this to get this fixed and whatever it is. No. But I think like for me it's like then like this yeah how I would phrase it and how they would phrase it, and then it's like this middle thing here, some sort of more accurate, because again it's important for me to know what how me how people feel that I'm alive, right? That's important to me to know that. That's why I'm gonna go with here. And so I am full of new ideas. Absolutely, yes, absolutely accurate. And we got Kaylin in the live stream channel on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Kaylin. She says, yes, 16 personalities is more accurate. Is it, how is it more accurate, Lena and Kaylin, if you can elaborate a little bit? Can you elaborate? Is it more questions, or is it more reputable of the website, or what is it? That also, because that seems like a little bit more questions to me. And we only we only completed three steps out of 8, so we got 5 more to go. And I think we're already 2 hours in, bro. Yes, but what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna make a 5-minute break, bro, because yeah, we're 2 hours into this. This may be gonna be the longest Udyzyz quiz question revelation ever so far in the history of the Udyzyz quiz and the Udyzyz show. But yes, I'm gonna make a 5-minute break, and then we can continue with this quiz here. We're also make a 3-minute ad on Twitch, and we're 1 hour ad free on Twitch. And the ad should roll now. I'll be back in 5. Alright, and we're back, totally in time with the 5 minutes. Perfect. So, let's get back to the quiz. Alright, I spend my time pursuing... Okay, it's again, what you're tending more to. From each pair, choose the phrase that describes you the best. I spend my time pursuing my goals, I spend my time enjoying life. That's again, bro. It's again like when you enjoy when you pursue your goals, and also then obviously, yeah, you should achieve them. Obviously, that's all. There is this joy for me. There is this enjoyment for me in this love, and this passion, this fulfillment and bliss in this process. It is in there, right? That's like the thing. That's the beauty of it. I think it's like both. It's both. Right. I'm gonna go because there's also this, and maybe this like, oh yeah, but enjoying life and whatnot. And, but for me, it's like again more like because like the middle is giving, yeah, I'm doing a little bit of goals, but also a little bit of enjoying life. It's for me like no, it's like the enjoying life and love and passion, fulfillment and bliss is inside of the process and journey of achieving your goals and accomplishing your mission, right? Of rising forwards. That's what it is. So yeah, I'm going to here with this because again, that's like this, yeah, in terms of the setting here, there's this enjoyment in pursuing your goals. I'm going to go with this phrasing here. I focus on real life. I use my imagination. Bro, you have to know what's happening in your real life, that you can act on it, that you can some sort of, yeah, have clarity what's the case right now, that you can some sort of approach this, but then you have to use your imagination to get those solutions ready, right? The right approach. Make the decision. Because you also have to use your imagination to make a profound, good and right decision. Because you have to imagine what will be the outcome if I do it. What will be the outcome if I don't do it, right? Will be the outcome if I do this? What will be the outcome if I do this? You have to imagine what it will be, right? How it will turn out, it will show, right? But obviously you have to imagine where you want to go. Focus on it, right? Some people call it law of attraction or whatever. I don't really like to use this term. It's just for me, knowing, feeling, experiencing your truth and your reality, right? Using your imagination, going into your silence, right? Your trinity, your intuition. And you can imagine it so clearly that you are already living it inside of you, and you just have to then realize it into the reality, into the truth, so that it becomes, yeah, also then like this, it becomes alive, what is inside of you in our true and real existence. So yes, that's why I say like golden middle here, right? You have to have both here, absolutely. I trust traditional values, I question traditional values. There are good traditional values, and there are also some values that need to be let go of and created new values, right? It's like, again, the golden middle here. Depends, right? I enjoy activities that are familiar. I enjoy experiencing new things. Well, there can be activities that you have maybe done more than once, and they can be very enjoyable. But yeah, you also have to try out new things, bro. You have to try out new things. There's this also this new learning, this new lesson, this new experience for yourself and your life. And yeah, also with whatever, friends, partner, family, whatever. In terms of business, experiencing new things, right? Doing new things, being innovative, right? To a certain extent. Yes, there's a tending more to experiencing new things. Both got their value, but tending more to. I'm more interested because I'm interested in, yeah, people and things, and also all this variety to it, and also new things. Obviously, also I am more interested in what is possible. I am more interested in what is real. But if it's possible, then it's also real, right? If it's possible, that's the law of reality I'm always talking about. If there's just itsy bitsy tiny percentage of a chance that it can happen, it already happened or will happen. It's possible. And there are all these possibilities out there. Those good possibilities. Make them happen, bro. I'm absolutely interested in what's possible. Absolutely. I like to cooperate. I like to compete. There's big value in both. There's big value in both. Cooperating with someone you got a very good, connection with can be very powerful. But also there's this excitement of competing. It's also a thrill of it. I'm going middle. I prefer to follow a clear procedure. I prefer to improvise. Ooh, that's an interesting question. Oh. All right. We talked about sometimes about improv theater. Obviously, the Udyzyz show is bro. That's so much improvised. Bro. Obviously, I'm picking the videos right for the day, but then it's like real reactions, right? That's what I'm saying. Let's hop into some real reactions because it's like real. It's improvised. It's happening in this very moment, the very first time. It's real. It's really just happening. It's improvised, right? Whatever is thrown at me, I will improvise with it, right? It will happen. And yes, but obviously there's also some procedure to it, right? We know some reactions will happen then at last because they would copyright, right? We don't turn the YouTube live stream on and off and on and off and on and off within one day. So there's a procedure here, right? Copyright stuff only on Twitch exclusively. And we also got what are these theme days. It's also like a clear procedure, what they say, more like, for how I like to say, an order, right? The Music Monday, the Funny Moments Friday, the Sentence Saturday. It's like, in order, right? It's not like we improvise every single day a new theme day and on different days. No, there's like very specific, stable, particular order here, right? They may call it procedure, but I tend to more improvise. It's cool. It's funny. It's in all these aspects of life. It's so fun to also be able to improvise and just improvise a little bit, right? Whatever it is, it's cool. I prefer to work in an active, bustling office. I prefer to work in a calm and quiet office. Absolutely. I like it when it's calm and quiet. You can really I will focus no matter what's going on out there around me. I will focus no matter what. But yeah, I don't need to have this active bustling office or whatever. Calm and quiet. Perfect. Cool. Chill, relaxed, but still focused and determined. I do things step by step. I jump in and figure things out as I go. This one is interesting, right? Yeah, because two or 3 weeks ago, we had the I talked about this on the 1K YouTube subscriber special. That 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? And the YouTube subscriber special was 2 weeks ago. Yes. That I had this thought of letting go of my day job completely, since the Udyzyz show now makes ad revenue, and it's but it wasn't nearly enough to pay any of my bills. And if I would have really let go of my day job, or my bill paying job, that's yeah, we're gonna call it like this. That would have been, yeah, I jump into it and figure things out as I go, right? But I was like, no, bro, no, we're gonna make this in a proper pace, in a wise way, in a right way, step by step. We have to achieve these milestones and those goals, and step by step I can make a transition smooth, right? Smooth transition. That's what we do here. With this thing here. And yes, also one step at a time, bro. Don't try to jump 10 stairs and yeah, then whatever, falling over backwards and whatever, break your bones, and then you're out of the game for how long or whatever, right? You have to, yeah, have some time to recover. Just do it step by step, one step at a time, stable, strong steps. And just those things that you achieve, they stay. They're strong, they're stable, they're grounded. Right? Proper. Just proper. So. Yeah, that's for me, this is like, it's getting way too chaotic. I jump in and figure things out as I go. But it's okay. But it's some sort of also that means also some of the improvising, right? Doing things step by step. I don't know. Just imagine you're cooking a meal, right? Just imagine you're cooking a meal, and yeah, let's say you do a let's say spaghetti bolognese, right? And I know my spaghetti bolognese is a little bit special. It's not like this classic traditional Italian spaghetti bolognese that you maybe have seen or eaten yet. It's a different one that I do. But let's say yeah, I like to do it also with some ground beef, and but I will get you the. We'll tell you what it is as soon as it's time for me doing it again at some point. And yes, just imagine, bro, you put in the tomato sauce in the pan and whatever, let it cook, and then you put the pot. You put the pot on the stove, then whatever you throw in the pasta, whatever you got, and then you don't just pour water over it and put it on the stove, and then you turn on the stovetop, and yeah, while your tomato sauce is already cooking, like, oh, wait a second, beef, oh man, I need to get beef, ground beef, okay, I'm just gonna run to the next grocery store, get some beef, right? And then you come back, all of a sudden, whatever, yeah, the tomato sauce already completely burnt into the pan. Like, oh, okay, but I don't have ground beef now into the pan. At least the beef. The beef is completely also ruined because of the burned tomato sauce in there. The pasta is also completely ruined because you didn't let the water boil and then put in the pasta. It's also completely cooked wrong, and you got a hot mess. Completely thing is messed up. If you would have done step by step, hey, you know what? I know I'm gonna make spaghetti bolognese tomorrow. I'm gonna go today to the grocery store. I will get my ingredients. This is done. Perfect. Tomorrow, I know, step by step, first, put in the ground, just put oil or whatever, butter, whatever you're using, in the pan. Then I put in the ground beef. Let it cook, right? Let it cook a little bit. Then pour in some water into the pot, or you already got the pot with water, whatever it is. But then you start boiling the water until it's really boiling and it's hot. It's the perfect temperature. Then you throw in the pasta. Oh, you see also the beef is the brown beef is perfectly cooked now. It's now time for the tomato sauce. Pour it over into the pan, stirring it around, and then this thing can cook at the same time perfectly. And the outcome is then, as soon as the pasta is ready, also the ground beef with the tomato sauce perfectly ready, to season it and whatnot, already in the process of cooking it, perfect. Both is still hot. You can put it on the plate, ready to serve, ready to eat. Perfect, because it is step by step and not completely jumping in, figure things out as I go. But maybe something happens then because it didn't turn out, because all of a sudden, I don't know. Let's say all of a sudden, yeah, the electricity is turned off, right? And let's say your ground beef is done. You haven't poured in the tomato sauce yet, but the pasta is also not really done, right? But the electricity is shut off, and whatever it will take, whatever, I don't know, 5-6 hours until the thing is fixed and until it works again. What you do now? Okay, you improvise. Oh man, I only got this ground beef now. What do I do? Oh well, I still got some burger patties. All right, I'm just gonna put it on my burger patty, put on some sauce, maybe got some tomatoes, lettuce on it, maybe also some cheese. Cool. Just eat it like this, right? Improvise, right? That's when you figured it out when some challenges, obstacles came there, right? But if you then, because yeah, you have to then, oh, step by step, oh, what do I do now? Electricity's off. No, I'm not gonna eat today. Oh yeah, you're gonna eat. But just improvise. Wow, that's why I'm here. Step by step, but if necessary, then also improvise. Kellen says, YouTube chat, 16 personalities has like more details and most people use it. You mean like more details, like more questions? Or you mean like more details to the result? Because I also seen that. But the 16 personalities, again, just click through real quick to see what will be provided at the end. I knew the results was offering more. But again, this website here also has this whole breakdown of this different 16 personality character traits in general, right? Maybe it's not specifically personally out of your outcome, but it's also a lot of provided here. So yeah, I think also we can cover this to a certain extent. But maybe most people use, maybe it's the most, that's maybe the go-to for most people. Okay, that's maybe, yeah, that's why it has a good reputation, most reputable. All right, that's some information. So, yeah, appreciate for letting me know this, Kaylin. But yes. I think that's good enough for today, this one here. And also, we're in here. I think that's really interesting. So, okay, we got this accurate now. I like to finish all my chores before I do something fun. Okay, chores. Chores is more like, I don't know, I have to take the trash out, or I have to do the dishes or whatever, and do something fun. The thing is, again, we're not talking about hustle and grind here, right? We're not talking about very important things that need to be accomplished and done to fulfill your plan, achieve your goals, like life goals, business, whatever goals, relationship goals, whatever. We're talking about chores here. Yeah, chores. Again, washing the dishes, taking the trash out. Needs to be done, obviously, and should be done. Keep it clean and in order where you live in. But yeah, if it's just, I don't know, if it's also offering, hey, I don't know, I can do the dishes and whatever. Then again, we're just talking about whatever, something funny. It's not also where you can work, because obviously then whatever, if you want to hustle and grind, that's the first priority, right? And chores and taking out the trash, you will get this done when you can fit it in. But priorities, right? But it's something, whatever you want to watch a show, right? A TV show. Let's say, okay, whatever. You say, okay, I'm gonna do the dishes, and then yeah, there is I don't know, America Got Talent on TV right now, right? Yeah, right. You do dishes, and okay, show starts. I'm gonna watch it, and then whatever, there's an advertisement playing, whatever, for how long this goes, 4 minutes or whatever. Like, okay, now I'm gonna take out the trash, and then I don't know, time is over. Maybe also whatever, take a whiz, watch it again, whatever. Then the second time advertisement for 4 minutes. It was okay. I'm just gonna go a quick walk with the dog, right? Just let him breathe some fresh air, take a dump, whatever. Going back, okay, cool, right? I think you can also do this, right? As long as you get this stuff done, you can also alternate it with something fun. Or you whatever. Let's say you're studying, right? You're studying and you studied There's this also this what is like a technique? What is it called? There's a technique. It's like some sort. I don't know what it's called again, but it's some sort of you do like what was it? I think 30 minutes of whatever work or task that needs to be done. Let's say 30 minutes of studying, and then you got I think 5 minutes or 10 minutes of fun time, right? So you do 30 minutes of studying, and then whatever you can. What you can do? I mean, you could whatever watch. Maybe you could watch a 5 minute YouTube video, right? If you want to, or you can whatever watch reels or shorts, TikTok. If that's what you do for fun. If you want to do it, I don't know if that's the best for your learning process, right? And right, if it is, then oh, right, yeah. But something that's fun, right? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, whatever. Let's say yeah, let's say let's say you have roommates, right? And you 30 minutes studying, and then for 10 minutes you whatever go to the kitchen and whatever the other roommates are hanging out there, and you have a fun conversation for 10 minutes. Yeah, fun time. Go back studying, right? And then again, whether there's you back and maybe then whatever. Some of them made some. They have a whatever, they have maybe a Pictionary going on, right? A game night or whatever. Like, hey, can I join in for just one round? Like, hey, okay, cool, let's do it. And do a little fun playing the game, right? Playing the parlor game. Back to work. You can also do this, right? It doesn't need to be like, oh, I have to do this whole thing, and then whatever you I don't know. Again, watching this new Miss America's Got Talent if you want to watch it, even if you would have been able to push this into the cracks, right? The advertisements. So yeah, because and again, it's like chores, bro. It's like chores. That's why. Yeah, it's some sort of like a middle thing. It's something like a middle thing. Yeah, right. You can do the chores, then do something fun, do some more of the chores, do something until this chore thing's done. You can also do it if you got the time, right? If you got the time, do it all at once. Thing is done, and you get all this time free for whatever fun you want to do, right? Or whatever it is. But yeah, so like it goes both. That's from in the middle. We got Mariam in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Mariam. And she says, "Hey, Udyzyz, are you doing the 16 personality test?" Yes, this MBTI test we're doing. We're halfway through. Yes, we're halfway through, and we're 2.5 hours in. And it's gonna be probably the longest. Is this quiz revelation so far in the show history? So next question is: I question why things are the way they are. Absolutely, absolutely, very interesting, very interesting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We also had this with the we reacted to Quentin Blackwell, Feeding Starving Influences, Feed Kelly Uchis, and there was also this monkey, for instance, right? This monkey with an edit, Olive put an edit in, with the monkey this sort of big nose, long flappy nose. It was what's the reason they have this nose, right? Why is this thing the way it is, right? Why is this nose the way it is? And then one of me guys, Valen, just did the research and told me like this, like because they can have can do louder noises when it's mating time, right? For the female monkeys, to mate, right, and to be more impressive, right? Like the way to impress the females, those monkeys. And it was I want to know why things are the way they are. Absolutely curious. Want to have answers, gain knowledge. I carry out my plans. Absolutely, 100%. It is important to me to make decisions without being swayed by emotions. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. If you are completely in control of your emotions, right, and just you can utilize perceived trust and act out on intuition. That's like the best, perfect fitting, upright, and true decision for you, right? Most valuable for you. And the thing is, what this question is giving, it's important for me to make decisions without being swayed by emotions. It's like, again, swayed by the emotions, right? Oh, if I feel like this, I'm going to do this. If I feel like this, no. Absolutely be in control of your emotions. Make the best decision. And your intuition is giving you the best. And it's also sometimes just very... No, it is absolutely very... It's absolutely clear. Right? And maybe they compare this here, like, what they had clarity and emotions, like, chaotic all around. That's what they may trying to ask here, I think. Right? But again, use your soul and your spirit, perceive your intuition, trust it, act it out, make the best perfect fitting, upright, most valuable decision for you in your life. That's why, yeah, it's absolutely important to make decisions without being swayed by emotions. I lose my belongings, and I'm telling you that, bro. With this question here, right? This one here. I also had to learn my lessons, bro. I had to learn my lessons because in my past, I wasn't doing it like that. I learned, bro. I learned lessons when I did it. Yeah. Other than that, I lose my belongings. Have to think of one of Miguel's Alice who said she lost her what was it, like her charms in New York when she went to Stir Triple Surprise Party. Told you, like, I don't know, bro, worth hundreds of dollars to lost her charms, bro. Or when you think about Chris Sturniolo, when you lost $3,000 designer's shades twice in an Uber. Couldn't be me, bro. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, bro. So, inaccurate. It is important to me to follow traditions. We had this also with this other question, right? This traditional values. It was also like, but it was two different statements. Yeah. That's the thing, bro. It's like the middle thing. It really depends. I let other people know what I think. Well, there was some sort of a question there later on. I let people know what I want them to know, but obviously I will keep things to myself because yeah, they don't need to know everything. I will keep certain things to myself, right? But yes, if there's definitely something I need to address, I will let them know. I will let them know what I think, right? But some things I'll keep to myself, right? Some mysteries I will hold. Because that's, yeah, up to me who I will share this with who I will share this and who not. But definitely, yeah, tell them what I think. I try to avoid conflict. No. Conflict will happen if conflict is necessary. And then you have to face this conflict and bring it to the best outcome, right? And sometimes again, it's like there are conflicts that can be avoided because they're unnecessary, right? Could be whatever a dude at a bar is trying to start a fight, and can be avoided to a certain point. But at some point, you really have to have this conflict with this person because you have to show them boundaries, right? And it can also go whatever in a romantic relationship with a partner. There are absolutely unnecessary conflicts, but sometimes these conflicts have to happen, that something can be resolved and you can get to an answer and some sort of overcome certain challenges that you face together as a couple, because, yeah, you had to work this out and find solutions. And then also this conflict led to something valuable. But, yeah, that's why I say tending to more inaccurate with this, because again, if it's avoidable, if it's unnecessary, avoid conflict. But if there are conflicts, then yes, face the conflict and bring it to the best result and outcome. Yeah. I have trouble controlling my impulses. Not at all. But it wasn't always like that. I had to again develop to this point that I keep my impulses under control. Because if you give in to your impulses, bro, again, that will bring you more often than not into big trouble and, yeah, destruction. That's why, yeah, I had to learn this to absolutely control my impulses. And that's very mighty and powerful for the best value in your life. Absolutely. I love life. 100%, bro. I'm ambitious, absolutely. I would like to play a musical instrument. I played some musical instruments in the past, but it's not at the moment that I completely craving and have the urge to play musical instruments. It's cool, and if it's time for that, I also if I got the opportunity, I will play a musical instrument. I'm not saying that I'm grandiose, but you know I got some basics down. Yeah, but yeah, I'll go in the middle thing here. I like to be needed by other people. Well, this thing here. If you're needed by another person, that means that you're really providing value to their life, right? Because what would they need you for, right? And value is not whatever you pay their bills. No, it could be you give them safety in terms of whatever a love relationship, right? They really, really appreciate the safety that you provide for them, right? Like emotionally, mentally, physically, also, right? Not again aside with the money, not the money, right? Or you bring them excitement in their life, right? Also this relationship, right? You bring passion there. They're so in awe by your passion, right? In this love relationship. It could be a friend that there's some sort of really appreciate this entertainment they get with you together, right? So it's like need. They need you for this entertainment, right? Need is like this, very dependent phrase here, but I think that's what they want to address here, right? Or whatever. You got again. You got a child, and they obviously they need parents, right? And they need a father, right? And bro, absolutely. I like to have my child being in need of me to be their father. I like my wife to be in need of me being, her love, right? Love of her life. I like to have my friends being in need of me being their buddy and having this wonderful entertainment and supporting each other, whatever, right? And again, with this they use this phrase "need" here, right? It just went with this phrase here, but it's essentially just really people really some sort of longing for you, right? That's maybe a better word for it. Really, really wanting you, right? That's what I mean, right? And that's I absolutely like this, obviously, right? Absolutely. Because again, that means we really provide value to them, right? That means we really provide value to them. That's why they really need you or just really want you, right? That's why they really want you because provide value to them, and that in itself is beautiful because that's like that's also like the proof that what you're doing is right and good and valuable and strong, right? And yes, absolutely. That's why. It's like sort of like the proof that what you're doing is valuable and good, right? Without the need getting a validation here, or whatever. It's just a fact. Then, if people really want you, if they need you, right? That shows that what you're doing is good and right. That's a proof. It's not validation. It's like a fact, right? It's like a fact. It's like gravity, right? It's like gravity, right? If you whatever you, I take this pen here and I just drop it, right? I just let go of it. I just let go of here. It's a fact that gravity is existent, right? And that the world that we're living in is in need of this gravity, right? Because if I would take this pen here and I would let it go, it would maybe just whatever float around. And I don't know, maybe you got then a whatever. You got a fan. You got a fan in your room, and all of a sudden this thing gets into the fan, and the fan explodes all of a sudden, right? Yeah, that would be just a little example, but our world would be a hot mess if all of a sudden the gravity would be gone. We all would float around, and I don't know, bro. There would be destruction and chaos, right? But that's the fact. Like the world, this planet Earth, right? The planet Earth, no, not the world. I mean, like the planet Earth is in need of gravity that it can live, and the human beings can live on it. That's why it needs gravity, and that's like the absolute proven fact that this gravity is, yeah. It's some people like, I would love to fly, or it would be so easier to lift things if there would be no gravity. But if there would be no gravity, how would you really live there, right? How would you? I mean, okay, then if you then or whatever, there's like the moon or whatever. There's like less gravity, force of gravity, right? But and then you can work around this. But again, you have to. We gonna see how yeah, as soon as they also like Mars, they're trying to colonize Mars and whatever, right? We gonna see how this will work out. But we definitely know the world without gravity wouldn't work. We would probably all be, yeah, I don't know what would happen, bro, but a lot of chaos and destruction, and that's why, yeah. It shows like the gravity is good and valuable. It's necessary. It's, yeah, providing life. It's providing life on this planet Earth. And because we are, as human beings, are in need of gravity, that means it's valuable and it's good that it's there. And it's something like the same thing here, right? People need you. That means what you do is valuable and good. Yeah? That's what I mean. Maybe it wasn't the best example here with the gravity and the planet Earth, but I think you get what I mean. And I avoid being alone. Not at all. But again, it's the thing. I really love to interact with people, with good and valuable people. I love to interact with those people, but I also love to be alone, because there's the beauty to both and the value to both. So it's for me the middle thing here, golden middle. I forgive easily. The thing is also with forgiving and forgetting. I forgive, definitely, also for myself, because I don't want to carry any grief or yeah, this whatever, this negativity in me. No, I will forgive you, but I won't forget, right? Whatever you've done, I will forgive you. Also for my sake, right? But I won't forget what you've done. Depending what you've done, there will be consequences also for you, and how I will behave towards you, and if you even will be part of my life anymore, right? You will have I will let you feel the consequences. I will forgive you, but I will let you feel the consequences, because I won't forget. And yes, because maybe they also put this in here, like, oh yeah, forgiven and forgotten or whatever. Maybe they mean, but yeah, that's not the case here. This way I say more accurate, right? It's more accurate, because again, I forgive, but I don't forget. Or where? No, yes. It's again because it's very specifically. I forgive easily. It's about, for me personally, how I answer this. It's just I forgive easily. I do that for my own sake, right? For then also letting go of it. The thing is, you have to forgive to also let go of it, right? But you don't forget what they've done, right? You don't forget. You will keep it in mind. There will be consequences for them, right? That's what I mean. So that's why it's absolutely proper here. I like trying out new hobbies. Yes. Yes, absolutely, yeah. But absolutely, the thing is, I like to try out new hobbies if, yeah, if I have the time for it. But yes, maybe there are some hobbies that I don't want to try out, right? Even if they're new, but it's like, no, I'm out. But yeah, more like tending to yes, new, interesting, learning experience. I like to stay active. Absolutely, absolutely. It is the best to be totally objective when making a decision. Well, the thing is when you say like when we go into subjective, when you make a decision subjectively, right? Obviously you will put in some, I don't know, it's again like giving this emotions, right? You let emotions rule how you decide, right? But when you really look at it objectively, right? It's really just what it is, without any filters. It's just what it is, right? It's just what it is. And it's maybe even like for you subjectively, like, oh man, but I don't like that person, or I don't like that thing, or whatever. Bro, if this thing or this person is the best decision in whatever setting there is and what decision is to be made, right? And you can totally be objective about it, bro, that's the best outcome. But if you then subjectively, right, like, oh no, no, but I don't, whatever. Um, let's say, bro, let's say we would be in high school or whatever, right? And you have like a school project going on, and you're not able to choose the partner that you want, and you got just randomized partners, right? And this is one person out of the class you don't really like, right? But maybe it's also not completely ugh, right? But you don't really like them, you don't want to work with them, and then it's like you're subjective, and it's like, oh no, 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 I don't want to meet them in the cafeteria that we can work on this project, and yeah, then whatever, you're messing up your grades, right? If you could just look at it absolutely objectively, right? Hey, this is a classmate, we have a project going on here, I want the best grade, right? They also probably. We have to work as a team now. I can't go with this. I would like to, and woulda, shoulda, coulda. I'm in this situation right now. We have to go to work. We have to make this happen. Even though I wouldn't really like to hang out with them, but I guess what is it's the case now. It's a setting. It's a cause. You have medallion. You have to play it the best you can, and the subjective thing would hold you back, right? That's why it's the best to be totally objective when making a decision, right? And yes, that's the thing. Obviously, I'm not saying like, hey, I'm not saying like, yeah, I'm always looking at it absolutely objective. Obviously, like I look at things or people also subjectively, but obviously, then also it is necessary that you look at it objectively to see what is the best outcome, right? You have to see what is the best outcome, what is the best perfect fitting and upright most truthful thing to do for me, the most value, right? For my best life and my best self. Then you have to also go with this objective thing, right? And then you have to go to take action, right? And the subjective, like, won't do nothing. It that won't bring the best outcome for you, and you should want the best outcome, the best result for you, right? And that's why, yeah, if you can do this, it's the best to be totally objective when making a decision. Absolutely. That's very clear, right? It's very clear. Then, no filters. I have a rich fantasy life. Absolutely. I have little to say, inaccurate. Absolutely inaccurate. I like to do things as they were done in the past. That's the thing again, bro. Right? So again, a little bit with traditional thing, right? On the past. Just imagine you want to build a house and you want to do it like the Egypt, bro. That's absolutely unwise. Whatever, like putting those stones on or whatever, like tree trunks and then rolling it. No, just get whatever. Get some proper machinery and get this house built, right? But maybe it's like a little bit, oh, whatever. That's like this one family recipe, right? From whether like the 1800s or whatever, right? Came a long way, and they do it in this specific way, and that's what gives it its special charm and taste or whatever, right? And you could do it with all this new technology, but it would, yeah, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't, for one, it wouldn't be like the journey of how our ancestors did it, right? And it's like the fun of it. You just have to, I would like to have this experience, and it's just adding this special taste that this new technology can't do, right? So it's a middle thing for me here. I avoid arguing even when I disagree. The thing is, when we talk about the Udyzyz show, for example, I don't argue with anyone here. I don't argue and I don't fight with guys and girls. No, I don't do this. We debate, we discuss, we have conversations. But let's say also whatever in general, like it's, let's say it comes to an argument, right? Let's say it comes to an argument or whatever, like again, like what a romantic relationship, right? A romantic partner. And sometimes those arguments have to happen because there's a big disagreement and you have to talk about it, right? Right? And it turns out to be an argument, right? It's not a debate or a discussion anymore because there's a difference, right? To arguing and fighting, right? Fighting, I think, is like the biggest conflict you can have. Then arguing, and then whatever, yeah, debate and discuss is something like, yeah, same level, and then just conversation, right? But it's something like when we talk about conflict, right? Conflicting opinions and how it's, yeah, taken out, how it's executed, right? Conversation can be completely without conflict. Debate in discussion, there is a conflict because there are different opinions, right? That doesn't mean it's like conflict where I shout at you and insult you and want to beat you up. No, it's just different opposing opinions. Debate, discussion. Argument is a little bit, yeah, more like this, giving a little bit of more hostile vibe, right? To this disagreement. And fighting is like absolute big some sort of, yeah, aggression and let's say hostility, right? It's like a bigger arguing is like a very soft oh no, let's say it's like a softer hostility, an argument. But I think fighting is like yeah, very big hostility, very big yeah. Yeah, just yeah. Yeah, just yeah, hostility. It's like fighting. It's really like right, leashing out. Again, we have. I can be loud and passionate in a debate or discussion, but it's not like that. I'm hostile towards you, right? It's not like any ill will, not at all, right? I mean, an argument and a fight also doesn't have to have an ill will. Can be also, it had good intentions, but it just turns out to be a hot mess, right? That's what I mean. So yeah, again, because some arguments can also then lead to, in whatever love relationships do, some results that these arguments need to have. But you get what I mean. It's just like this levels I talked about, right? With this argument, yeah, it's definitely more, yeah. This rivalry. Let's say yeah. Let's say argument and fighting. Like fighting is some sort of giving more like enemy vibes, right? To enemies. Arguing is giving some sort of hostility, right? In a slighter version. And yes, but also with your part, if you get into a big fight, it's also not that you're enemies, right? You're partners, you love each other, you're not enemies, but at this moment, let's say you're just, can be very, yeah. Completely, yeah, chaotic and over the top and so destructive, let's say, right? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It can be the case, but yeah, just yeah, we're gonna yeah, just let's say more like, yeah, let's say let's settle with this term. Argument is like soft, so being a soft version of being hostile. Fighting is like a harder version of being hostile, and then debate and discussion is just opposing opinions. And conversation, yeah, there's no conflict really at all. It's just a conversation. So, so yeah. But also you have to keep in mind some people are just yeah. They even if you disagree with them and then you have an argument with them, you know they won't get it. They just so completely ignorant and delusional and numb in their brain, right? Completely, yeah. So rotten. It's you don't even indulge. You don't even indulge in this argument with them. You just let them be, talk them, let them, yeah, let them talk their crazy talk. You will invest your energy in something better. Because I think this argument should be there if there is a valuable and good outcome to be achieved. It wasn't able to be achieved with a debate or a discussion, right? That's what I think what the argument is for, right? Right? There was this one person. They were trying or already crossed the line. You just told them, hey, we have this discussion with them. No, not good. You're not going to do this. They didn't understand it. And then it turns maybe into an argument, right? Because they try again, right? They try it again. And it, yeah, will then obviously turn into an argument. Or now that's also the thing. You don't even have to let it be an argument. No. They try, or they already crossed a line. You tell them, no, you won't do this if they tried, and you won't do this again. And if they did it, you tell them, okay, you crossed this line. There will be consequences now for you, and you also won't do it again, right? And there's not even an argument necessary. It's just, no, you did this. Here's a consequence, whatever it is, right? And yeah, you don't even have to indulge in the argument. You will just let the consequences prevail. But okay. But I think what they just mean is like, yeah, if someone is doing something wrong, yeah, you have to speak up and then check them, right? But again, there's also whatever. Just imagine starting an argument with someone on the internet, an anonymous person on the internet. What would that be good for? Would do nothing. Let those crazy people let those clowns on the internet be clowns. Let those maggot goblin clowns clowning around in their sad, lonely, unsatisfied existence. Let those maggot goblin clowns be clowns. Let them clown around. It makes no sense. They're not capable of understanding. Either they don't want to understand or they can't understand. Both ways, it's not worth it to argue with them. So yeah, I say, but it's more like, yeah. If someone is doing something wrong, I will check them. I will not argue with them necessarily, but I will definitely, I will put them into their place if they're trying to mess around and do something wrong. Yes. And I have a lot of fun. Absolutely, bro. 100%. I resist temptations. Absolutely accurate. Also had to learn this. I am determined to achieve success in life. Absolutely, 100%. I like to spend my free time alone. Both ways, bro. Both ways. Like to be. I love to be alone with myself. It can be so enjoyable, so valuable, and so good. But also with yeah, loved ones, with good, valuable people. I like to spend my free time. So both. Being the golden middle here. I believe people should be punished for their mistakes. The thing with the punishment is, I think more like people should definitely face consequences for their mistakes, because there will, if they didn't understand it only through the mistake itself, they will definitely learn through the consequences of their mistakes, and that's necessary, that people can learn to stop doing those mistakes and doing it right, right? And there need to be consequences. There are consequences to every decision in your life, right? And sometimes people can run away from those consequences, but at some point those consequences will get them. Those consequences will get them in some shape or form, and it's I think the latest point will be when they have taken their last breath, and they saw like, wow, yeah, that was a mistake. And that will be the latest point where they will understand and learn it in their last breath of their life. Right? That's where they will learn, and probably also, bro, yeah, feel the consequences in some shape or form, right? Yeah. Because in itself, bro, your life is the sum of all the decisions that you made and all actions that you have taken. That's, yeah, your life, essentially, yes. Your life is the sum of all the decisions that you've made and the actions that you have taken. Yeah. So definitely, yeah. But it's like with the punished. It's like it's giving again like this bad connotation to it. It's not necessarily a punishment. It's like even a service to them. Those that's how I say consequences, because there will be a learning. They need to be checked. They need to understand. Hey, it was wrong. It was a mistake. I have to do it different, right? They have to, yeah, get better. They have to get wiser. They have to get stronger. They have to get more upright. It was a mistake. They have to do it better. They have to be wiser. They have to be more upright. They need to be stronger in their, yeah, actions and decisions. So yeah, I believe people should be punished for their mistakes. If they didn't learn a lesson out of it by the mistake itself. That's what I want to add here, right? I believe people should experience consequences for their mistakes to learn a lesson if they haven't learned a lesson right away through this mistake itself. And also not when they were reflecting on it, whatever, right? That's because then this consequence is necessary that they will learn, right? And all right, but now this question we have to answer is: I believe people should be punished for their mistakes. Yes, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. That's not even like, ooh, here my little bit or middle. No, it's absolutely, if you do it wrong, you need to yeah, learn a lesson, and most of the time consequences are necessary for that, right? That you learn this lesson. I spend time seeking out new experiences. Well, my life at the moment is like, yeah, that's again very very again packed in terms of getting things done, what I totally love and enjoy. But let's say if I when let's say when I have free time, I definitely want to also seek out new experiences. Absolutely, yes. Spend time seeking out new experiences. Uh, yes. I mean, also there's things maybe they're not absolutely new or whatever, but if okay, I think you can do something that you've done before, but just in a different way, and it's also a new experience, right? Just a little bit different. It's also a new experience, right? Um, but also, yeah, also whatever doing stuff that you already done in the past and doing it again, like experiencing it again. Yes, yes, yes. Also, yeah. Obviously, there's also beauty in experience that you already made, and then yeah, doing it again because it's beautiful, right? Yeah, in some instances. But yeah, but it's also it's not like this again, this two ends of the spectrum. Like yeah, spend time seeking out new experiences, or spend time whatever experiencing old experiences or whatever, right? Or seeking out old experiences or whatever. It's just like this, but that's why yeah, absolutely. I want new experiences, new lessons, new learnings. Absolutely, new experiences. Accurate, absolutely accurate. I am on the go. Well, I am on the go is giving a little bit of yeah, bro. I'm traveling the world, or uh, I am on the go. I don't know. I guess it's given like backpacker, right? You like backpacking through the country or whatever, right? It's giving something like this, and it's yeah, not the case for me at the moment at all. So, but obviously, I also have to be places, right? If there's an appointment or whatever or something that yeah, I want to attend, I am some sort of on the go, right? And also want to get all the other things done. So some sort of yeah on the go. But it's more or less it really depends. It's a middle thing you call it middle. I wish other people would be more logical. Would I think a lot of people should try it to be a little bit more logical if they're really absolutely not logical, because it would be yeah very good for themselves and also other people. But sometimes it's also just funny if people are a little bit yeah yeah not logical because sometimes it can be also just hilarious, right? Can be just be hilarious, right? If people are yeah some sort of not really logical instance like can be just and be amusing. And yes, but yeah, in general, more like yeah, would be good if people would be a little bit more logical, because then yeah, a lot of stupid things they say and do wouldn't happen. And yeah, but again, this you know not this one, because sometimes it's just amusing and funny, right? And yeah, you know what it is. Yes, I like to tidy up. I like when it's tidy, but it's not necessarily that I really got love or joy out of yeah tidying up, right? It just needs to be done. So yes, it's not something that I'm looking forward to, right? Oh yeah, doing the dishes. Oh yeah, vacuum cleaning. Oh yeah, whatever, cleaning the house. Oh yeah, no, it just needs to be done. And that's yeah, it's not, I don't totally hate it or whatever, but it just needs to be done, and I get it done, or it gets done, let's say. And I enjoy imagining the future. Yes, because it's also necessary. You have to know where to go. You have to imagine your future. You have to perceive it. You have to feel it. You have to see it. You have to experience your future inside of you. That you will then also go there, focus on it, bow, execute, take action, go there. You have to see it. You have to imagine it. You have to experience it. That your future will become your present, because your present and your actions of your present self will get to this, point in future that then becomes your present. Obviously, your present, and so yeah, I gonna go with. But the thing is also, it's the thing, I totally love and enjoy the present, bro. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. I totally love and enjoy the present, experiencing the present of my life. But also, I think it's important to imagine the future. It's also enjoyable, right? To see where you're going, to all those goals, achieving all those goals. They're not achieved yet. Yeah. But I don't know if it's giving like, okay, like if you go this, like you do, you're not really present here or whatever. It's always in the future. But it's not like it would be then here. I'll enjoy experiencing the present. I enjoy imagining the future. That would be like this either or type of thing, right? Where you can go in between. But it's just a statement. I enjoy imagining the future. Absolutely. I find it difficult to express my opinions. Not at all the case. Absolutely inaccurate. I try not to draw attention to myself. Not at all. If I draw attention, then it's all right, because yeah, people like to pay attention to me because they're interested in me or whatever I'm doing, right? And yeah, I obviously will create attention by just me being truthful to myself and upright and aligned with my integrity and my intuition. And yes, that will by default create attention, because a lot of people nowadays are just fake, right? And if someone is real and true and upright and strong and good and just aligned with their intuition and integrity, obviously that stands out and creates attention, right? So yes. Totally inaccurate that I'm trying not to draw attention to myself. People will pay attention if they like to pay attention to me. And I dislike being in competitions with others. Not at all. Competition can be very interesting and challenging, and it also leads then to growth and development. I think it's good. And we got Olivia in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Olivia. I question the wisdom of my elders. Well, yeah. The thing is, bro, right? The question is, who are your elders, right? And it doesn't necessarily mean only your parents. Could be your grandparents. Could be an uncle. Could be an aunt. Could be some sort of also, I don't know, a coach, right? If you're in a sports team or whatever, it's also like really like, yeah, some sort of like an elder, right? In a community, there's elders, right? It really depends, bro. It really depends what elder you're talking about, because there can be absolutely stupid elder people, absolutely stupid and immature, and you also ask yourself how were they even able to live for that many years, that they even became an elder, right? Because some of this, what, right? But yes, but also they're so wise elders, so wise, and there you can really profit from their wisdom, right? So it really depends, bro. It really depends what elders we're talking about specifically, individually, and yes, definitely. And the thing is also, no matter what those elders did and how they behave, you can always learn from them, either how to do something or how not to do something. And the thing is, maybe those elders, they don't even know what they did right and wrong, right? But you, if you will look precisely at this very clearly, you will see, oh, they did this really good. Ooh, yeah, learned wisdom, yes. Ooh, that was completely wrong and bad what they did here. Again, maybe they don't even know that it was wrong and bad, but you see it. Ooh, bad and wrong. Ooh. But also wisdom. Hey, I'm not gonna do it like this. No. But I take this wisdom out of it. But you can keep this action, the decision that you made. I will just take the wisdom out of it, right? And yes, that's why I go with the middle here. Golden middle. And Olivia says in the Twitch chat, by the way, do you accept offers from designers or not? Like it's designing for whatever panels or something like this? No. I'm not in need of this right now. It's not necessary for me right now. Yeah. But totally fine that you asked, Olivia. And if you're a designer, I wish you the best success that is out there with your art and also with your business, obviously. And also, I finish assignments before they are due. That's the thing, right? I also like this. I have to do it last minute. Some people need this pressure, bro. If I can finish assignments before they're due, I do it. But sometimes, yeah, it happens that I can make it only perfectly in time, right? Right? And whatever, bro. Sometimes it just ish happens, and then you're maybe a little bit, yeah. After you send it in or give it in, after you send it in or get the thing done after it's due, because again, ish happened. Yes, but more often than not, I finish assignments before they're due, absolutely. And Olivia says, emotes and badges he does. Alright, okay, cool. Also, he posted someone. Alright, some of them. Alright, cool. So, yeah. I wish you some good, yeah. Some good business with your, yeah, designer journey here. Some good, yeah. Yes, just success. Yes. And I'm concerned for the welfare of elderly people. Bro, again, is your parents and your grandparents? Obviously, bro, then provide, right? Provide. They raise you. They change your pooped in diapers or undies, right? They were there for you. They raised you. They listened to you. Hopefully, they provided lessons and wisdom, took care of you, put food on your table, put clothes on your body, provided a roof over your head, spent time with you. Then obviously, bro, provide also for them, right? As soon as they get old, right? And need to be maybe taken care of in a certain type of way. I'm concerned for the welfare of the elderly people. But again, it's given like, whatever. I want to save every single elderly person on earth, and yeah, like, it really depends, bro. It depends. And we got Michaela in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Michaela. And Olivia says in Twitch chat, do you like it? The thing is, I don't really use emotes and badges, Olivia. That's why I can't even really, I don't know. I can't even give you a proper opinion to this. It's not really my ball game. So that's why, yeah, I can't really give you feedback, Olivia. I don't really use emotes or badges. And obviously, I don't want to lie to you, like, right? I don't want to. I don't want to. And I won't lie to you about your emotes and badges, because I can't give a proper opinion to this, because that's not my ball game. It's not what I'm really using here, emotes and badges. I follow my impulses. I don't know if they, again, trying to compare this with intuition, because intuition is a very different thing for me than impulse. Impulse is just, yeah, it's such a hit and miss, and most of the time even it's like very bad and destructive, following your impulses. And impulses. No, that's what I have to say. No, it's just the word impulse. No, it's just for me connected with so bad, unresourceful mm, outcomes. That's why no, inaccurate. I feel very happy. The thing is also right with this with happiness. I like to call it more like fulfillment and bliss, right? Fulfillment, bliss, pleasure in your life, right? And happiness, yeah, some sort of yeah. I think that's what they're trying to tell here, right? Happiness is also maybe part of it. I just like to use different words for this. And yeah, because happiness sounds so uh I don't know, it sounds so maybe not fragile, but it's something like it's so much. It comes and goes. It comes and goes, right? Like a little bit like motivation types, right? When it comes when with this word happiness, I think if you got real fulfillment and bliss in your life, right? Then that's so stable. It's for me like so strong, grounded, right? Fulfillment and bliss. It's just so present, right? And happiness is like for, at least it comes it gives me this impression, this word, but I think that's just what they mean. Yeah, and absolutely accurate. Yes, absolutely fulfilled and blissful. I feel and I am, and I need support from other people. Not at all. No, not at all. Mm. The thing is, we talked about this also. I love to be absolutely in control, to be absolutely free, absolutely independent, absolutely self-made, and absolutely autonomous. I love that, and I do that, right? And if someone wants to support, right, in a genuine way, I I'm absolutely appreciative of that. But I don't need it. I don't need this from anyone. And I enjoy going to museums. I've went to some museums, but it's not like oh yeah, whoa, bro, whoa, let's go to this museum. Yeah, but it can be it's not bad, but also not like really wow. It's also not even like it's not even like the middle. It's like an art gallery is a different type of thing, right? Because museum is not art. Museum is just whatever historical stuff. And yeah, it's all right, but it's not like ugh. It's not all like, but it's all like oh what? It's more like right? I avoid noisy crowds. Mm. The thing is, I hate those loud, annoying noises. Most of the time, it's like, like loud machineries. And also, some people just have demonic screams out of hell, obviously. But the noisy crowds, I don't know. If you go to a club, if you go to a bar, if you again haven't been to a festival, but obviously, or just in the city, if you're in a very crowded city, it's noisy crowds. I'm totally fine with this. I don't avoid this at all, no. And so, okay, the second to last step here. I forgive others' mistakes even when they harm me personally. It's again this word forgiving, bro. I forgive, but I won't forget, right? You will feel the consequences. I will make you feel the consequences. But I will forgive you also for my own sake, right? For letting go of it. Um, personally. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Even if someone is harming you personally, bro, you have to forgive them for finding peace in yourself, for letting go of this stuff. So for some, for, let's say for uh for let's say getting back the peace if it was some sort of disturbed by that, but definitely for just keeping your peace and your groundedness, right? You have to forgive them, whatever they did. You have to forgive them for your own sake, that you can let go of this, for your own peace and your own groundedness. You have to forgive them, but keep in mind and remember what they did. That's important. So yes, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I forgive others' mistakes, even when they harm me personally. I like to do things differently, even if I am not sure it will work. I like to do things differently, even if I am not sure it will work. That's giving again, just like, oh, I could do it like this, yeah, tried and true way. The state of the art, right? That's like the gold standard. I could do it like that. It would be the best outcome, but I just feel the need of I have to do it different to just be different and edgy. Even if I not sure it will work. It could be a completely hot mess. Just for the sake of being different, I think that's unwise. If you see people doing this, right? And that's maybe the state of the art, and it's tried and true, but you think like, hey, I got some ideas how you can do it better. I got some ideas how you can do it different. That it is even with a better outcome, or it's way easier to do with this way. That's good. That's innovative. But this question is again, again like I do things differently for the sake of being different. That's, I think, is unwise. I like to do things differently, even if I am not sure it will work. Okay, but maybe, if you look at this from this perspective, it also means like, hey, I like to do things differently, and I'm not sure if it will work out, but I'm willing to try, right? And then there will be a result, definitely, whatever it is, and maybe it's a very, yeah, definitely will be an answer. That's definitely what you will get out of it. That's good. If this works or not, and then maybe it's a failure, but you know, okay, that doesn't work. Closer to, yeah, an approach and the knowledge what will be yeah, the best approach to this, right? You got some knowledge out of this, taking action. That's the beauty of taking action and making a decision. No matter what, you will get a result and an answer, and you can work with this, even if it's a failure or a success. You will definitely have an answer and a result, can utilize this, and yeah, act accordingly with a new action decision. Gain knowledge and experience, getting wiser, stronger, and better. And I like to do things differently, even if I'm not sure it will work. Yes, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. If you do things differently that weren't done before like that, obviously you will find out if it will work or not, right? You will only know for sure after you have made the decision and have taken action. So yes, right? But obviously there's some things that you shouldn't do differently, because that will maybe your life, right? Maybe it will cost your life if you do it. Oh yeah, I just want to do it differently, and it's like a crazy high risk that will maybe end my life, and I will, yeah. I'm not sure if it will work, but whatever. Yeah, right. There's some things that you don't want to do. There's some things that you don't want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, yeah, tending more to doing things differently to try it out, right? Maybe you're onto something. A new innovative revelation and result here. Perfect. And also, Michaela says in the YouTube chat, she is ISTJ, and fun fact, NCT made a song for just ISTJs, so this personality type. All right, I want to look this up later as soon as I got my results. Michaela just said she is ISTJ, and Lena said she is She is ENFP, she said. All right, I want to also read this a little bit about this, and also want to know what you guys and guys' personality types are. All right, I'm not bothered by disorder. Again, it depends on what type of disorder we're talking about, right? In what setting, in what amount. And I think that if you got some order, it's way easier to find things, to, make some things happen if you have order, right? But it's not like, if there's a little bit of disorder, it's like, I can't do anything. No, I still can go to action and make decisions, obviously. Even if there's disorder or there is chaos. I will make decisions. I will take action if it's necessary and there's no time to, make order, right? I will also make the best decision that my intuition is telling me, even if there's chaos, and I will obviously act out this best decision. So yeah, it's my, it's like a middle thing. I'm not bothered by disorder, middle thing. I do not like to sit still for long. Oh well. Sitting still. Sitting still. Sitting still maybe just means sitting there and reading a book, right? That's what I mean. Or whatever, you're sitting in class and you have to listen to your teacher or your professor or whatever, right? So you have to sit still and take in information, right? But also, bro, I also like to, whatever, right? Move, dance, whatever. Play sports, and go places, see things, walk around, right? It's also what I like to do. Do not like to sit still for long. It's a middle thing, bro. Like both. Enjoy both. Because there's value in both. I make important decisions based on my gut feelings. Okay, that's the thing. That's the thing. I think what they call here gut feelings is way closer to what I call intuition, right? Than whatever we had before, like the impulses, right? Okay. I make important decisions based on my gut feelings. And that's the thing. I make important decisions based on my intuition. Absolutely. And sometimes the intuition makes sense right away when it pops up inside of you. Sometimes it makes no sense at all. But you have to be able to really. That's what is required. That you're really able to perceive your intuition clearly is that you have to be absolutely watchful of yourself. Everything what's going inside of you and outside of you in your life, and just yourself, you have to be watchful of it. Watchful of your life. Be watchful of what's going on inside of you. Be watchful of what's going on outside of you. Be watchful of yourself. Then you're really able to perceive your intuition clearly. Right? And then it's up to you that you have to trust your intuition and then act out whatever your intuition is telling you to do, because that's the best, perfect, fitting, upright, most valuable decision to be made and action to be taken and to be done. So yeah, in the important decisions, obviously, you also want to do some research and whatever, right? And sometimes, if you have some time, also let it sit a little bit, right? So we talked about the 72 hours rule, right? Also, the mom of the rapper Drake told him about the 72 hours rule, and then I heard him talking about this, and I saw also some value in there, right? And yes, if there's time, also then let it sit a little bit. Also, do research. Do your research. Absolutely important, bro. Absolutely important. If you got time, do the research. If there's no time at all, like now, you have to make a decision. Trust your intuition. Act it out right away. Right? Whatever it is. But if you got some time, take the time. Research. Let it sit a little bit. Digest this a little bit. And then, as soon as you have to make a decision, you make the decision. But yeah, important decisions based on my intuition. Absolutely. Learned this in my life. I learned this I learned this. I enjoy having a daily routine. Absolutely. Very important, routines. There's also, who said it, bro? Who said it? There was somewhere there was a saying out there, whatever. That some sort of like, and they said be very careful or whatever. I like to use it. Be very watchful. On Olivia followed the Udyzyz Twitch channel. Totally appreciate Olivia. And yes, they said something like this. They used the word careful. I want to use the word watchful now because for me it's a different and more proper term for me. It says essentially, be watchful of what you're thinking because it will turn into a feeling. And your feeling will turn into an action. And your action will turn into a habit. And your habit will turn out to be your life. And also your some sort of result and outcome and fate or destiny or whatever you want to call it, right? That's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. Right? And this habits, you can also some sort of maybe compare this a little bit with a routine, right? Because some habits that you have are essentially just some sort of some sort of maybe a subconscious routine that you keep on doing, right? And this habit sounds more like you have less control and way less aware of it, right? But the routine it's giving way more this connotation of control and value and very in let's say intentional, right? And yeah, that's the thing, right? Be very watchful what you're thinking, bro, because it will that will impact your feelings and your emotions, right? And then be very watchful of what you're feeling, right? And of your emotions, because your emotions, feelings, they will turn into actions. Be very watchful of your actions, because your actions will turn into your habits / routine. Be very watchful of your habits / routine, because this will turn into the outcome of your life, your destiny, right? Your life, your whatever you want to call it. And that's why it's very important, bro. Routine is so important, very important. I hold back my opinions. And the thing is, sometimes it's very wise to just be silent, right? Even if you got an opinion, it's very wise to just keep it to yourself, right? Can be very wise in certain situations. But also, obviously, you have to also, state your opinion if it's really necessary. And also, it just really brings a good, valuable outcome. That's why it's very important also to speak your opinion. And that's why I'm tending to more inaccurate, right? More inaccurate, because sometimes, I just keep my opinion to myself. Because it's just a wiser thing to do. And I feel uncomfortable when I disagree with someone. Not at all. Not at all. I make an effort to be popular. Not at all. Just being true to yourself, bro. Being upright, good, strong, aligned with your intuition and your integrity. Being your best self, bro. I'm easily distracted. Bro, in the past it was pretty easy the case. They got easily distracted, right? In the past of my life. Yeah, but I learned to be focused and present. Learned this. That's why I say, but still sometimes it happens, right? As you get distracted for a certain moment, right? Right? Like, I'm not infallible. But Yes, that's why some sort of tending more to inaccurate, right? Right? The statement I'm easily distracted, more more like most likely not. No, not most likely, more likely not. I have a zest for life, and wait a second. Whoops. All right. So yeah, I have a zest for life. Yeah, there was. Yeah, it's like. It's, I don't know if it's a little bit repetitive, bro, with his questions. Maybe that's what me guys and girls are try to tell me here, right? With the 16 personalities, maybe it's more accurate because it's not that repetitive with the questions. But or it's giving a little bit repetitive because there was like, yeah, I love life, and then inaccurate or accurate, right? It's like, also, yeah, as for life, absolutely, 100%. I give to people who are less fortunate than I. I give to people who are less fortunate than I. If we had this also with whatever the homeless person, right? They whatever they need something. It's not money because I don't want to, sponsor anything that will maybe cost their own life. And yeah, then I want to give, right? Or I don't know. It's also whatever, like when you do this game nights, right? Those game nights on the Udyzyz show, it's again, it's for the fun we have together. It's so wonderful that we have those entertaining, exciting game nights together. And yes, and I appreciate it so much that me guys and guys are present for those game nights. But I still want to give them something like this little this reward, right? Of this gifted sub, and also talked about this. Obviously that will go to me guys and gals who earned it because they won the game night. But at the same time, maybe they're also, I don't know, maybe they're a student, right? They're at school at the moment, or at college, or they have a job that is not providing that much of a salary, and they barely getting by and can maybe pay the bills, and they don't really have that much money left over, and whatever, money's just short. And I think that it's also just beautiful to give, yeah, back to my beloved You Did Enjoy community. And also, aside from the show, whatever, there's a homeless person, if you can help them out a little bit, yeah, do it. If it's the right thing for you to do at this moment, and you want to do this for this specific individual homeless person, then do it, right? Just do it if you think it's the right thing for you to do. And but it's obviously also not like whatever. Like I'm not trying to you. The thing is, you can't save everyone. You can't do it. You can't do it. Right? It's also yeah, 100%. Yeah, I give you. I give everything I got here. Take everything, and I got nothing left. No, bro. You have to also look. Yeah, you have to take care of yourself also, bro. Right? And obviously, this also means there who are less fortunate. Let's say you made whatever $1 gazillion then with your profession. Yeah, bro. Then it's also time to give to people that are less fortunate than you, right? Maybe individually to certain people. Could be whatever. Maybe some, yeah. Could we, obviously, yeah, like again, you want to take care of your people. That's what I already said, your loved ones, absolutely. Definitely, bro, definitely. But also whatever, let's say, whatever, you got a lot of money, right? And you can some sort of give this to a good cause, right? But really a good cause where you really know they don't, yeah, you know, they don't use the money for the thing they said they would do, right? You really have to be sure of that, because it happened way too often in the past. And yes, right? You can give this to give this to certain people, right? For a good cause, right? Depends what this organization is or whatever and what they're doing. Well, we have to be very watchful of this, obviously, but also just, and then individually, just someone you see, right? Just, bro, if you got this $1 gazillion, yes, you can do some, right? You can do some. But again, don't try to save the world, bro, because you can't save everyone. It's bro. No, you can't save everyone, bro. And yes, that's why I say yes. If you really got those, because I think that's what they're talking about, right? It's like this financial situation with less fortunate. Yeah, if you got really the financial situation that you can give a certain amount, what do you think is the right amount to people? Yes, then I also like to give, absolutely. Yeah. And I wonder why I am the way I am. I don't know. Again, this word wonder. The thing is, that again, reflecting on yourself is very important, right? And if you reflect on yourself and you watch with yourself, you find out and know what's the reason that you are the way that you are at the moment, right? Because you know your past, you see your past very clearly, what happened, learn the lessons out of this. You know what's happening right now because you're watchful of yourself. Then you know, right? And you obviously that also again you're learning ongoing, right? You learn more and more what's the reason that you are the way you are, right? And sometimes you connect the dots when you look back on your past, right? This wonder is giving like you're like almost bamboozled. What's the reason who you are right now? But it's not really the case for me. I know who I am, and I know the reason. Uh, I know the reason for me being the way I am. Yes, yes. I know who I am, and I know the reason for me being the way that I am. But it's maybe more like it's giving me a little like reflecting, right? Reflecting on yourself and all that, and your past and whatnot. It's important, absolutely. So yeah, because but it's like this word wonder. Oh well. Well, but it's essentially it's like, oh yeah, you're at this point in your life, like you wonder why you are the way you are, right? You ask, hey, what's the reason? What's the reason I am the way that I am right now? And that's like a part of reflecting, right? What in the past led me to be who I am right now, right? And you should know that, right? You should know, okay, what led me to be who I am today, right? With your strength and weaknesses or whatever, right? But obviously, if you know your weakness, you can also utilize them to make a strength out of it, or let's say definitely control them and some sort of diffuse your weaknesses that they're completely in check, and yeah you got them under control, and that's why it's some sort of even an opportunity to grow stronger, right? Because again, that's this challenge to keep them under control and knowing yourself. I mean, watch for yourself again, like again, reflecting on knowing yourself again. That's why also you can utilize everything for growth and development and value and strength and forward rising. That's the beauty of it. Mm, but yeah, I think it's just about reflecting, right? Reflecting, because if you then know what's the reason I am who I am today, then you see like, okay, this and this was good, lesson learned, so, something that I can use again as soon as it's necessary in my life, and also can some sort of uh, put this wisdom out there, whoever's willing to listen, right? What I learned, right? Giving some sort of back, also in terms of knowledge and wisdom, right? Not only financially or whatever we had previously. And yes, this is something like reflecting, but not like wonder why I'm always like this, right? Not just like this putting yourself down type of no. Reflecting. What's the reason I am where I am today? Let's think about. Let's think this through. Discover. Go into your silence, right? Past, present. How is this connected? And also where I want to go, future, right? So yeah. And also maybe I am who I am today because also I know where I want to go in the future, right? I know right now. Also, the question, what's the reason I am who I am today, is maybe also connected with the fact that I know right now where I want to go into the future. So it's like about all those time spectrums, right? The past, the present, and the future. That's all part of who you are right now. Also the future. That's the funny thing to it. The way you are right now is also because of your future. Because you see your future, you experience your future, you know where you want to go. That also, makes you in the present. So yeah, absolutely accurate. And it's important to me that other people like me. Not at all. The most important thing is that I love myself and respect myself. And I'm watchful of myself. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. And I couldn't care less if people like me or not. As long as I love me and respect me, I'm watchful of myself. And absolutely upright, true, aligned with my intuition, my integrity. And with my truth. Yes. That's what counts. I appreciate the beauty of nature. Yes. 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 Yes, bro. Right? The beauty of nature that I've seen in my life, and also what we've seen on some videos we reacted to on your show. Absolutely, bro. The fresh air, the beautiful colors, the sounds. How it feels, right? Also, absolutely. Yeah, appreciate the beauty of nature. I prefer quiet surroundings. No. But I also doesn't mind. I also don't mind if someone is quiet. Right? If they want to be quiet, they can be quiet. Totally fine. If they want to talk, they can talk. It's totally fine by me. It's just like, middle to middle. You can still have a beautiful time with someone even if they're quiet, right? They still have their energies. You don't have to talk all the time. You can just be together without a word, right? I find it difficult to get down to work. Not at all. I can't stand when someone doesn't like me. Couldn't care less. Absolutely inaccurate. I like poetry. With poems, I don't read a lot of poems or whatever, but I like philosophy. That's interesting. But with poetry, it's alright, right? Sometimes there's also obviously there's definitely art in there and expression, but it's not like, oh wow, I have to read poem. Well, who was it? Was it from this one K-pop boy band? Was it from Stray Kids? Hyunjin? Who's reading poems before he goes to bed? It's like his night routine. Yeah, couldn't be me. But yeah, poetry can be good. I don't read a lot. I've read some poetry in my life, but yeah, for me like golden middle. Yeah. Emotional people make me uncomfortable. Not at all. Oh, we're at the end. We're at the end. So, okay, what is this? We are currently doing research into how your personality type may correlate with your goals and motivation. If you would like to participate, please answer. Okay, it's like whatever, like just Inquiry, poll or whatever. No, we're not here for that. So get my results. Are you ready, me guys and gals? What type am I? I am ENTJ. What is this? ENTJ? ENTJ I am. Alright, let's read this. About your type. I'm going to put myself over here. Whoops. And, okay, alright. About my type. As an ENTJ, you are analytical and objective and want to take the lead to bring order to the world around you, alright? You are assertive and enjoy taking charge, organizing people, and process to achieve goals, blunt and prone to certainty, and you see decision making as your calling. You are ambitious and interested in gaining power and influence. You excel at logical reasoning and are likely articulate and good at thinking on your feet. You assert your ideas swiftly and with confidence. Hey, that sounds interesting and good. And yes, but obviously you can see here, if we click on to read more, it will be, yeah, this this paywall I talked about. So we can't go into this, yeah, whatever they want to provide here is a special detail. And yeah, this is easy to be worked around, right? Because yeah, we have this. Well, let's check this out here. Okay, no, it's just like whatever. Yeah, advertising this stuff. All right, but let's check this out now. This type that I got here. ENTJ. ENTJ. Here it is. The commander. All right. ENTJs are strategic leaders, motivated to take charge, develop efficient solutions, and implement impactful change. All right, let's go into depth of this here. And whoops, yeah, and I know we're 4 hours in. That's the longest. Is this quiz revelation? But hey, I want to take my time here to do this quiz properly, in a proper type of fashion. And yes, ENTJ, the commander. Let's check this out. What does it say? The ENTJ personality type is extroverted, intuitive, thinking, and judging, which means ENTJs. Okay. ENTJ. Extroverted, intuitive. Right? Intuition. Sounds good. Thinking. Sometimes just stop, breathe, and think. And then perceive your intuition. Right? Then trust it. Right? Always, obviously, also you have to then make your decision, right? Or your judgment. Ooh, am I gonna trust my intuition? The answer should be always yes when it comes to intuition. But then obviously also, yeah, be an extrovert, right? Putting it out there. Dare it. Be courageous. Take action and make it happen. The best, perfect fitting, upright, most valuable, right thing to do for you. And yeah, it's also some sort of included in here, right? Obviously, you also have to judge certain settings and situations you're in, right? Analyze. Judge certain things. Come to a conclusion. Consider it. And yeah, with this result, conclusion, act it out. And let's go on. And ENTJs are energized by working with others, focused on understanding complex systems, eager to solve problems by implementing efficient solutions, and driving to be organized and fair. And this combination of personality preferences produces individuals who are ambitious, charismatic, and visionary leaders who love to work hard. ENTJs are usually friendly and gregarious, but in the pursuit of success, competitive, strategic, but in the pursuit of success, competitive, strategic ENTJs can sometimes be blunt, critical, or impatient, it says here, right? Again, this is just a quiz that we took here on the internet. Just keep in mind what we said in the beginning, right? It's just a quiz. We did this here for funsies. I obviously answered this absolutely truthful and right for me, all these questions. And proper. But at the end of the day, it's a quiz with some people that came up with a personality indicator type quiz, right? Just keep this in mind. So, what is an ENTJ personality type? ENTJ is an acronym used to describe one of the 16 personality types created by Catherine Briggs and Isabel Myers. It stands for extrovert, intuitive thing. We had this. Indicates person with energized. Okay, we had this already, right? Oh no, let's go a little bit more into depth into the ENTJ thing here. This acronym. All right. All right. Indicates a person who is energized by time spent with others, extroverted, who focuses on ideas and concepts rather than facts and details. Okay. And who makes decisions based on logical and reason thinking, and who prefers to be planned and organized rather than spontaneous and flexible judging. ENTJs are sometimes referred as as commander personalities because of the innate drive to lead others. All right. And so... all right. Let's check this out here. No. All right, here. So now, ENTJ in a nutshell. ENTJs are strategic leaders, motivated to organize change. They are quick to see inefficiency and conceptualize new solutions and enjoy developing long-range plans to accomplish their vision. They excel in logical reasoning and are usually articulate and quick-witted. ENTJs are analytical and objective and like bringing order to the world around them when there are flaws in the system. The ENTJ sees them and enjoys the process of discovering and implementing a better way. ENTJs are assertive and enjoy taking charge. They see their role as that of a leader and manager, organizing people and processes to achieve their goals. All right. Okay, just these 2 paragraphs here, and then so they have the full spill of it and finish this revelation here. ENTJs' values and motivations. ENTJs are often very motivated by success in their careers and enjoy hard work. They are ambitious and interested in gaining power and influence. To the ENTJ, decision making is a vocation. They want to be in a position to make the call and put plans into motion. ENTJs tend to be blunt and decisive, driven to get things done. They can sometimes be critical or brusque in the pursuit of a goal. They are typically friendly and outgoing, although they may not pick up on emotional subtleties in other people. They often love working with others towards a common goal, but may not find time to attend to their feelings. They are focused on results and want to be productive, competitive, and influential. How others see the ENTJ. Okay, now the perspective of other people onto ENTJ type personalities. ENTJs are natural leaders and often take charge no matter where they are. They typically have a clear vision for the future and intuitively understand how to move people and process towards that goal. They tend to approach every situation with the attitude of an efficient analyst, efficiency analyst, and efficiency analyst. And we have those 3 words now, right? Gregory Brisk. Not efficiency, bro. Efficiency analyst. And are not shy about pointing out what could be done better. For the ENTJ, their ideas are a foregone conclusion. It's just a matter of time before they can move the players to get everything accomplished. ENTJs are often gregarious and seem to have an idea for how a person will fit into their grand scheme from the moment they are introduced. They are typically direct and may seem presumptuous or even arrogant. They size people and situations up very quickly and have trouble being anything but honest about what they see. ENTJs are sensitive to issues of power and seek positions of people ENTJs are sensitive to issues of power and seek positions and people of influence. They are characteristically ambitious and often very engaged in their careers more than any other type. ENTJs enjoy their work and may even say that working is what they do for fun. Okay, there are 2 more paragraphs, but then it's, yeah. And then the last quote here, right? And then we got, how rare is the ENTJ personality type? ENTJs is one of the least common types in population and the rarest type among women. All right, ENTJs make up 1.8% of the general public population, 2.3% of men. Bro, 4.5 hours has been, bro, a lot of reading and time for reactions, right? We're almost there. 2.3% of men and 1.5% of women. All right. So, yeah, one of the least common. 1.8% of the general population got this personality type. All right. Is it known what is the most common type of personalities out there? Would be also interesting to know, right? Famous ENTJs include Margaret Thatcher, Kamala Harris, Sheryl Sandberg, Napoleon Bonaparte, all right, Carl Sagan, General Norman Schwarzkopf, David Letterman, all right, Douglas MacArthur, Harrison Ford, Mindy Kaling, Quentin Tarantino, and Bill Gates, all right. I know some of those names. All right, interesting, bro. Interesting. And yes. Well, when we look at it, right? Okay, Kamala Harris was like a presidential candidate, right? Margaret Thatcher. Who is she again? I know her name somewhere. Sheryl Sandberg. Napoleon Bonaparte, big conqueror in history of humankind. Carl Sagan. General Norman Schwarzkopf, I also don't know this name. David Letterman, show host. Douglas MacArthur, I also think I heard. I can't match a face or any person read his name. Harrison Ford, obviously actor. Indiana Jones, whatnot. Star Wars, right? Mindy Kaling, also doesn't ring a bell. Quentin Tarantino, a very big, writer and director, right? Quentin Tarantino. And Bill Gates, right, was one of the most wealthiest people alive at some point, but he is not anymore. But also very successful, entrepreneur. All right. And okay, ENTJ quotes. Okay, and that's by, it was said by Isabel Briggs Myers. Okay, so this is about who the creator of this quiz or whatever. ENTJs are seldom content in a job that makes no demand on intuition. They need problems to solve and are likely to be experts in finding new solutions. That's why I was a little, like, right? A little chuckling was because it was reminding me of this. I want problems. You know this means, I want problems, bro. I don't want problems, and there are no problems existing. They're only challenges, and I do like challenges because there's growth. and development in there, right? And then also, yeah, can be also, yeah, utilized for rising forwards. But also there's also just pleasurable settings, situations, experiences in life that also there's growth and development in there and lessons in there, right? We can utilize everything for growing stronger, wiser, better, rising forwards. All right, and we got Kelly in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Kelly. And she's saying, what is this list? That was the MBTI personality type of quiz we did here. And yes, that's my result here. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's even more. All right. Okay. Okay, those two last paragraphs. I just saw this here. All right. There seems like more. Okay, there are more quotes. When in charge of an organization within the military, business, education, or government, ENTJs desires and have the ability to visualize where the organization is going on, where the organization is going, and they seem unusually able to communicate the vision to others. All right. And also, who said this here? David Kirche and Otto Kruger said they see daily life as a kind of chessboard open upon which people, things, and entities are moved, removed, altered, and engaged constantly for an organizational good. Okay, so now here are all the 3 quotes. Also check the facts and then the hobbies, interests of ENTJs. What this quiz MBTI says about this personality type. Facts about ENTJs. Interesting facts. On personality trait measures, score as ambitious, forceful, optimistic, egotistical, adaptable, and energetic. Least likely of all types to report stress resulting from work or finances. More likely than average to suffer cardiac problems. Okay. Among the least likely of all types to believe in a higher spiritual power. Among top 4 types in college GPA, among most likely to stay in college, personal values include home, family, achievement, creativity, and learning. Hey, all right, hey, that's some good values here, bro. Right? Home and family, achievement, achieving your goals, right? Creativity, right? Imagining something, then realizing it to the reality and the truth, and right, creativity is also necessary to find certain solutions, right? And yeah, create new things and learning, obviously learning, keep on learning. Yeah, some good values here, absolutely. And overrepresented among MBA students and small business owners. Okay, and one of the 2 types most likely to be satisfied with their work. All right. So now the last one here. Last paragraph. ENTJ hobbies and interests. Popular hobbies for ENTJs includes taking leadership positions in community groups, attending social gatherings or sporting events, and playing competitive sports. Because ENTJs are so often focused on their careers, they may have few interests outside of work, or they may participate in leisure activities that also help to further their careers. All right. So now, this was yeah, this whole quiz to it, and yes, I just want to check now also the poll that we had. What we guys got thought would be the most fitting for Udyzyz, and we keep in mind ENTJ it is for Udyzyz, the commander, as it says here, right? And oh wow, bro! It was something like least voted, right? Like 3rd place sharing with the 3rd option here. Wow, ENTJ, the least of me guys and gals knew this one. Only 8% of me guys and gals who voted here thought this would be an ENTJ. Most of me guys and gals thought, yeah, here 4th option, all those that you can see here. And yeah, 2nd place was also not that far away from the 1st option. Those personality types, but yeah. Wow, the least of me guys and gals thought, but they knew. Whoever voted for this option here, someone said one of those 4, and yeah, ENTJ is included in this option too. Wow. Wow. Okay, cool. So yeah, there was this quiz. I think I'm gonna check then after we ended this quiz here officially. I will just also check what me guys and gals said here in the chat. I also want to just check this real quick. But first, I'm going to end this revelation of this quiz. I also want to check then later on the personality types that they shared here. All right, but yes. Wow, that was the longest Udyzyz quiz revelation in the history of the Udyzyz show so far. It was definitely 4.5 hours. Definitely. I see now the stream goes for 4 hours and 50 minutes. And maybe it was like 10 minutes we talked before this. So yeah, let's say yeah. That's the proper number. 4.5 hours is this Udyzyz quiz revelation happened today. So yes. The answer to the question, what is Udyzyz MBTI personality type, is the ENTJ. There you have it. All right. So now, yes, I'm just going to check. I'm just going to check what you guys and gals also said here with their type. I just want to know. And then it's time for the reactions. What did they have here? Michaela says she is ISTJ. Let's check this. ISTJ. Whoops. ISTJ. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Just the quick summary here. ISTJs are responsible organizers driven to create and enforce order within systems and institutions. Okay. So very, let's say it's a type of order here. Introvert, okay, ISTJ says, for Michaela said she's ISTJ. Introverted, sensing, thinking, and judging, which means they are energized by quiet, independent work, pragmatic, and detail-oriented, or logical, and skilled in organization and time management. This combination of personality preferences produces people who value order and predictability and routine. They are rule followers who love the security that comes with knowing their place in the world. ISTJs are hard workers who are reliable, productive, and persistent. They appreciate the value of teamwork, but can be stubborn and struggle with change. I just want to check how much percentage are on the humankind are ISTJs. Okay, according to the most recent global sample, ISTJs is the most common type in population. Okay, he like 15.9% of the general population. All right. So we know this, and then just the other type we had also when we guys shared. Lena said she is an ENFP. ENFP. The champion. All right, it's her personality type, she's saying. ENFPs are people-centered creators with a focus on possibilities and a contagious enthusiasm for new ideas, people, and activities. The ENFP personality type is extroverted, intuitive, feeling, and perceiving, which means they are energized by time with others, motivated to deeply understand the human experience, drawn to authentic emotional intensity, and easily bored by the mundane. This combination of personality preferences produces people who place great value on personal freedom and happiness, both for themselves and for others. ENFPs are excellent communicators who enjoy bringing out the best in others, though they can lack focus and overlook key details in favor of the bigger, more imaginative picture. Okay, in favor of the bigger, more imaginative picture. Just to check the percentage here. Alright, ENFP is a moderately common personality type. ENFPs makes up 8.2% in general population. It's even 10.2% of women, like almost double of men. I think with Michaela's ISTJ was a little bit more balanced between women and men, right? Women and men. Alright. But cool, now we also know this. I also appreciate you guys for sharing what your personality type is. So interesting to read this. Alright, learn a little bit more about you guys and girls. Ooh. So now, wow, this is wild, right? And we haven't had this before, bro. We almost now. It's just 5 minutes, and then we got a 5 hour live stream. Was just original. Oh, everything that we do is absolutely original and transformative, and our content. That's the truth. But it was, yeah, completely just. Is this Udyzyz quiz without any other content playing in the background and me reacting to it? It was just purely Udyzyz show, bro. Cool. Hey. All right. And now, just whoops. Let me check you something. Let me check you something. Not let me tell you something. But I will tell you something if I have to tell you something. Alright. Now. Alright. So now. I'm just gonna make a... I'm gonna make a break. And I also can make a 3-minute ad on Twitch. Perfect. And we have 1 hour ad free. And yes, then it's time for the reactions. Finally. So yes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And then time for the reactions, right? Also, we'll start the Twitch ad now. And that is rolling. I will be back in 5. And then it's time for K-pop reactions. And also Miss Mangobot. And we're back. Yeah, it was totally in time, I think, yes. Yes. Alright. So now, let's get ready for the reactions. Whoops. Hello. Alright. 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 Ooh. So let me get this one. Thing also in check. Whoops. Alright. Alright. So now. Yes. Cool. Perfect. Now. Sip of water. No. We got Miss Mango Butt, and moving to New York City might have been a bad idea. And it's time. And this video was recommended by Michaela. I want to say thank you, Malik. This video was recommended by Miguel Malik, and I want to say thank you, Malik, for recommending this video and this reaction, especially for you, Malik, because you wish for, but it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved ENTJs out there, just so you know. And now it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. Ooh, bro, does she have monkeypox? Oh, bro, she's devastated. She's crying. Check this out, bro. Ooh.
Oh my god, and I'm scared. And this shoulder?
There's more here that showed up this morning. The shoulder has gotten blotchier.
They're gonna stick a camera up your asshole. Do the poop test. She's good. She's got nice fingers.
Alright. New York City vlogs. Okay, that was their intro back then. How old is this video? New York City vlogs.
I wish I could.
Little butt.
Oh wow, guys.
Little butt swing here.
Sit here and be like, oh wow, guys, the past couple of days have been really crazy. Let me fill you in on what's going on.
So maybe she just moved there to New York recently, right?
In conclusion, but there is no conclusion. There is no mother freaking conclusion. You don't understand. Every day it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. Is it monkeypox? Is it an allergen? Is it skin dermatitis? Is it contact dermatitis? What the fork is it? Literally, you're going to see me go through a journey of just doctor after doctor. I went from being Little Miss Yeasty to Little Miss rashes all over her body. Before we get into it though, let me tell you the craziest story ever about my mom's phone being stolen. This is the
also New York? Maybe they didn't start off that well in New York.
most berserk story. Like, it sounds like a fever dream, okay? She was so riled up when she was telling me this. My mom recently went to like this Korean restaurant in Atlanta. She was there with a bunch of people, but it was like dead time. There weren't a lot of customers. She's sitting there like no customers nearby. She has her phone on the table. She plays my YouTube videos no matter where she is. So she's playing it in the
supporting your daughter here.
background. They have their little...
And we get Eileen in the live stream channel on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Eileen. She says, why is her life so crazy, so interesting, she's saying. Well, yeah, there's definitely stuff she can show and talk about in her vlogs. But this one more of the, less pleasurable ones for her. The wisdom teeth thing was very, I have to say, for her, a smooth ride, right? But this one looks like, ooh, she wasn't spared that much.
Meal, they get up and they walk out to the front. And my mom is like, oh my god, my phone is on the table. She runs back in, phone is no longer on the table. So she's like, okay, this is weird. She asks the owner of the restaurant, like, hi, like, I think I left my phone on the table. Do you know if someone turned it in? And the lady immediately goes,
oh, absolutely not. We are not the establishment where people take phones. If you want to look for your phone, you better go look somewhere else. We would never steal your phone.
Never say never. Okay. Yeah. Quick reaction here of this lady as an encounter.
Are you accusing us of stealing your phone?
Exactly. That's why my mom was so confused. She was like, oh, I just thought if maybe an employee had seen it, turned it in. So my mom was so like scared and nervous. She was like, oh, maybe I left it in my car? No, there's no way. But she's like, let me go check my car anyway. Maybe I'm getting old and losing my mind. Goes into her car, no phone, but
my video is playing in her car. Like, it's Bluetooth connected to her car.
Still in range.
Which means the phone must be nearby. It's nowhere in the car. They opened all the doors, searched everywhere. So she goes back inside and she's like, hey, did anyone else turn in my phone? I think I left it in here. Like, she's trying to explain the whole car situation. And all of a sudden the owner goes, you could have just explained it like that then.
What?
And my mom
Wait a second, the owner even was being that defensive?
turned in my phone. I think I left it in here. Like, she's trying to explain the whole car situation. And all of a sudden the owner goes,
The owner?
you could have just explained it like that then.
What?
And my mom was getting whiplash from the attitude change. Her gut feeling was so weird about this whole lady and this whole situation. And in that exact moment, the door opens to the restaurant. A complete stranger walks in, doesn't look around, looks directly at my mom and goes, did you drop your phone outside? And my mom
What?
literally looks at her, looks at the phone, and she's so shocked. And the lady just leaves. And she went out to lunch with a
Almost sounds like whatever, like a whatever prankster show or whatever, right? Like a hidden camera, like, you know, hey, we got you. How you feeling? And you got pranked. I'm Ashton Kutcher.
bunch of people. And everyone is standing there like, you didn't drop your phone. One of us would have noticed. Their theory is that an employee from the restaurant stole the phone, the owner got defensive and was trying to scare my mom off, right? But then she realized that my mom was making a lot of sense and the whole car Bluetooth thing. Then she backtracked and was like, oh, this lady's not going to give up. Then
For a freaking phone, bro.
she had an employee.
Right? Again, I just have the theory. Let's say the theory turns out to be true. Bro. A restaurant owner, bro, risking it all for a phone, bro, right? Not only reputation of the restaurant, maybe getting a case if it turns out, if they got some proof, whatever, some evidence, they can make it happen. Yeah, reputation of themselves as a person. And yeah, for a freaking phone? What's going on with people, bro?
We go out and pretend to be a stranger and give my mom the phone back. That is the conspiracy.
And that's not even the alarming part.
This is the
Wow, there's more. And Eileen says in the Twitch chat, her life is so boring. because you don't got those eczema. Maybe you can be pretty grateful that if this is for your excitement, that you don't have excitement in your life. But yes, how old are you, Eileen? Maybe there's way more to come. If you're maybe a little bit younger, there's people can experience a lot also in their younger years and teenage years, obviously. But maybe there's way more life to live where you have opportunities. She's 22. All right. So yeah, I mean, people say that their most exciting is at the 20s, right? I think every decade of your life can be the most exciting and the best one. You just have to make it like that, right? You have to provide it to make it the best. Yeah, but yeah, wait. We want to see. What if you like to share? What would be the most interesting, as you said here in the chat, or exciting thing that happened in your life? If you like to share, you don't have to. Or something that is some of the most, right? One of the most interesting or exciting things that you would be comfortable to share, or whatever. Something like this, right? To also give you a little bit opportunity to answer this question if you like to. And also, Eileen says, like, the owner is sus, and she thinks the owner stole it, and says they definitely did. And also, then Ed says, meeting her friend, like her friends, they are great friends. I mean, she's talking about friends here, right? Plural, more friends. That's like the most exciting thing for her, meeting her friends. And Aline says, going to the Stray Kids concert next month. And that's the most exciting thing that will happen. Soon. All right, okay, cool. Where you going? I think one of my guys, Lila, said she goes to the what is it called, Dominant Tour, right? To the show in Paris she goes because they're on world tour, right? Where are you going, Eileen?
the crazy part. My mom
Like in somewhere in Singapore, probably, right?
Looks at
Because Eileen, it was you, right, who told me that you're from Singapore.
her phone and goes, "Wait a minute, it's shattered." My mom looks at her phone and goes, "Wait a minute, it's shattered." Her phone screen was shattered, but the Casetify case is fine. So she's like, "This is weird." She takes off the phone case and she sees the hairline crack start from where the phone case is already covered, like on the sides of the phone.
You see there's like dents on the edges of the phone.
But not the phone case. Her theory, and this is our theory, and this is the only thing that makes sense, is that someone took the phone and because they need to say she dropped it, they probably banged it on the ground, but nothing was happening to.
Oh, okay, to make sense out of... Oh, okay, random stoppage. Okay. They were trying to make sense out of their story that the phone dropped. Oh, wow, shattered, you see? Oh, must have been falling down somewhere. Okay, so now, yeah, we get back.
They need to say she dropped it. They probably banged it on the ground, but nothing was happening to the phone.
They took it out and cracked it on the ground.
Put it back into the phone case and was like, "You dropped your phone."
That's the shadiest thing I've ever heard.
Literally, this sounds like an ad for Casetify, which it is. Thank you for Casetify for sponsoring today's.
Okay, she always got... only one time was a little bit more rough transition, but wow. Stephanie really got those smooth transitions for the sponsorship. Wow.
Video, but like, no, it genuinely sounds like an ad story. I am telling you, if you have not thought about getting a Casetify phone case, now is the time. I am not exaggerating. My mom and I have both drawers.
Who knows Michael in the background? Okay, but it's not.
My sister and I with their
That's
new
now the advertisement.
being C5 that came with picture fund for a power accessory, favorite phone case. And thank you, Casetify, for sponsoring today's video. And let's
get into the tears, the emotions, the raw vibes, the raw skin.
All right. Unknown Plague Day 3.
You know?
Oh boy. And also then Ed says okay, like going to the Stray Kids concert is next month. Like Aileen, this is her most exciting thing that's about to happen. And Ed says, definitely, it says she's not jealous because you already went. She already went, or you also got a ticket for the Dominator. Aileen also said it's Dominator in Toronto. She went to Singapore. She went to the Singapore concert already this year. Oh, okay. She wants to have wants to be for a second show, and yeah, she chose to go to Toronto. All right. And I says the Singapore one is the same tour, but they have different set lists compared to Toronto. All right. Okay. Wow. that's also something, right? That not everyone can say about themselves, right? Hey, I went to a Stray Kids concert with the same tour within 1 year, I think also, right? I went to a Stray Kids concert on the same tour twice, right? In different cities. There's maybe some flags with this, right? I says she's blessed.
Like when your body gets a stomach bug.
Is it also with a high touch? You got high touch? You had high touch in the Singapore one or in the Toronto one? Heidi says she's blessed but broke. Maybe she got the high touch package here. This is the most expensive, right? But then you get this, whatever.
And your body does everything to try to, like when your body vibes, the raw skin. You know, like when your body gets a stomach bug, and your body does everything to try to make the conditions horrible for that stomach bug to get it to evacuate.
So see the interview, bro, with a pencil. Microphone.
I think that's what's happening to me right now. I'm the fucking bug, and New York City wants me to leave.
Oh, okay, New York wants her to leave.
what's been going on. We have a family best friend that I've known since I was in like elementary school. No, probably before I even got to elementary school. She has lived in New York since her college days, which was probably like the past 10 years she's been living in New York. Recently, she got hate crimed on the subway.
Oh.
Hey, happened also to our sisters, right? And this with a Korean restaurant or whatever, this old lady. We haven't reacted to this yet, but it's still on the recommendations. And I see you guys, and yes, value recommendations.
Yeah, long story, she didn't really want to talk about it, and so we didn't ask questions. You know, she's safe, she's fine, that's all that mattered. So when I got here, my mom was thinking, oh my god, like, what if there's a nuclear bomb threat? New York City is gonna be the first to go. What if you get on the subway and you get freaking hate crime? She made me pinky promise before I left.
Mom, I'm not gonna ride the subway at night, I freaking promise.
Those were my biggest.
Okay, bro. That's a challenge you're taking, right? Not using the subway when you live in New York, bro. Because then maybe you want to use a car, and that's maybe not the best bet. Driving a car in New York, bro.
City is
If you want to go somewhere.
gonna be the first to go. What if you get on the subway and you get freaking hate crime? She made me pinky promise before I left.
Mom, I'm not gonna ride the subway at night. I freaking promise.
Okay, at night. Okay, that's maybe at least at the day she's using it, right? Yeah, at night different story, but also at day, obviously, daytime can happen.
Promise.
Those were my biggest dangers. I brought my pepper gel.
Watch out, stranger in danger.
Turns out the danger is my own body. That's what's going on. Remember how I got a yeast infection?
Is this the first time I see Stephanie with glasses on?
I did a little up there. Thought I got rid of it.
Came back with a fucking rage.
I have never been this.
Never seen what she said.
That's what's going on. Remember how I got a yeast infection? I did a little up there.
What does she mean with bup? What does a woman do when she got a yeast infection? Like some, I don't know, some ointment or something like what the doctor is prescribing, or like they have to take some antibiotics type of, right? But it's a question: is it like again topical, like with the cream on the spot, or like for the system they take in something, right? Not antibiotics. It's yeast. It's the this is not the antibiotics. There's also specific medicine for this, but not the antibiotic. Yeast. Yeah, you know what it is, but it's not yeast. It's not. It's not antibiotic. Okay, yeah, but I don't know how a woman gets rid of this. Probably something with those. What is it called again? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. And also, Ali says the VIP. She got a VIP ticket for Toronto, so with the high touch. But she got a cheap ticket for Singapore, and she won the ticket war. Okay. Wow. How much did you pay for the VIP in Toronto, Eileen? Cool. Is this your first time then also really getting a high touch of the Stray Kids? And do you get the high touch with every single member, or you can only choose one of them? And Ed says she wish, but she's broke. She's a broke college student with the Stray Kids tours and to visit the concerts. And Ali says she tried to remove it. Like, okay, she's talking about Steph. And she doesn't know, she haven't got one yet. Yes, like, yeah, so, yeah, I was like, she did, I was like, okay, so she did something to get rid of it, but it seemed like something came back. And there's a wash you use about, okay, you can use a wash for the yeast infection. Okay. And it says about $900 US. $900 US. Wow. Whoo. Okay, but she gets, let's check what she gets for it. I think like 3 to 4 hours it is, like for a K-pop concert, right? Good seats, probably, and the high touch. Or is there more?
Thought I got rid
Like a welcome drink or something at the venue, or...
of it.
Came back with a fucking rage.
I have never been this itchy,
Never.
yet so tender down there. Like, that's
Oh.
the worst combination you can ever do. Do you want to know how many times I wipe when I pee? Too many times. Why?
Because it's itchy and it kind of feels good.
Don't judge me. Don't freaking...
Ew.
My sex life? Gone. Even gets close to me, I'm like...
Don't touch me. I feel gross.
Okay, it seems like this wash or whatever it makes pretty sensitive down there. Okay, and itchy. No, tender, smooth. She said tender, right? Tender and itchy. Okay, maybe because okay, maybe like the layers of the skin a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. Trying to make sense now out of a yeast infection cure for a woman, bro. Yeah, probably the skin is obviously affected by this wash. This medicine, what is it applied there? Maybe is it like someone was saying with cortisone, right? It thins the skin type of. But I don't know if you would use it for a yeast infection. But maybe it's like something comparable. that makes the skin thinner or peel that it peels or something.
And the other day, I wake up with a rash. It looks kind of like this. This one is just developing. I did a little aesthetic B-roll of my own rashes.
Okay. And Aline says in the Twitch chat, no, it gives early access and sound check. The VIP ticket. So no high touch. It only gives early access and sound check, and Aline says in the front barricade, hopefully. Okay, but you definitely get a better seat than other people with this, right? Or it's like whoever comes first will be served first with the best place. But okay, early access and sound check. Also, you can hear like the Stray Kids, whatever. Yeah, checking their stuff, and you can already, yeah, be in awe of them before the other ones with the standard tickets can be there. All right, all right. Then Michaela says in YouTube chat, she's so scared for the BTS ticket price when they all come back. And just use back. No, when they all come back. That was just finalizing her message. Okay, when they're all out of military service. All right. Gonna be probably high, big demand.
It started like.
And where you want to go? Where you're planning on to go if you get a ticket, Michaela? In what city?
Like this, just developing.
Because they're probably also going on a world tour then, right?
I did a little aesthetic B-roll of my own.
But you said you're from the USA, Michaela, right? So yeah, I don't know which state and what city they will perform.
Rashes. It started like this, just a couple of bumps. Monkeypox. You don't even have to comment it, okay? Because I was already thinking it before you even thought it. Me too. Am I gonna go spread monkeypox? Absolutely not. That's not who I am. So I go on another teledoc appointment. I have a little rash. It's very itchy. I even submitted JPEGs. Whatever, pictures. He comes on within 5 minutes. Should have been a red flag. Yeah, definitely not monkeypox. He comes on within 5 minutes. Should have been a red flag. Yeah, definitely not monkeypox. Monkeypox is full of pus. Okay, how do you know this isn't going to be full of pus in, I don't know, like 20 hours? And he's like, it's not monkeypox, you're fine. I'm gonna send something to the freaking pharmacy for you. Pop those for 5 days, you're good. Finito.
But the underlying problem is that you do something your body is not liking. It's rejecting something.
I felt like I was getting
Or New York is rejecting her body. What she said in the beginning.
my cards read to me. Like, aren't you supposed to be all scientifical and like, aren't you supposed to tell me what's wrong with me? He was like,
Something in the air, the environment. Ooh, there's a disconnected energy.
Can you feel this? The universe is talking to me. Stephanie, you have to change your ways. That makes $500. Thank you.
There.
I don't think that's what he said.
yeah, but it felt like that because I'm like, can you just tell me what it is? Is it food? Is it dust? Like, tell me what it is and I can fix it. And he was like, it could be anything, could be everything. I'm like, what? Last night, I woke up 5 bajillion freaking times. I never wake up in the middle of the night. I kept waking up just to itch. Everything was so itchy. The rash on my left arm has developed into this blotchy redness. And this shoulder,
Other area you have it right now.
my knees are weird. My knees are not like this, but they have white little bumps. I couldn't even catch it on camera. But anytime I press my finger on my knee, it's alarmingly purple, and then that little white finger mark just stays forever.
And it's itchy.
Yeah, and then right above my okay, not my groin, but like my lower belly, right underneath my belly button, so itchy. My neck is itchy, this shoulder is itchy. I didn't want to go to urgent care because again, I didn't know if I had monkeypox, I just wanted to make sure. So we had a doctor come. So the doctor comes to the apartment and she looks at it and she goes, well, not that I've seen monkeypox, but this is definitely not monkeypox. And I was like, oh, thank God. And I felt really reassured because she kept touching my rash. And I was like, good, if it was monkeypox, she wouldn't have done that as an MD. So she told me it's probably some sort of allergy. Nobody can tell me what I'm allergic to, but something in my body is rejecting the out of New York City.
Well, yeah, at least not. Yeah, this was a little bit of maybe a relieving message. Okay, no monkeypox. If it's an allergy, well, you just have to find out what it is, and then you can work with it, right? Because you can keep it at bay. Okay, some progress here in terms of answers.
City. And if New York City is rejecting the out of me.
We still don't know what it is.
We still don't know what it is, and I'm being so paranoid.
I don't know, maybe they have roaches. They're crawling over our body while they are asleep and the lights are out. They're causing something.
Paranoid that I'm like buying a different laundry detergent, like a completely hypoallergenic baby laundry detergent.
I vacuum
Your mic, bro. That's
the whole house again.
Yeah, the rugs, the couches, like these are all, I washed all the clothes that I wear, and anytime I go out in New York, I wash the clothes. Have you seen the vents that just blow hot steam like your butthole out of the ground and like
Marilyn Monroe.
straight up your hoo-ha? I wash all my clothes. She finally prescribed me some yeasty meds. She said this is like an antifungal. It's gonna clean me out.
Antifungal, yes. Yes, that's what I thought they also do with a yeast infection down there. Ladies, right? Yeah, antifungal, that's what it was.
I'm so excited. I gotta call my mom. She's been blowing up my phone and I've been really short with her.
And also, Michaela says New York is close to for her in from her being Pennsylvania. All right, so they only have how many shows they have in America? Right, in the US, is it only New York, or they have like whatever also an LA one, like East Side West Side type of. Now he says yeah, and she gets to see them close like Stray Kids, and she says also a BTS concert was stupid. The company did not handle it very well. Some people paid too much because of Ticketmaster. The BTS concert. Okay, so you also went to a BTS concert, Arlene, and you said like it was not handled well because some people they got their tickets from two different providers of those tickets, right? Like vendors. And that's why they were different prices. I just know they was talked about online. Okay, so she wasn't there. She just read it online. Okay.
Monkey pucks. She said, stop fucking around. And then she said, oh. I just want to say that
Fart.
my mom has been watching too many of my videos because she asked me if they got me a prescription to handle this. Because I always say, link in the description. And she goes, cool, did they leave a description for you?
A new merchandise. Okay, you want to say prescription, but say description.
She said, stop fucking. She asked me if they got me a prescription to handle this. Because I always say, link in the description. And she goes, cool, did they leave a description for you? I'm a little stressed right now, but I want to vlog because I want to see this vlog through. I want to document this, not just like for me, but also for the doctors, because every time that I look at myself, there's new bumps, there's new blotches, there's new parts of my body that I didn't
Music, copyright, you got music at
even
all.
know.
She didn't know that it existed. It's itching, so in the beginning it was just in her
Here
arm.
that showed up this morning.
one
There's
that showed up
more
this
on my
morning.
lower belly than
The lower
everyone was
belly.
making it seem like it's gonna get better.
It's better and it's like
Take
small
some meds and
thing.
you're gonna be fine.
She is.
What meds have you taken?
All right.
I'm taking like prednisone, which is a steroid, an antifungal for my yeast infection. Oh, and I took Benadryl last night before I went to steroid, an
Meds have you taken?
I'm taking like prednisone, which is a steroid, an antifungal for my yeast infection. Oh, and I took Benadryl last night before I went to sleep. Here's the crazy thing. The Benadryl made me knock out. I don't remember waking up in the middle of the night, but I checked my little sleep tracker. I woke up a million times.
Oh, all right. Let's check those numbers. Awake for 2.5 hours almost. REM sleep only half an hour. Light sleep 3 hours. Deep 1 hour. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. 5 hours time of sleep. Alright. And only half an hour REM, bro. The thing is, right, with the I think with the we talked about this, right, how the cycle is. It's some sort of like this cycle of REM, light, deep, REM, light, deep, some sort of again, but don't quote me on this. And I think like REM sleep, it should be around, I think like 25% to 30%, something like this, right? maybe also 30. Yeah, let's say around 30%, maybe also 33%. But I think REM sleep should be around 30%, right? Something like approximately a third of it, I think. Because REM sleep is like one of, also don't quote me on this, but I think that was also one of the most restful and restoring type of parts of your sleep, right? Rapid eye movement type of sleep, where really some sort of, I think that follows after the deep sleep, right? Your light sleep, deep sleep, and then REM, right? And then sometimes, I don't know, it goes again like, and then it's alternating between deep and REM, something like this, Yeah, but yes, but don't quote me on this. But definitely should be, I think, more balanced here. Obviously, she said that, yeah, was not really that good of an example here. They good of results.
Just to scratch.
The shoulder has gotten blotchier. This side is still developing. I'm kind of concerned it's going to turn into the other side because it's starting to itch more over here. Oh, it's like really starting to spread. Oh my.
It's really starting to spread. Oh man.
Bras.
This whole area was new. It was.
And it traveled
It's evolving.
to this part of now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Arm too.
I don't know what's
Oh my
going
god, this whole
on.
forearm is formed. Little ones, I can feel it.
Also,
Okay, even the little ones. Oops.
you know how I said like 2 vlogs ago, if you run into me in New York City, I love you and I want you to say hi. Still applies, but like I probably won't hug you and it's nothing against you. I don't want to creep you guys out. I know it's not contagious, but it looks
It was almost like bug bites, right? A little bit.
real nasty.
There was this cute little dog. Okay, it was a big dog. It was like half of me. The dog was a puppy though. It's 9 months old. It's a big golden retriever running around this terrace area, which
My neighbor's out there right now. But it's shared by like 6 different units on this
Okay, they're sharing the terrace with 6 different units. All right. Okay.
floor. So we all
Okay, yeah. So we can let the dog out, and then when the dog takes its dump, they can grab it, maybe clean then also the spot, and then don't have to completely leave the building maybe.
have our own little terrace space, but you know, you can walk in between each terrace if
Okay, also got some green there. All right.
you really wanted to.
well, this dog literally runs out of their apartment.
Terrace if you really wanted to. So we all have our own little terrace space, but you know, you can walk in between each terrace if you really wanted to.
Well, this dog literally runs out of their apartment and runs straight to our terrace like it likes me or something. And I run out. I'm like, I don't even think.
I'm like, I gotta go look at this dog. I gotta meet this dog. Oh my god, it's so
Who are you, dog? Tell me all about it.
cute.
And the owner was out there with the dog.
Don't even think about it. That is genuinely toothpaste. Don't be thinking nasty thoughts, by the way.
Okay.
This is the new Biz tennis merch, and I've been wearing it nonstop because I'm a little yeasty, but it's cute. It's linked in the description.
I go out there and my fiance is introducing himself to the owner. I'm introducing myself
Oh yeah, it must be pretty early in the beginnings when they moved to New York. Even getting to know the neighbors.
to the dog. At one point, I remember is introducing himself to the owner. I'm introducing myself to the dog. At one point, I remember getting up to introduce myself to the neighbor, and I reached
Okay, it's just recurring music here.
out like this. Reached out like this, and I don't know if it's in. I don't know if he saw my rash and thought it was.
Okay.
He kind of hesitated.
He was like, okay, I'm good. No need for touch.
And then I had this urge to be like, it's not monkeypox, it's not contagious. I just came back inside. I was like, I don't want him to think I'm like spreading him or like putting his life at risk.
Okay. Dinosaur, Mr. Mango Bird. Rawr. And also Eileen says in the Twitch chat. The good thing she's using a steroid, she's saying. And not strong enough, she's saying, Eileen. Just like Eileen thinks a stronger one would have been better. And Michaela says in the YouTube chat that the BTS didn't announce the date and places yet for their tour, right? They come back and just, but most artists go to New York when they're doing US world. It makes sense, right? Yes, it definitely makes sense. And Michaela says she doesn't get those sleep apps. Like, how does a phone on a nightstand know when you're up? Are they using the camera or microphone? That's the thing. There are some sort of yeah. That's a very good question, because I also was asking this myself. If this is very, very, very accurate, that's questionable. You really have to go to a lab maybe, and then have to plug you up right with your brainwaves, whatnot, and also the pulse and whatnot. But they also, like, there's some sort of like this fitness trackers. They also have this sleeping thing attached to it, right? You can use something like this, right? I use it like a watch, right? I use it like a watch, and like for me, I just want to set a timer. That's why I have this thing. It's very practical and versatile thing. Just setting a timer, checking the time. It's not like this analog watches, right? You can set a timer, but it's like it's like easily done. Touch. But I think that it's some sort of checking your pulse and also how much you move or something. Yeah, but obviously, yeah, it's a very absolute reasonable question that Bakela is asking here, like, right? But it's some sort of giving someone maybe an idea how their sleep is.
What are you doing? What are you moaning?
But maybe that's something to be researched, bro, right? That would be an interesting question to be researched for an answer. How does a fitness tracker or a sleep tracker really works if it's on your wrist or whatever, right? In the sleep. That's be an interesting answer to know.
I have a new rash that's broken out right above my vulva.
Your vulva.
It's actually not above my vulva. That is anatomically not correct. But it is right underneath my belly button. I went downstairs, study area, and I'm working. And I just kept itching it. And I'm like,
Wait a minute.
anybody that looks over, it just looks like I'm aggressively
Playing a string quartet guitar. Taking my meds.
Is that the last one?
No, I got a whole other bottle, and the doctor called, and she was like,
I can get you some more.
I was like,
Damn.
she's telling me that it's my laundry detergent. She called me today and was like,
I thought about it.
did you use a new soap or some sort of detergent after you moved?
Oh, bro. Right, just put yourself into her shoes, right? If you got something going on with your body, bro, very something concerning, and you go into those professionals, bro, and they can't give you any proper answer or diagnose or nothing. It's almost like you're talking to a snake oil salesman, right? It's like, and then you're like, bro, who can help me if not this medical doctor, right? Bro. Those are really cases that I really question, and the skill of medical doctors and whatnot. And obviously maybe they just don't know, right? Because but yes, someone has to know out there, right? There need to be a solution. Science has to find it. Medicine has to find it. There's a solution to everything. And there's a solution for everything and everyone, right? And yeah, sometimes it turns into an whatever obstacle course of finding the right doctor who can help you. Then obviously you also do some own research on the internet, and then sometimes it's just even fear mongering. It gets even worse. Or some people maybe got some good approaches they can share and can maybe say, hey, I had this also, and I found this doctor and they really helped me. Go to this doctor, right? You can find some good recommendations for medical doctors that can treat this specific thing that you got going on. You seemingly no medical doctor around you in this area has a clue about, and they're just making one shot in the dark after another and pumping your system full with those medicine, and it's just doing nothing seemingly, right? And yes. Or some people on the internet maybe found some studies that helped them and they were using it, or they tried out some things, and then it's the question if you also want to do this. But still, again, right, it's the internet. Take it with a grain of salt. But at least, right, then you also have to get very active also with your own research to find a solution. And then maybe also finding a doctor that knows their ish, and then maybe both together some sort of, Oh boy. Let's see how this will turn out for her. I mean, we know she got rid of it because, we reacted to some more recent stuff, I think. And it's not there anymore, so she found a solution. That's the good thing we already know. But let's see how the journey goes.
The detergent that you're so proud of?
Yeah, progress pics.
This is scandalous.
Welcome to my only rash.
You want to see more? You like that? You like that? Nasty.
Ew, this is making me itchy.
Okay, laundry detergent LED day 6.
We're playing Christmas as.
And Eileen says in the Twitch chat, yeah, your heart rate is low when you sleep. Yeah, maybe so when it's pulse, your heart rate, whatever. It's getting something, some sort of something like this, right? Or you've got something around your chest, heart rate, pulse, something like this. And also Michaela says in YouTube chat, her quick research about the sleep app is many sleep apps use your phone's built-in accelerometer. Since we did this 4.5-hour MBTI personality test quiz and reading a lot, there were some words that was like a lot of reading today. And also, but I read every day here when I do the Today Show. I was right reading the message, but it was like a lot of on the quiz, right? And well, I'm good, bro. I can read a lot of stuff and keep talking properly after that, bro. Yes, I can do that. And yes, they use the accelerometer to detect movement and also using microphone. Okay, so they use definitely like this movement thing we had and microphone, and maybe also then if you got something whatever on your wrist, or maybe something again around your chest, where you can also, I think you can also get your pulse somewhere in your armpit. Definitely, what for me is the easiest thing to do is to really check my my pulse is just here on the neck, right? There I got a very clear pump to my veins, arteries. There's a difference between veins and arteries, but no, it is. And yes, they can really feel it on the wrist. Not really. A little bit, but it's way stronger here. That's for me the go-to move, right? It's something like not the middle of your neck. It's more like in between the side of your neck and the middle, right there in the middle between those spots. That's for me.
Music. Is this not the cutest teacher ever? Tiffany got this for us as a housewarming present, and it's beautiful. I wanted to show you guys the lunch. I'm trying to eat healthier because of the allergies. I've got an heirloom tomato, basil, avocado toast, egg whites with some pickled onions. We have half of a roasted chicken that looks delicious from a place called Daily Provisions. Some chicken salad from Daily Provisions. I'm trying to eat the rainbow, so we have figs, sweet mini peppers, shishito peppers.
Steph really likes figs, right?
These golden berries taste just
the all in the wedding vlog they showed and talked about this, right?
like sour candy. If you have a
it was in Switzerland, right? When they were eating, when they had this cheese fondue, right? And they're eating also the figs before that, and they went washed and whatnot, right?
sour candy addiction, this is what you need to do. And I'm probably gonna taste just figs, sweet mini peppers, shishito peppers. These golden berries taste just like sour candy. If you have a sour candy addiction, this is what you need to do. And I'm probably gonna make some lettuce wraps with the chicken and with their hot sauce called Wake Up Sauce.
Wake up.
Oh yes, and our AG1s, of course.
Not how you do it.
I don't know how to do it.
You're gonna hurt someone. What are you doing? Not, honey. Okay, let me show
Dual wielding here with the knives.
you. Let me show you. Use the bottom.
Careful, please.
Here is the strength.
Okay, please be careful.
So you go ahead,
Like-
and then you push.
I know it sounds like I care a lot about him, but it's because he is assembling some furniture right now, and you need all your fingers to do it as of right now.
Alright, got some music here. She got the blues. Mango! The boy! They're not dead. Just to let the fans know, right? Alright. And Tiger. Donuts and burgers. Okay, just okay, now the music is over. Hello?
Honey, can you not look so depressing? Status update.
The medicine is taking such a big toll on me. I didn't know that there was going to be like mental side effects to it, but there's a lot of mental side effects. I have not been sleeping well. I've been sleeping maximum like 5 hours a night. My heart is racing out of my chest. I'm having heartburn. I'm having bloating.
There's a lot of music. Substance for the copyright. Constipation, you got a period is like a week and a half late. Ooh. That's dramatic then. I think it's a week late because the itchiness, the upper half of the body is getting 50% less itchy. Okay, well. And the bottom half of the body is getting 75% itchier. Okay, it's sort of, yeah, just transferring down there.
You know what I mean. No, I'm kidding. You know what's funny? Maybe I shouldn't say this, but before we came here, we're like, we're gonna do it so much in New York.
Do what?
Day 7 of not doing it. Well, sometimes it turns out a little bit different than you planned it, right?
So, it's day 7 and just woke up. I just want to say that REM Beauty has nothing on the lack of REM sleep that I'm getting. Literally, my sleep tracker has never been so low. I think it's because I keep waking up to itch. I found new marks, but these feel more like bug bites. Can you show them? They're so itchy, I kept waking up to itch.
And then
But wait a second, it looks a little bit better
More
right
like
now,
bug
right?
bites. Can
By
you show
now.
them? They're so itchy.
At least what we can see.
I kept waking up to itch.
and then also on your leg,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, we've already rewatched everything, but I'm gonna try it again.
Honey, just flaky foot.
Look at that crane. Am I so easily amused by everything?
No, it's so cool. The top of the building actually turns.
Yes.
Her hand has gotten worse. Can we see it?
It's not as
Okay.
red, but it's more bumps. And I feel like I shouldn't even complain because, I don't know, people are dying and I'm so itchy. Like, people are literally in hospitals right now and I'm sitting here with this amazing crane fucking view.
Being like, I'm so itchy.
Shut up, Stephanie.
Okay, trigger warning. We don't even know what day this is anymore. But Stephanie just showered.
Okay, doesn't necessarily looks better. It's like the same.
This is what her hand currently looks like.
I need to call my sister.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, it's getting now she gets emotional. What is shown in the preview and the thumbnail.
I don't know. What do I do? Did you take medicine?
Yeah, but it's just getting worse.
Call the doctor.
Okay, the music. Need to take care of this. What'd she say? It's just getting worse. Oh man, something's not picking it up. Okay, let's try stronger medicine.
I love you, bye.
Look at the filter, bro.
Okay, love you.
Please don't be grossed out by me.
Aw.
What are you saying?
I feel so gross.
Oh man.
And itchy. And I'm scared.
My sister freaked out on the phone and my sister is a calm mom.
Listen to this. Allergic reaction.
Okay. So, Mr. Mango, but it's time to shine now. To, yeah, support her. Calm her maybe a little bit if possible. Be there.
To dry cleaning solution. A contact Listen to this. Allergic reaction to dry cleaning solution. A contact dermatitis is an allergic skin reaction to a substance. It is delayed reaction that occurs 12 to 72 hours.
It's not necessarily to calm her down. It's more like, yeah, providing safety and being there. That's what I mean, right? Sometimes, yeah, they just, yeah. They are scared and whatever. They're like, oh, calm down, calm down. No, no, no. Just be there. Provide support and, yeah, provide safety. Also emotionally and mentally.
After skin reaction to a substance, it is delayed reaction that occurs 12 to 72 hours after skin has been exposed to the allergen. This allergic reaction can cause redness, itching, dry, cracked skin, oozing blisters, or hives. Most allergic skin reaction will resolve completely within 2 to 3 weeks.
2 to 3 weeks.
If you guys remember,
But maybe they get to a conclusion now. What created this allergic reaction?
the freaking blanket that we washed on day 1,
And we couldn't fit it in the washer, so we got it dry cleaned.
and we
Oh, so the dry cleaning it is. The chemicals from the dry cleaning. Okay, so the medical doctor was on to something. not necessarily the laundry detergent, but it was a dry clean they put in there. I don't know.
Just thought about it this morning. Now this is the new blanket. Really hope this is it. Hopefully it doesn't get worse, because this is, I don't even know.
Dry clean allergy.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here, okay? So let me tell you about this black story, because I think this was the foreshadowing to
Oh, black poop story. Let's see if this dry cleaning thing is the yeah, solve the riddle. That's what I mean. Sometimes you have to whatever read studies on your own on the internet, research in or maybe go to some forums where people say, hey, I also had this, check out this study or check out this doctor. That's what I mean, bro. That's why the internet can be such a beautiful, a valuable, good place, because you can access all this knowledge. And all those medical doctors had no clue. And how should they also know that this... Okay, maybe they could say it could be from dry cleaning, but maybe it didn't came to mind because they didn't know they have dry cleaning there. But maybe it occurs more often. They could have pulled up this study. They could have known and give this idea that it could be dry cleaning. But it's again, right? We have to... That's what I was saying. At the end of the day, medical doctors are also just human beings, right? There's not an excuse that they're unskilled, that they're yeah, incompetent and not skilled, because you should be competent and skilled. But yeah, sometimes there are also some things that they can't, or guess all. But still, bro, hey, if this is a medical doctor is expertise when it comes to the human skin, they could say, hey, okay, laundry detergent, or hey, could be. Certain things that you eat. Is there something? No allergies. Okay, right. I don't know. Is it maybe you got some moist areas in your house? Is it like mold? No, we got nothing. Okay, do you get some things dry clean that you wear? Right? That's the thing. You have to really, whatever. But maybe the medical doctor didn't came to this conclusion. They could have, right? But also, yeah, what are the chances that they come out to? But hey, bro, still, if this is your expertise, you should know. You have to have some cases that you experienced, or just do some research also for you. Oh, that's why you have all those. It's so interesting when they all have all those books lined up, right, in their doctor's office. All those books lined up in this library, and then you sit there, and they're like, oh yeah, I don't know really. Just take his medicine, right? Why, right? And all they were flexing with all those cool books. But all this cool knowledge, all those cool books is not really in there, right? Or at least pulling this book out and research a little bit. Obviously, a medical doctor has a lot to do, right? There's maybe not the time too much to spend time with the patient. But hey, I think Steph went probably to an expert that takes a lot of money. I don't think she went to any low prestige doctor, right? That just got their degree, right? They just came from university or whatever. I bet she paid for the real deal and wasn't really getting the real deal, right? That's what I mean, right? But again, human beings. But still, hey, you say you're this expert, I'm this prestigious medical doctor, and you can't come up with something like this. I paid you all this, have a fortune here. That's what I mean. That's why the internet is so, again, internet can be a dangerous place, can be a bad place, so be very watchful what you do on the internet. But there can be also a big value, knowledge and information that can be a solution to a riddle, right? It can solve a riddle, can solve a puzzle that's just so, yeah, completely, yeah, maybe already devastating someone, yourself or your life. There can be also a solution. That's the beauty of the internet. Coin with two sides. But let's see if this even it is with a dry cleaning. But I'm speaking just in general here, right? Maybe it's not a dry cleaning. I just wanted to put this out here in general.
everything, and I
Do your research, bro.
might be itching my boob. Let me tell you about this black story, because I think this was the foreshadowing to everything, and I might be itching my boob while I do it. Please don't judge me. Anyway, 2 days before we get here, I call my sister, and she's like, you need to take your to urgent care. That was red flag number 1, because my sister is so chill, and the fact that she was like, you need to go to urgent care, she's like, you could be bleeding inside of your stomach, you could be actively bleeding to death for all we know, take your ass to urgent care. We get there 10 minutes after.
Do you know why your poop turns black when you're bleeding internally? If you really see blood in your poop, that's, even though it's not good, it's something like a lesser evil. Because it's some sort of closer to your exit down there, right? But if the poop turns out black, that means it's deeper somewhere in your intestines where you're bleeding, and then it goes through your whatever digestive tract, and it's some sort of the blood is some sort of digested, right? Or the stomach acids and whatnot, or like no, not the stomach acid. Maybe could bleeding, yeah, could be, yeah. I think that's even. Don't quote me on this, but definitely through the stomach acid or through the time you're digesting it, something like this, right? But don't quote me on this. That turns this red blood into black, dark. Yeah, blood is also part of your poop. That's why this dark black poop is so even more dangerous, or an indicator that something is going on wrong, and maybe even more dangerous, because you see like even deeper in your system, right? That this blood was traveling through this whole digestive tract that caused this to turn black. So that's the thing. Because also I was quite asking myself, what does this mean, right? When you say there you have poop, you're bleeding internally, and then you got poop and it's black, but hey, why is it red, right? I was researching this also somewhere in the past. It was interesting. And Eileen says in the Twitch chat, she's back. Welcome back. Eileen says, yeah, in the stomach or small intestine. You're right. Okay, yeah, it's when you're bleeding from the stomach, because it's like the stomach acid or whatever doing its thing with the blood. All right. Eileen said, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They open. The closest one. Waiting room full of people. Urgent care. We get there 10 minutes after they open. The closest one. Waiting room full of people. I'm like, that's fine. It's not like that big of an emergency. I just won't here. They tell us 45 minutes. You can either wait here or go wait in the car. I'm like, I'm gonna wait in the car. We wait 40 minutes, okay? It's about 5 minutes till my appointment time. I'm like, what is that noise? It was like a mating call. It went something like this, okay? Let me try to do it for you.
And then you hear the plastic bag goes, the whole plastic bag just roughly.
Like when you open a new plastic bag and you let the air come in and out, but just, and then the shades are coming back down. My fiance hears it first. I look at him and he's like, oh, she's gonna make a deal about it. And we both look behind us because the urgent care entrance is behind us. And there is a man splayed out in the entrance of the urgent care, in front of the door, throwing up, yakking, dry heaving, projectile vomiting into a plastic bag in front of the urgent care door. In order for us to get into the urgent care, we would have to walk either on top of him, on top of his plastic bag of vomit.
We gotta go, excuse me, sir.
I was so shocked. I'm thinking, whatever I have is nowhere near as bad as what he has. We got to go home, babe. We do the virtual appointment, right? I'm sitting there with my little Zoom meeting, and the lady comes on. She's real nice. And she's like, okay, well, tell me about your shit. And I'm like explaining the consistency, the tarriness, the oil spill vibes. Like, it just like wasn't pleasant. And she's like, okay, well, do you feel discomfort? No. Do you feel any nausea? No. Like lower abdominal pains? No. Well, if you don't have any of those symptoms, then I don't know if it would be some sort of bleeding internally. I don't think it's like a stomach ulcer or anything, but the only way that we would be able to check is if you come back to urgent care and we are going to stick something inside of, it's a rectal exam. So I'm thinking, okay,
Another person who wants to probe my asshole.
and I'm like, okay, well, if it's not that, if it's not a stomach ulcer, what's the alternative? Let me see what I'm working with. And she said, this is highly unlikely, but what did you eat recently? Did you eat something that was a little bit different, a little bit strange, something abnormal, maybe large quantities of something? And
Don't tell me she ate too much licorice, bro.
I fucking remember. I was hyper fixated on blueberries for 2 days straight. I put blueberries in my fucking fiber cereal of all things because the blueberries at the market these past couple of weeks have, tell them, it was like the juiciest, most, like they had a bounce to it, they had a crunch to it, they were like slimy but not too slimy. Oh, they were like the best blueberries in the world. And then I remembered I was also hyper fixating on cottage cheese and fucking seaweed. Don't knock it till you try it, it's so good, okay?
Oh my god.
Cottage cheese? Understand.
I did eat an abnormal amount of blueberries and seaweed. Seaweed!
She says, yeah, well, it could be that, honestly. That sounds like a lot of blueberries. She's like, okay, well, I still recommend you come in and do the rectal exam because if it is a stomach ulcer, if it is bleeding, it's very serious. So we hang up up the call. So I call my sister back and she says, no, you need to come to where I live, which is like 40 minutes away, and meet my doctor, and she's gonna do the poop test.
Whoop.
Okay? She's good. She's got nice fingers. So my mom drives me there. I'm sitting in the car with her. She's driving on the highway. I'm sitting in the passenger seat. She's asking me questions about life. I'm like, do I look like I want to talk about life right now? I'm fucking dying. Do you even care? We get there. I sign into the waiting room. And guess who walks in? My mom's friend. She's like, are you sick somewhere? And my mom goes, "Don't kamate." Poop is black.
Yeah. My mom doesn't care.
A little black, okay? So he's like, oh, well, good luck. You know, I know the doctors here. They're really nice. I'm like, oh, fucking great, okay? So I wait in the waiting room.
He's like, it's my daughter. You remember Becky from church?
She's got nice fingers. So I'm sitting there like, God, this is so awkward. I go into the back and I'm explaining everything. I'm explaining my blueberry incident. And she's like, yeah, okay, it's definitely not the
Would be interesting how this adds up with the this rash or whatever she got, right? Or it's just a fun story she wants to share, whatever. But maybe it's connected. Let's see.
blueberries. I'm like, what? The urgent care doctor? And she's like, yeah, okay, it's definitely not the blueberries. I'm like, what? The urgent care doctor said it might be the blueberries. And she's like, no, that doesn't make sense. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get a fecal matter test from you, and what we're gonna do is test the poop for blood. If there is blood, then we're gonna need you to go in and get a colonoscopy. Do you know what that is? I'm like, I thought only like dudes got that, like 50-year-old dudes. I don't need one. And she's like, no, you're gonna need it. Okay, so what they're gonna do is they're gonna stick a camera up your asshole.
She used better words than I did, but it's fine.
And from there, they're gonna try to see if something's wrong with your colon. They're gonna find the source of the bleeding, and then we can treat you from there. Okay, what if it's not blood? See, that's also why I'm gonna test you for parasites. Have you been out of the country recently? No.
Filter. Aline says in the Twitch chat, bro, her poop is literally black, like in terms of this emergency. Emergency doctor, ISIS, bro, me for me a blueberry, how many you eat? This would make sense, Aline said.
No? Okay, well, we're gonna test the poop for pretty much everything, and we should get you some answers. So what I'm gonna need you to do is walk over to my lab techs, and they're gonna give you the poop bag.
So why didn't she just like stick a finger in that day?
I guess she was not having it. It was like 5 p.m. and my sister thought that she just wanted to go home.
Oh.
Yeah, she probably didn't want another asshole in her face. So I take my little poop bag, I'm walking out, and guess who's still there? My mom's friend. And guess who wants to go get crepes next door? My mom's friend and my mom. So I'm holding my poop bag, and it's clear. It says biohazard on there. It's got 2 cups for my poop and a little makeshift bucket to poop in, and then the spatulas to scoop the poop into the poop cups. So I'm walking around with my poop bag into this Korean crepe shop, and they're just having a golly gee time talking about golf. And I'm sitting.
That's the thing, bro. When you let anyone else let you drive, right? When someone's giving you a ride, right? When it's not your car and you're not some sort of got the power over the vehicle, right? That's can happen then, right? Hey, I got the car. I meet my friend. I want to meet my friend now. We can go back later. You got your poop bag, whatever. It's just a poop bag. We're gonna get on there. If it's your car, it's like, no, we're driving now. That's my car. We're going now. If you, I will drive. You can get. You can. If you completely resist to go with me, you can take the subway. Whatever's there, you can take the bus. But I'm gonna drive now. If you want to join, feel free to. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Also, hey, it's way better when you go with your own car. Drive by yourself, or you got someone who is driving. Yeah, the thing is, maybe she was driving because they thought whatever she's not able to walk after this thing. I don't know, whatever. But yeah. Freedom to leave as soon as you want.
With my motherfucking poop bag.
So I get home. They said don't freeze it, don't put it in the fridge. Like poop, scoop, bring it back ASAP. I was gonna put it right next to the dumplings and shit. I had a whole plan in my head.
No, don't cook it. Don't fry it.
Don't air fry it.
Okay.
And I was so grossed out. My mom was like, okay, well, I will be the messenger. If you need me, I can even scoop it for you. I'm like, no, it's fine. I'm 26, Mom.
I almost did make her scoop it.
So I poop in the bag the next day, or the bucket. I scoop it in there. She takes it on over, gets it tested. What do you know? I'm a medical mystery. It's the blueberries. No blood, no parasites.
It was the blueberries?
Actually, in fact, my poop was quite healthy. Quite the healthy horse. And here I thought that I was gonna need a colonoscopy in New York City. So, everything is fine. That's like the weirdest.
Bro, so the emergency medical doctor was right. What a turn of events, bro.
Medical thing that's gonna happen to me in years, you know, because it doesn't happen all the time.
This, I don't know, bro. I don't know what in this case would be the zebra and what would be the horse, right? That's, right? What's the zebra? What's the horse, right? Is the blueberries the horse, or is the blueberries the zebra? Or is the internal bleeding the zebra, or is the internal bleeding the horse, bro? In this case, wow.
Then I get here and I look like fucking polka dot girl. I'm polka dot everywhere. Now it's on the palms of my hands. It's on the neck. So it's really hard to go anywhere. Even though I know it's not contagious. And I hate making people feel like I'm contagious. So I've just been staying in. And my ankle is so itchy. And you know, I got these bumps now forming on my inner thighs.
So there will be no resolving results here, because there's only 1 minute left here for this case.
Just when I got rid of my yeast infection. And he like tried to kiss me today. I was like, I tell you, I don't know if it's the meds. I don't know if it's the rushes. I have never had such a low sex drive in my entire life. Entire life. Hopefully in the next vlog you'll see me out living my best life. I had so many plans. I was so excited to go to motherfucking.
She was so young. Why? She had to get a rash and not be able to live her best life anymore. Ah, she was so young.
Brooklyn.
But yeah, that's not but that in itself is not funny at all, what she's having here, bro. And maybe it's also a little bit mental, right, with this low libido. Not necessarily with the meds, right? Because obviously it's taking a toll on her. Like 8 days, this whole rash, bro.
And because they have this raw crab place that I've been dying to try. They don't deliver like these cute.
Oh man. Cute content shops where they just.
You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna wear
Pan-chan, what's that?
long sleeves.
And probably a
Okay, no. Also, I'm so sorry about this vlog. And I know.
Everybody got a rough life. Nobody wants to sit here and listen to her complaining about being itchy. Of all things she loves. Okay, that's the outro.
Thank you for watching today. Leave your contact dermatitis tips in the. I swear.
All right. Oh man, they didn't resolve it. Maybe yeah, in another video they did. Probably they did, because he got rid of it. And then we know what to. It was 2 years ago. This video. And also Eileen says in the Twitch chat. It says some doctors don't make sense. It says, bro, what? Blueberries make you poop black? It's literally as low color. Did she not get stronger steroids for a rash? I have no idea. Yeah, it's a little bit of a medical mystery here, maybe. With the rash. I still don't know if it's really with the blueberry. So you just said it as jokingly, but definitely it wasn't her whatever internal bleeding, because it was perfectly fine. So that was for sure. I don't know. Maybe that's something to be researched also on Google. Blueberries can turn your poop black, bro. I mean, we know that carrots can turn your skin yellowish or orange-ish. Because of the, what is it called, carotene or whatever. It turns, it's like impacts your melanin. But I don't know what the blueberries can do for your poop. Or yeah, whatever. But yes. And Alien says in Twitch chat, well, she did research it. It's true. Oh, bro, the emergency doctor. As hilarious as it sounds, they were right. They were right. Alright. So, yeah, with this new gain knowledge and this entertainment, I want to say no. I would like the outro, you know. Yeah, I want to give this like, Mr. Mango, but there you go. Alright. So now, yes, we get on to the next reaction. And Yes. Yes, that's we're also gonna see it's gonna be a V live of of 17. The K-pop boy band 17. We're gonna see how this will be with the copyright type of stuff. We're gonna see it. And the Stray Kids reaction of the official channel, as you can see, that's the Wish Wednesday Wish Me Guys one of me guys got wished for. Definitely will be exclusively on Twitch. Because you already tried it out. You already tried this out. And that's definitely on the blacklist in terms of copyright. Stray Kids official channel. Yeah. And yes. But first I'm gonna make a 5-minute break. And then it's time for V Live of K-pop 17. Alright. Yeah. And I would love to make a 3-minute ad now on Twitch, but it's on cooldown. And we could have had a 1 hour ad free. Alright, I will be back in 5. And then it's time for K-pop Reaction 17 and Stray Kids. And we're back, perfectly in time with the 5 minutes. And we move on to the next reaction. Just gonna get my monitoring device ready. Now we're ready, good to go. Here. Alright. Oh, wonderful. A sip of water. And it's time for 17. Oh. All right. We got the V Live of 17. Be My Young He 17 episode. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions because I know that that's what you're all here for. Let's check this out. It seems like it's out of the year 2022, depending on those numbers here, the date. Let's check this out. 5 years ago. Okay, waiting around the corner. Random stoppage here. Okay, well, no. Trying to get the right audio also. Subtitles. Okay, maybe waiting to scare someone or something, like a little prank around the corner. Oh, a surprise party as it seems. Some balloons. Okay, well, it's gonna be loud. Turn on. Young Hee? Who is Young Hee? Right. The Udyzyz concert. I don't know. Who don't know who Udyzyz is? I'm gonna minimize the window here so I can see everything and everyone as good as possible. Let's see the subtitles here. I think that should do it. Okay, young Vernon here, closest to the camera. Oh, it's DK, bro, next to Vernon, right here. That's with a denim shirt. Seeing DK with like just brown brunette hair, natural hair. This is for me unusual, right? I only seen him with his red hair and also I think a different style. Would obviously change the hair often, but yeah, first time for me seeing this really here.
우리 그러면은 개인 인사 할까? 개인 인사. 전남이 바로 무대 해야 되니까. 안녕 형이야. 나는 브래넌이야. 나 근데 이제 곧 있으면 무대 있어야 돼. 무대 서야 돼 가지고 우리 그냥 인사하고 바로 내려갈게. 안녕.
What does it say?
서야 돼 가지고 우리 그냥 인사하고 바로 내려갈게. 안녕.
What says bye onyoung? Onyoung? That means bye onyoung in Korean.
우리 누명해.
Well, I don't know a bit here.
야, 나 전화고 올게.
Alright. Also the hairstyles, bro, it's interesting. Right? That's 2022, right? The hairstyle is giving a little bit more like 2010, 11, 12 maybe. It was either this one or the Justin Bieber hairstyle, right? Back then. Around 2010, right? Like 2010, 11, something like this.
안녕 형이야. 구경이야. 잘 지냈어? 그럴 수 있어. 오랜만에 만나면 어색할 수 있어. 많이 보고 싶었는데 잘 왔다. 오늘 검정 콘서트 하니까.
Okay, Scoops next to DK.
즐기다가.
I said DK, right? When I said with the denim jacket, denim shirt. I said DK, right? It's the DK here.
어색해 끝이다. 안녕, 나는 쿱스야. 이렇게 추운데 여기까지 오느라 고생했고 오늘 같이 우리랑 재밌게 놀다 가자.
Okay, the quality, can we turn it up? No, it's already maxed.
안녕.
Oh, it's Dino.
어쩌라.
Oh yeah, no, I was focusing a little bit.
아니 지겨운 거다 잘 지냈니? 내 파트에도 있잖아. 마치 형이 없는 철수 같지. 그래서 너무 좋아요. 이게 없으면 안 되는 거야. 근데 오늘은 있네. 뭐가? 오늘은 여기가 있네. 그럼 여기는 그래 너무 좋아. 여기 안녕.
Wait. Oh, trying to guess, yeah. It's definitely not Joshua, it's not Woozy. Anna? It's not the 8. Just for me, again, to check my progress with the names. And then also matching the face, obviously. So, Vernon, Joshua, Song Kwan, Ming Yu. Okay, we need 3 more. Oh. We're gonna see 3 more. And Aydin says in the Twitch chat, they look so young.
왜 갑자기 너 혼자 일어서니?
Oh, Dino, obviously Dino. He was also there. Dino, 11. Dude, he was already there. Dino. Oh, 2 more now. 2 more.
어떤 거야? 영희한테 잘 보이고 싶어서 그런 거지. 영희가 키가 많이 컸네.
Is this Mingyu maybe? Mingyu?
오지 말래. 오랜만이야. 안 본 사이에 어떻게 지냈어? 안 본 사이에. 오늘 재밌게 놀다가 안녕.
I did say it's Mingyu, right? Cool. I also got Mingyu right. Cool. Dino was already. He already said it. That's why I wasn't able to guess. But okay, Mingyu I got right, so I got 4 right now, also matching with the face. Scoops, Mingyu, Vernon, and DK. Oh. Who is it? Is it June? Wait a second. June or the 8, right? Right? I think it's June or the 8. Hoshi! It's not saying that's Hoshi, but there's also Hoshi with the names. That's the 12th member. Not saying that it's Hoshi, but it's just popped in my head also in general. Hoshi's also part there. Hoshi. But it's not Hoshi. Oh. It's June or the 8. I didn't say it's not the 8. So it's June. Is it June here? Is this June?
진짜 오랜만이다. 나 알아보겠니?
Oh wow, you got long hair.
머리가 많이 길었어.
머리가 많이 길어서 색깔도 변하고. 나 정한인 거 알지?
It's Jonghan. Alright. Jonghan it is. Alright. Got awesome.
따뜻하게 온 거 맞아? 지금 밖에 춥던데.
잘한다.
아 여기 밑에 지금 열기가 후끈후끈 하더라고. 와서 재밌게 놀고 우리 보고 가.
이런 거 못하겠다면서 제일 잘해.
Ooh, Joshua.
영희 what's up?
It's Joshua. Hey, bro's like at a birthday party here, bro. It's giving up, and yeah, they're teenagers, obviously, yeah, right? But yeah, so yeah. Right, they're teenagers here. Year 22. 2022. No, the year 2020. They're teenagers here, probably. So.
안 본 사이에 많이 바뀌었다. 많이 바뀌었어. 우리 항상 영어로 말했었잖아.
I think says when you see a pretty boy, it's always Jonghan. Okay.
영어로 한마디 해. Yeah.
is this Woozy next to me? What? I'm just gonna short frame. No, it's Song Kwan.
Yeah, I missed you.
Oh, is it Hoshi? I will wait. I will wait for the full frame.
와줘서 너무 고맙고 지금 순간이야. Thanks.
Oh, it's Song Kwan. Yeah, it's Song Kwan. So it was Song Kwan. Yeah. Ooh, but that's the 8, right? Blonde hair. That's the 8 who is looking at the camera right now. It's the 8.
야 승관이랑 얘 여기가 뭐 있었잖아. 승관이가 여기 좋아했었어. 승관이가? 김영희. 야 박영이야 박영. 어떤 형이 만난 거야? 한 100일 만인가?
Okay, it's been 100 days of not seeing each other.
뭐야? 이상하게 잡았어. 오늘 컨셉 이상하니까 내가.
So it's just the cameraman. It's like not really. I don't know. Jung Hee. And I says the 8 has a very narrow face. Okay, so it's the blonde was not the 8 then.
물이나 많이 마셔.
우리가 완전 나 잘못 잡았다.
뭐 물을 왜 많이 마셔?
안녕.
귀여워.
아, 예시야.
It's the 8. It's the 8. It's right. Ali says it's very noticeable. It's 8 at the 8. Perfect. Cool. How many I got right now? Okay, Song Kwan. I was some sort of... Okay, I was like, Woozy. No. I think it's more like Song Kwan, right? Oh, we let this count, right? Come on, let's go. So, but yeah, we got the 8 right. Vernon, DK, Joshua was also right. Joshua. Scoops. Wait. Vernon, DK, Scoops, the 8, Song Kwan. So 5, right? I got 5 right, I think.
아,
So far.
기억 못했지.
뭐라고?
어? 나 기억
못했냐고.
못했지.
기억 했다는데? 기억했어. 간대.
기억했어요?
끄덕끄덕.
난 너 기억 못했는데.
All right, next to him, who is he? Is it Hoshi maybe? Or I need to know more of the...
그렇지만 오늘
It's Hoshi. I think it's Hoshi.
네.
널 기억할 거야?
But wait, I wait for the...
안녕.
Oh, bro.
안녕.
June or Hoshi? June or Hoshi? It's June or Hoshi. Hoshi. I'm gonna go with Hoshi.
여기야. 나 원우야. 목소리.
No, one Woo. One Woo. Got Anna in the live stream chat on Twitch. The pleasure to have you, Anna. All right, when he got one of not Von Woo, but one Woo. Anna, I have to say, since you said that, it really sticks to me when I'm talking about or saying the name Woozy or one Woo. Well, Anna, V, not V, Woo. And it says one Woo, you never remember him, never say never. We'll get there. All them match perfectly with the name and the face. And one Woo was also the 13th member, like the 13th name I was looking for. At least I got the names now complete.
진짜 오랜만이다. 이런 좀 목소리 낮춰. 우리 무대 잘 보고 가고 재밌게 놀다가 안녕.
Who's left, bro? Definitely Hoshi's left, but it's not Hoshi. June is left. It's maybe June. It's not Woozy. So I'm gonna go with June. Yeah, we got June. Perfect. So we got 6 or 7 now. Was it 6? I think 6. We got 6 now, right? Would match with the face in it.
잠깐만. 준야 방송이야 목소리 크게. 그래요? 밥 먹고 왔어요? 네, 제가 안 먹었어요. 친구야, 친구. 친구예요? 친구 밥만 해도 돼요? 안녕. 네, 주원이야.
Angyo. That means hello, right? Angyo. It means bye, I thought, and it's Angyo. Maybe it's hello and goodbye, right? Angyo. Getting shy? 준경이 show?
여기 쑥스러운가 보다.
오랜만이라.
야 우지가 영희 때문에 쓴 곡도 있잖아. 야 맞아.
For her, okay, like that's okay. That's a female person holding the camera. For her, Young Hee, that's a female person.
오랜만이라.
야 우지가
Rosie Woozy wrote a song for her.
영희 때문에 쓴 곡도 있잖아. 야 맞아.
Yeah, there we got blonde Woozy. So I got 7 right again. Okay, that's some like the standard I'm hitting at the moment here. 7. So I also was it one time that I hit 8. Oh, we get there, bro. We get to the 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13.
안녕하세요. 영희 생각하면서 만세 썼잖아.
처음 보겠습니다.
처음 봬요?
네, 얘기 많이 들었어요.
왜 그러세요?
저는 우지라고 하고요. 제가 낯을 좀 많이 가려서 좀 어색하긴 한데 좀 잘 보겠습니다.
우리 호시도 있어.
Oh, Hoshi's now there also. Okay, so yeah, okay. That's also taken now. I can't claim this point. Hoshi's there.
호시. 무슨 컨셉이야? 무슨 컨셉이야?
안녕 영희야. 난 순영이야. 못 본 사이에 내가 호시가 됐고 벌써.
Okay, he's Sun Young. What is now his name?
못 본 사이에 내가 호시가 됐고 벌써 2집을 냈네.
No, they released the second album just happened, right?
정말 이렇게 우리 만나게 돼서 너무 반갑고
No.
오늘 콘서트 즐기다가
그것이 알고 싶어.
Unanswered. He's like this dude, bro, right? Getting out the handshake. Huh? Getting out the high five.
그것이 알고 싶다 같아요. 야, 이게 되게 뭔가 기분 묘하다. 영희야, 못 본 사이에
Do you notice? Do you know this basketball player? Like this dude, he's some sort of. I think he was in the same team with the I don't know the husband or definitely the boyfriend of I think Iggy Azalea, right? The rapper. Right, Iggy Azalea, and he's some sort of like this basketball player that was in some sort of I don't know, rejected by all the other basketball players. He's some sort of exposed. I don't know if he did it on purpose or by accident. Exposed like his teammate of this basketball team, that his teammate, what happens to be the boyfriend or husband of Iggy Azalea, that he cheated on her, on camera, and that thing was leaked. And this dude, I think the whole team was then rejecting him, right? Calling him, I don't know what they called him, but definitely like he got this little like rat status, and he was like, "Hey, yo, bro, good game with his teammates, right? No one was giving him the hand, bro." They're like, okay, on the lap here, DK plays on Scoop's lap, and also Michaela says on YouTube, yeah, that's Wonwoo, and just besides NCT 17 was the hardest and longest. It took her to remember all the members. Yeah, with NCT, we haven't had like a reaction aside from one NCT's solo song of some of the members, but yeah, obviously like 13. So I feel you, Michaela, I feel you. And Eileen says in Twitch, no, Hoshi looks like a cat or a tiger. And Anna says they look so young. And Ali says Woozy so cute. And Anna says she haven't seen this V live until now. Okay, cool. Also first time reaction for Anna here. And she says it would be cool if you reacted to a more recent V live of 17. Feel free to recommend one. Anna, you know how it goes. Then we can preferably one again that's also providing here. Like English subtitles, right? And maybe also on a channel that is, if it's possible, right? Not on the official channel of Stray Kids or 17 or whatever K-pop idols K-pop groups you want to recommend, because then there is a possibility that it can also happen on YouTube live stream. Because if it's on official channels, definitely, copyright-wise, needs to happen on exclusively on Twitch, right? So that's also appreciated by me if you can come up with something like this. But in general, feel free to recommend value recommendations to me, guys.
뭐 어떤 얘기를 해야 될지 모르겠지만 참고로 일단은 오늘 우리가 처음으로 이렇게 연기를 합쳐서 갑자기 나의 영희야 되어줘라는 프로그램을 하게 됐잖아. 너도 많이 당황스러울 거라 생각해. 우리도 맞아.
That's the song for Young K to broadcast the show be my Yoonghee. Okay, this is that's the show is we
나의
like.
영희가 되어주라는 프로그램을 하게 됐잖아. 너도 많이 당황스러울 거라 생각해. 우리도
맞아.
많이 어려울 거라 생각하지만 우리 서로 마음가짐을 달리 먹으면 자연스럽게 방송할 수 있어.
그럼.
우리를 잘 모르는 분들이 이 방송을 딱 들었을 때 얘는 도대체 무엇이지? 이 친구들 정말 열심히 하는구나 하고 느끼게 할 수 있다면 우리 방송 성공이야. 자, 우리 화이팅 한번 할까? 그래, 화이팅 한번.
Okay, the team spirit
근데
here.
화이팅이 있거든.
맞다 참
Okay, Ludovic.
원훈이가 무대 준비를 위해서 제가 없어.
잠깐
내가 하나 더 할게.
자,
영희야 네가 대신 해줄래? 영희야.
세븐틴 나의 영희가 되어줘 13인의 철수 V앱 화이팅!
Okay, that's their move. Good to see that.
방송.
야 그러면 우리 다 이제 영희 데리고 어디 뭐 가고 싶은 거 있어요? 좀 가고 싶은 거.
나 영이랑 연극 보고 싶어.
진짜로 무슨 연극? 대학로?
무슨 연극은 몰라 이제 찾아봐야지.
난 영국 가고 싶은데.
난 영화.
와 지니어스.
영화 좋지 영화.
영희랑 중국.
장르는 어떤 장르로 하고 싶어요?
SF 판타지.
아 영이랑?
넌
저 같은 경우는 이제 영이랑 찜질방을. 아 진짜.
영희야 너는 어떤 영화 보고 싶어?
계란감을.
어떤 영화 보고 싶어?
아 그 영화.
She's not talking, bro. She's just there for the camera.
공포 영화.
Silent spectator.
공포 영화.
영희야 너 그 지금 컴퓨터에 쓰고 있잖아. 거기다 댓글 올리면 우리 다 읽을 수 있어. 그러니까 우리랑 대화를 하자.
5분 정도
KDK.
올리고 계셨어.
영희야 계속 올리고 있어. 생각 안 나. 우리 자주 잼 같이 했잖아. 너도 기타 치고 나도 기타 치고.
아 예.
같이 노래
they're all trying to get good at the books of Yoonghee now.
부르고.
같이 했던 노래 한번 불러봐.
같이 무슨 노래 했어?
300만 년 300번 들은 거 같아.
Officially missing you. I officially missed you. 진짜 너무 보고 싶었어.
양화할 수 있어.
영희야 기억나니? 놀이터에서.
Just imagine. I bet a lot of carrots would love to be in the position of Yoonghee, right? All 13 boys, some sort of trying to serenade her, win her over, right? The carrots, ha ha ha. Please, it should be me. It should be me. It should be me holding this cam. It should be me with all these boys around. It should be me. It should be me.
그래서 나랑
한창 놀 때.
기억 안 나? 내가 너 그네도 밀어주고 시세도 같이
하는 거 아니야? 아니야.
영희야 로맨스 영화 보자. 스키 타러 갈래?
그럼 다 못겠다.
야 민규야 로맨스 영화 보자. 영희가 로맨스 영화.
로맨스 좋죠.
아
로맨스 영화 딱 보면서 영화를 딱 보면서.
가장 최근 가장 재밌게 봤던 로맨스 영화는
하나 둘 셋.
비긴 어게인. 그러니까 제목을 이렇게 말해줘도 내가 모르면 몰라 나도. 비긴 어게인. 그거 재밌어요? 재밌어요 완전히.
로맨스 연기 한번 해줄래?
로맨스 연기.
자 민규하면 연기 아니야?
일단은
대사를.
Wait, he's good at
로맨스
acting.
연기 한번 해줄래?
Romantic acting is good at.
로맨스 연기.
Same.
자
민규하면 연기 아니야?
일단은
대사를.
너
Okay, bro. They're trying him, bro. Yeah, that's the super right now.
많이 힘들겠지만 우리 영희들도 많이 힘들 수 있으니까 먼저 양해의 부탁 말씀드리고 시작하자.
우선 보는 너도 힘들겠지만 하는 나도 힘들단다.
발음이
나는
힘들지.
최선을 다해 살 테니까 그냥 그렇게 봐줘.
어떤 로맨스지?
사운드를 좀 뒤도 설정을 좀 해주세요.
콘셉트를 잡아.
Okay, bro. So it's time for his improv acting here. And also, Anna says she will recommend 17 Weavers live. Also, she thinks recommend 17 trying British snacks already. I think, yeah, you dropped some recommendations I've seen. I think in the YouTube comments it was, right? And she says actually she will recommend Inside 17, where yeah, we all together can see the BTS behind the scenes of practicing and performances. Okay, so they had like this collab or whatever with 17 and BTS and 17. Okay.
뭐 있지?
너는 제빵사야.
제빵사.
영희에게 먹여줘.
이제 그 빵을 너가 딱 만들어서 이제 영희한테 갖다 주는 거지.
제빵은 김탁규.
알겠지? 해보자.
제빵왕 김민규.
영희야. 이 빵이 어떤 빵인 줄 알아? 오빵.
It's called Opbang.
빵은 말이야. 내가 널 생각하면서 만든 그런 빵이야.
그런 빵. 빵.
뻥이야! 뻥이야!
Okay, psych.
뻥이야! 이거 나 먹어.
Oh, she's in. Completely invested in the part.
자, 탈락.
승관이가 또 로맨스 영화는
제빵가야 제빵가.
나 승관이 영희한테 어색한 사이야. 그 인물야 정말 제빵강 김승관.
이제 고백하는 거야?
100일 전이었나?
Another 100 days again.
그놈의 100일은
나는 방학 하루하루 내내
Someone entered the room.
네가 이렇게 보고 싶을 줄 몰랐어.
Dude in the back with the phone. Oh. Boys recording. I'm out.
네가 먹지 마라.
할 수 있는 게 이밖에.
Don't eat that. What's the reason they don't eat before performancing? Maybe they don't have to whatever. Then all of a sudden have to take a dump, right? Even when you don't have to perform for 3 hours or 4 hours, maybe. Do they take breaks when they like having a show or a concert? I felt some of you guys said they will go to the to Stray Kids the Dominator when they perform for 3 or 4 hours. Are there small breaks in between where they can just leave the stage, whatever to take a dump or whatever, you know? Or are they performing 3 hours, 4 hours straight? Because then obviously, yeah, don't eat, bro. Keep the system empty until you're good. Yeah. To being able to take it up if you have to afterwards, right?
없어서 나와 봐 후시야. 할 수 있는 게 이밖에 없어서. 먹어볼래?
너부터 먹어봐.
Feeding the camera. Wait a second, there were some berries in there or whatever.
먹어볼래?
너부터 먹어봐.
Okay, there's some berries in there or something.
자식.
자식이야.
What does it say? Good girl? What does it mean in Korean, bro?
먹어봐.
자식.
Tashik? That means good girl? Tashik? In Korean? Okay. Tashik? Is it good girl? Tashik, alright.
자식이야.
빵은 좋아해서.
안녕.
반갑습니다.
다른 사람 뭐 하고
다녀왔다.
한솔이
왔다.
잘했어요?
재밌겠어. 아니 우리 아무밖에 안 한 거야.
Oh, okay. He was singing a solo song there. That's why he was on stage. Alright. They have solo performance or whatever. Okay. Let's show us some milk. And something or
어디 가고 싶어?
of June.
저 형. 여기다 찜질방 가고 싶어요. 찜질방. 그 계란 있잖아요. 계란 붙이면 계란을
근데
머리로
원래 좀 싫어해
Pretty excellent, yeah.
여자들이.
왜? 싫어요?
쌩얼이잖아.
아. 그래?
연극
아닌데?
가지고 길거리 걸으면서 닭꼬치 사 먹고
안 싫어한다고? 싫어하지 않대요 형.
진짜
와플
좋아해?
사 먹고 얼마나
형이야
좋아.
게임방 갈래? 찜질방 괜찮대요.
Camera.
그쵸 괜찮죠?
나 수.
와플 사 먹고 얼마나
형이야
좋아.
게임방 갈래? 찜질방 괜찮대요. 그쵸 괜찮죠?
What is this? Jimjilbang? What is this?
나 수족관.
수족관. 나 형이랑 노래방 가고 싶다. 노래방? 노래방 가면 어떤 노래?
Okay, karaoke. Oh, there's also karaoke in the Korean, probably, right? This term.
수족관. 나 형이랑 노래방 가고 싶다. 노래방?
What? Orebang? Orebang, this karaoke? So we learned also some vocabulary, right? Good girl was tashik, and karaoke is orebang, right? Orebang, that's karaoke in Korean.
나 수족관.
수족관. 나 형이랑 노래방 가고 싶다. 노래방? 노래방 가면 어떤 노래 부를 건데?
Yeah, orebang, right? I think orebang. And Anna says in Twitter, says this V Live is weird, not gonna lie. Who recommended this? No one. Just found it again to react to it. And says Anna says they are not like this anymore. Like this flirtatious, or what you mean? Like trying to win her over. And Anna says in Twitter they are pretending the camera V Live is the fans. Young-hee, my Young-hee. That's what IELTS used to do in the earlier years. Okay, it's like some sort of whatever, giving the viewer like this impression they're flirting up the viewer. But Young-hee, what is this? Is this like? It's not a name. So Young-hee is not a name. That's just, I don't know. What does it mean? Whatever, like, yeah. Honey or whatever, right? Sweetheart. So something like this. Young-hee is like sweetheart. They're talking, yeah, whatever, to the camera. Like, that is flirtatious vibe for the carrots here.
노래 불러야 되지 않겠어?
불러줘. 같이 불러봐. 어떤 노래? 사랑과 우정 사이. 사랑과 우정 사이. 네. 사랑보다 뭐하는
Joining in the boys. Supporting.
날 보는 너의
Background
그
singers.
마음을 이젠 떠나리 내 자신보다
So quiet. He also a little sass into his one here. But guys also told me that DK was yeah, main actor in like the Excalibur musical, right? So yeah, also doing some musicals here.
널 아끼던 내가 그리워지네 이게 또
영희야 널 위해 세레나데를 준비했었지. 우지 형은 뭐 하고 싶어요?
저는 그래가지고
우지야 너 자꾸 그런 태도로 나올 거면 어떻게든 애교 다 시켜버릴 거야 어색한 척하지 말고 그냥 해 야 너 자꾸 그런 태도로 나올 거면 어떻게든 애교 다 시켜버릴
Okay, they were talking about Egyo. Cute acting, okay, Egyo.
거야 어색한 척하지 말고 그냥 해
어색한 척하죠. 밥 한번 사드릴게요.
The Woozy is more like the little bit the shy one, right? But hey, he's inviting you over some snacks, right? If you like to. If there would be a rock, right? You would like or kicking the grass. You want to come over? Got some snacks on me? Only if you like to, you know. You have nothing planned.
뭐 사줄 건데?
뭐 먹고 싶은 거 다 사드릴 수 있으니까요.
능력
우리도 사주라.
어디로 갈 거야?
Woozy like, whoa, boys, what? I should have buy you some food, roll it yourself.
내가 안 사준 것처럼 얘기해.
우리도 고기 사주라.
여기랑 같이 먹자 우리도.
레스토랑.
언제 내가 안 사준 것처럼 얘기하네 다들.
조금 더 사주라. 야, 오늘 몇 시? 오늘 몇 시? 오늘 사줄 거예요?
영희랑 바다 가고 싶다.
우지가 되게 잘생기게 나온다 카메라에.
우지
It almost looks like Vern is checking his pulse, right?
애교 보고 싶어.
애교.
나도.
나중에 어떻게 될라 그래?
영희 죽었어. 지금 여기 댓글에 풍선 흔들.
Okay, comments are asking doing Egyo. Anna says the comedy made them do this cringe ass stuff. She's saying. Anna says at least the vocals are always eating. Yeah, and Anna's not with this whatever, this POV cam whatever, seducing flirtation whatever this is. So Anna said when we reacted to this Clarence Angelo K-pop fan fiction or the. If they were thinking about the fanfiction, she was like, yeah, she has to leave. She was out. Anna, you weren't even present for the boyfriend ASMR. I think you wouldn't have been even able to send in a message. You would have left this stream so quick, bro. Because the boyfriend ASMR was a different beast, bro. Compared to the fanfiction we reacted to, bro.
흔들면서 애교 부려달래. 이거 헬륨 풍선. 뭐 먹고 싶어 이거 해주세요.
좋다.
와우.
발사 흔들면서. Give me some one guys라고.
그건 진짜 뭔 말이 그거.
죄송합니다.
Woozy's like he's on the fence of doing it.
한번 해주세요.
뭐 먹고 싶어.
에이 제대로.
뭐 먹고 싶어. 내가 사줄게.
굉장히 자연스러운 거라고 했는데 이렇게 자연스럽지 못하게 시키면 굉장히 힘들지 않니?
일리가 있네.
The pressure's on him.
안녕.
애교하면 전화도 돼.
내가 또
전화로 지. 보여줘. 원아 보여줘.
뭐 먹고 싶어?
뭐 먹고 싶어?
뭐 먹고 싶어?
가자.
Okay.
역시 DA.
영희야.
뭐 먹고 싶어?
Wait a second, and also this young he. I said I was pronouncing it wrong.
역시 DA.
영희야.
Young Ha. Okay, that's how they pronounce it. Young Ha, right? Young Ha.
뭐 먹고 싶어?
가자.
역시 DA.
영희야.
It almost sounds like Young Ya, right? Also like yeah at the end. Young Ya. Youngya sounds like Youngya.
먹고 싶어.
Bro, he has to get his masculinity back right away after this Aegyo, bro. Punching someone in the gut.
귀엽다가 무서워져.
And also, Anna says in Twitch, is this V-Live like 10 or 9 years ago already? It was uploaded. No, it says in the title somewhere in the year 2020. So like 5 years ago. Yeah. Anna says, yeah, she's very grateful that she wasn't there for the boyfriend, K-pop boyfriend ASMR. The react to this ASMR and fan fiction at the same time. Crazy. Well, the thing was on different days, but the thing was, who was it, bro? It was, I think it was Manny. Right, I think Manny recommended the ASMR, and I was asking it, Manny, is this ASMR that's like audible, or is just also like fan fiction, like written some sort of? She said, no, it's just written. It's all good. No audio. I was like, all right, okay, we did this fan fiction. We know what the deal is. Also, then we did this, and all of a sudden, there was really this voice acting, bro, of this sensual boyfriend ASMR. I was like, oh, all right. It was a little bit more than I was expecting. But all good, hey. Manny recommended it. It was entertaining in some type of way, and we laughed a lot. It's totally fine. Appreciate also your recommendations, Manny. Absolutely. And also, Anna says she just knows her introvert kings, Wonwoo and Vernon, are hating every moment of this. Okay. The introvert kings, she's saying. This whatever, flirting thing. And Anna says MV8 is judging. It says, no, it's 2015, she thinks. Okay. Okay, well. They said, oh. Yeah, wait a second. They said second album, right? Second album. Okay, maybe the numbers in the title. Oh, okay. Okay, they put the year first. You see this? They put the year first, maybe 2015, right? I thought like this is the year. 2020, I thought. But no, they put the year right here. Alright. Maybe it's 2015, right? Yeah. Second album maybe makes sense. I mean, it was around this time, right, where they debuted it. 2013, 2014 it was. And then 2015 would make sense, right? One album a year approximately. Yes, okay, but it's just, okay, this is the order here. Definitely the year first. I thought the year would be at the end here. 2020.
또 다른 도전하실 분?
애교하면 또 우리 S쿱스 아닐까?
Okay, Scoops. Time for
이 모든 건 S쿱스를 위한 이거 풍선 또 언제 준비했대?
Anna says in the Twitch that she is not 2020 at all. She thinks its title means 2015, month 11 and day 20. Yeah, this right really depends on where on earth you are and how you write your date, right? Some do it like day, month, year. Some do it the month, day, year, and yeah, now we got year, month, day. Oh boy.
귀엽게 영희
Hey, look.
오늘따라 치즈버거 먹고 싶다.
띠띠버거는 뭐 어느 건데? 괜찮아, 너도 할 수 있을 거야.
배경이 되게 치즈 같아.
하트 해달라고요? 자꾸 얘가 올라가.
Balloons in the face.
한자. 알지.
잠깐만. 널 위해 준비해둔 게 있어.
어떤 거였니?
뭐지? 어떤 거?
Hey, they are.
치즈버거 중에 치즈버거. 그거 아니라고. 우리가 넘어갈 것 같았어.
귀여운 애교.
하나
둘, 셋.
이거 가져왔죠.
Okay, bro.
어머나. 이 프로그램에 도움을 주신 분들.
He wasn't hesitating, bro. He was just preparing you for his egg, yo. Again, recall the vocabulary was good girl was Tashik, right? And what was karaoke again? Oh, what was karaoke again?
Would you want my girl?
뒤에 뭐 어디 가고 싶은 데 있어?
And Michaela says, Also, yeah, no, they put the day different, so it's 2015. Yeah, it's just 11/20/15 is for USA way, right? Month, day, year. Yeah, it was also definitely like, okay, the year would be last, but yeah. So like this is the 20th of November 2015. Yeah. So Michaela says like the American way. It's the 20th of November 2015.
중국 갈래?
중국 같이.
중국 좋지.
진짜?
중국 가서 뭐 할 건데?
중국 어디?
다은이 맛있는 음식 같이 먹고.
맛있는 음식 같이
맛있는
먹고.
음식.
어떤 거?
그냥 아무거나.
오리?
오리 뭐야?
그거 좋대.
What a duck?
어떤 거?
그냥 아무거나.
오리?
Ori? Is this food or does it mean duck? Ori?
오리 뭐야?
그거 좋대. 부추.
아 뒤에
부추 뭐지?
꼬바로.
꼬바로.
진짜 맛있어요.
아 진짜 그거 같이 먹을 거야?
네가 사주는 거야?
그리고 밥 먹고 뭐 할 거야?
밥 먹고 또 그냥 좋죠.
데이트? 여기랑 데이트하러 가려고?
데이트.
The young is the eight is like yeah, Jong Han, bro. Hey, don't get me acting up here after eating, bro. Hey, come on.
그렇지.
놀이동산 어때?
나는 놀이동산 갈래?
여기 무서운 거 잘
관람차? 너는 그냥 밖에 나가는 게 좋구나.
그럼
그치?
밖에 나가서 뭐
뛰어놀아야지.
자이로드로도 타고 자이로드로 별로 안 좋아하려나? 여기
무서워할 수 있는데 네가 옆에서 지켜준다면
그럼 뭐 자이로드로 탈 때 이렇게 나 이렇게 있잖아요. 형이 영이야. 나 이렇게 타고 있으면
진짜 너무 무서워.
So good.
내려간다.
놀이동산?
하나 둘셋 다행 딱 잡아줘. 이렇게 잡아주고 확 내려가서
근데 벨트 하면 이거 못해.
맞아 배 타면 못하는데 놀이동산 안
Yeah, those are the tricks of Dino, right? To smoothly get some physical contact, right? Not just putting it there would be too obvious. Like, oh wow, all of a sudden you're in my arms. Just gonna let it stay there. Does it feel good? And we get the flashback of Matt Sturniolo and Chris Sturniolo. It was, yeah. No, and also it wasn't Nick, but definitely the previous Paint Simulator they did. And then it says, like in Brazil, where she's from, it says they write day, month, and then the year. And just in the USA, it's month, day, and year, yeah. And it says there are babies here.
안 가봤어요.
그래. 난 영이랑 가기 때문에요. 그렇게 가본 적이 없어요.
근데 영희가 고소공포증 있잖아.
그러면
놀이동산 이거지.
그럼 관람차 타잖아.
아이스크림 2개. 아이스크림 2개.
그리고 커플 머리띠. 드라마 보면 많이 하는데 커플 머리띠가.
어디 갔지?
이상해져.
그래, 내 백허그. 왜 저래? 아이스크림 3개.
Bro. like Hoshi, yeah. Hoshi? No, wait, yeah. Yeah, Hoshi. Hoshi, bro, he's acting both roles at the same time, bro. He's a one-man show here. Like, oh, where is she? Right? Like, oh, I was here waiting for you. Like, oh, baby, I'm finally here. And then this whatever, like, is turning around and oh man, yeah.
그래, 내 백허그. 왜 저래? 아이스크림 3개. 이렇게 드라마.
영희야, 잘 봐.
자, 아이스크림 사왔어. 나 찾아봐. 어디였지?
Okay, scoop spoiling here.
흘렸어.
Oh no, not the wife beater.
영이랑 회전목마 타고 싶다. 회전목마.
회전목마.
너 잠깐만. 너 타면 되잖아. 그러면은 도겸이가 호시 형 좀 태워줘. 회전목마. 그래.
영희랑 타고 싶은데 호시 형.
Oh. It wasn't Hoshi. It wasn't Hoshi with the blonde hair was acting here. Oh man, they have the same hairstyle. And the low quality of the video is not doing me any favor here. Oh. Joshua. No, Mingyu. Oh, man. Because says, yeah, it's Mingyu, not Hoshi. Oh, man. Wow. The low quality of the video plus the blonde hair, bro, is really like, yeah. That's like hardcore mode now.
영이랑 회전목마 타고 싶다.
회전목마. 너 잠깐만. 너 타면 되잖아.
그러면은 도겸이가 호시 형 좀 태워줘. 회전목마.
그래. 영이랑 타고 싶은데 호시 형이랑 먼저 탈게. 재밌겠다.
영이랑 재밌겠다.
너희도 탈래?
우리 그럼 심심한데 솜사탕이나 먹을까?
우리 심심한데 솜사탕이랑 먹을까? 그치 심심한데.
심심할 때 솜사탕이지.
와 대박이야.
Sensational.
우리 그럼 심심할 땐 우리 번원이지.
심심할 때 왜 나야? 내가 더 심심해.
뭐 하고 싶어요 영이랑?
영이랑 같이. 나 놀이공원도 가고 싶고 뭐 그냥 약간 밖에서 즐길 수 있는 거. 한강 같은 것도 좋고. 한밤중에 한강은 어때?
한밤에 가는 거 좋아하는구나.
뭐라고 영이야?
한밤 말고도 뭐야?
랩 들으니까 갑자기 우지 달빛 천사가 듣고 싶다고.
그럴 때는 우지 형이지.
굉장히 원하는 게 많은 친구군요.
영이가
소문은 들었는데.
영이가 항상 우리랑 같이 있다 보니까
5, 6, 7, 8.
외로운 사람들의 마음을 열어줄 거야. 메마른
Okay, Hoshi starting something here.
가슴 속을 적셔준 멜로디. 슬픔의 기억들의 마음을 열어줄 거야. 가사 틀렸어.
It's turning into High School Musical here, bro. Sorry.
자, 이쯤에서 이승으로 프라이팬으로 갈게. 팅팅팅팅팅팅팅팅. 여기도 끼는 거야, 여기도.
나는 순영. 그래. 나는 효식.
나는 브라노.
나는 중.
Oh, okay, cool. Also going quick name. Also, and also we got Fry in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Fry. Let me know your pronouns. Matter of fact, Fry can address you way would help him out big time. And Fry is saying, yeah, like Fry likes the Slush Noobs reactions on the show. Appreciate Fry. And Fry Fry asked if he or she can ask from which country you're from. Udyzyz. Well, it's a little bit of a mystery that is connected to the with the Udyzyz show, right? But it will be if it will be revealed, it will be at the right time. But yeah, keep asking me, guys, whatever questions you want to ask, and maybe some of those questions I can't answer at the moment. Appreciate it. And yeah, where are you from, Fry? If you like to share, would be interesting to know. And Michaela says in the YouTube chat, yeah, and in your defense, he looks so different here. Okay, with Hoshi and with Mingyu, you mean, right? And also, yeah, what's your favorite Slushy Noobs reaction we made so far, Fry, on the Udyzyz show? Yeah, reactions. And what was the very first reaction you have ever seen of the Udyzyz show? Maybe also was something different than Slushy Noobs, or also the very first reaction was one of the Slushy Noobs. Would be interesting also to know if you'd like to share this.
나는 원호.
나는
So.
나는 효식.
여기도 끼는 거야, 여기도.
나는 순영.
Sunyoung, and Sunyoung was Hoshi, yeah.
그래. 나는 효식.
나는 브라노.
나는 중. 나는 원호.
나는 디엔. 나는 정한. 나는 도겸. 나는 다이노.
나는 원호.
나는 디엔.
I want to hear what DK says here.
정한. 나는 도겸.
Okay, he said his full name, his legal name.
나는 다이노.
Song Kwan!
나는 정한.
Song Kwan is really like, he's literally the jokes here,
나는
bro.
도겸. 나는 다이노.
나는 조슈아. 나는 쿱스.
나는 민규.
가자. 5, 6, 7, 8. 영이 셋.
순영. 승관 넷.
승관. 주시야 넷. 주시야. 준이 넷. 준이 애교 한번 보여줘.
Okay, that's the egg, you know, as punishment.
그러니까 애교 보여줘야 돼.
뭐 영이 어떤 애교 보고 싶어요?
그냥 해.
Just do it.
약간 반응이 좀 느린 친구라서 그냥 하면 돼. 또 어떻게 준이 저또 그걸로 보여줘.
And Anna says in Twitch chat, Dino, when he was younger, he was so quiet. Nowadays, he speaks a lot, he's saying. And also, Then, also Fry says, okay, I'm gonna go with. We're gonna go with she, her, but correct me if I'm wrong, Fry, right? Because she wasn't answering my telling me what her pronouns are when I was asking her. And just she's from Germany, and that's why her nick is so hard to say for you. Udyzyz, she's saying. And the thing, I checked the analytics also, just I think yesterday or today, and also I've seen like when it comes to my beloved Udyzyz, where they're from, where they're located. The biggest amount is USA, but then also there is like. Germany and UK and Canada and Brazil and India. Those like the top 6, right? Of me guys and gals where they're located, and definitely when it comes to YouTube videos, right? USA, UK. I know UK and USA. I think they're number 1 and 2, but then I think Brazil, but still top 6. A lot is like last place of the top 6 is sixth place, but still again most, right? And maybe you think Germany is 3rd place, then 4th place is it was Canada, I think, then India, and then Brazil. So we're so global, bro. It's so cool to have all of me guys all around the globe, bro.
시작. 어떻게? 준이 졌어요? 준이 졌어. 어떻게 준이 졌어? 졌어. 그냥 너무 귀엽게 하면 돼.
와 절묘하다.
졌어 한번 해봐. 준이 졌어.
어떻게
준이 졌어?
잘했어. 수고했어.
에이 약하다. 그래.
그래. 자 그러면은
그래요.
Oh, you had the fans. You had the fans in the background.
하던 거 하자.
맞아. 준영부터. 준영부터.
그 뭐야 저기 뭐 저기 게임하자. 프라이팬 말고 딴 거 할래?
But there's some sort of waiting for the whole group performance, right? At the moment, they all get on stage, so they're just killing some time here, right? Because he's like, Vernon said he was on stage and was just singing one song with the whole thing.
모르니까 거기서 잘 봐.
준이 형이 사회보는 거야.
영희
뭐 하고 싶어?
친구의 공복집 한번 가자. 잠깐만. 영희한테 우리 영희를 넣고.
그래. 영희랑 껴서 놀자. 영희랑 원래 우리 이런 스타일이야.
영희야 뭐 하고 싶어?
마피아 하고 싶대.
마피아 그 영희.
Okay, they're playing a round of Mafia now. Okay, there's more. I'll be live, including some like variety show type of games, right?
영희야 네가 골라줄래?
너가 마피아를 골라줘.
마피아 골라줘.
아 재밌겠다. 여러분들 재밌겠다. 여러분들 밤이었습니다.
고생했어요.
그러면 사회자는 영이야.
제가 해볼게요.
Okay, how will Young Yi will be the moderator if they can't give any roles, right? Like the doctor, the detective, and the 2 mafias.
아니야, 사회자 영이라고.
영희야 그냥 마피아를 2명 고르고 의사를 1명 고르고 경찰 1명 고른 다음에 마피아끼리 고개를 들어서 확인을 시켜주면 돼.
맞아.
경찰
영이라고.
영희야 그냥 마피아를 2명 고르고 의사를 1명 고르고 경찰 1명 고른 다음에 마피아끼리 고개를 들어서 확인을 시켜주면 돼.
맞아. 그 다음에 아침에 찾아오면 돼.
근데 잠시만 사회자를.
So who are the mafias now? Yeah, the moderator should be one of the boys, right? Because Young Yi won't speak.
근데 잠깐만 영희가 어렸을 때
Young Yi can't speak.
영희가 부끄러워서 말해. 아니야 영희가 손으로 해주면 되잖아.
자 준이 가자 준이. 제가 갈게요.
아니야 준이가 할게. 준이가
그래 준이 형이 해.
준이랑 영희랑 같이 해.
Okay, it's gonna be June. And Calista says, cool, she did a DNA test recently. She is 54% German. All right. But you didn't even know that you have German ancestry or German blood, right? So you don't have whatever relatives in Germany or something. You didn't know that. This was just a DNA test. Like, oh, wow. Now you know.
나중에 이속해서 같이 준 형이
콜라보레이션. 준이의 내 머릿속에
있어요. 머릿속에 있어요. 마피아 준영이.
마피아 뽑겠습니다. 네, 마피아 뽑겠습니다. 마피아 다 뽑고, 마피아 뽑고, 네, 의사 뽑겠습니다. 네, 의사, 네, 의사 뽑겠습니다.
내가 의사다.
의사 다 뽑고, 이제 경찰 뽑겠습니다. 경찰 뽑겠습니다. 네, 마피아.
Okay, Vernon, pulling.
일어나서 서로 확인해 주세요, 마피아.
Okay, Song Kwan and DK for the Mafia. DK over the side of him. Time to play.
네. 날이 밝았습니다.
야야 나리 일로 와 누구냐? 나리야. 다 나와.
Oh, bro, Scoops already knows right away. Song Kwan it is. Whoa, Scoops is not playing, bro. He's winning.
사랑이 가자. 에이. 참. 뭐야?
너 원래 시작할 때 마피아 하면 연락.
이단 죽이자. 아 왜?
Okay, DK is also trying to maybe he's setting up something here. First with Song Kwan, but then hey, maybe not, right?
참. 뭐야?
너 원래 시작할 때 마피아 하면 연락.
이단 죽이자. 아 왜?
How dare you? How dare you? Speaking that tone of voice to me?
여러분, 저를 한번 믿어보세요.
싫어.
내 친구였습니다. 왜? 빨리 죽이려고 하는 거잖아. 내가 아니니까 이러고 있는 거야. 나 아니에요. 왜 갑자기 생사람을 잡아?
I don't know. Maybe Song Kwan gets picked as mafia pretty often in those games because maybe he's a good actor or whatever. Can react really good. That he can some sort of fool them.
아 내가 옆에서 나인 척을 하긴 했는데 여러분 저 아닙니다.
알겠습니다.
여러분 보셨잖아요. 저 없잖아. 나 죽이지 마.
So no, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
재미가 없어. 진짜
Bro, they're pretty clear with
사람을
this.
생각해서 이 지금 나를 죽이면 재미가 없어.
오케이. 하나, 둘, 셋.
안 죽었어.
저는 범원이 같아요. 네, 살았습니다.
What? Oh, they turned around. They said not. Yeah. Okay, they changed their mind.
방송 흐름을 생각해서 이 지금 나를 죽이면 재미가 없어.
오케이. 하나, 둘, 셋.
Okay, but that's how you play it. I mean, like if you put on your thumbs, you would be like, yeah, I'm voting for you to be, or like, no, I want to keep him alive, right? Like, okay.
안 죽었어. 살았어.
저는 범원이 같아요. 네, 살았습니다.
저 진짜 아니에요.
야, 버리 한번 가자.
저 진짜 아니에요. 제발.
Okay, bro, trying to get Vernon out of business.
나 진짜 아니야. 제발. 나 진짜 아니야.
야, 준아
나
빨리.
진짜 아무것도 아니야. 나 진짜 시민이야. 나 진짜로.
6. 넌 마피아야. 5. 4.
오.
아니야, 죽는 거 많은 거야. 다 많은 거야.
오래 하고 싶어.
아니야.
Okay, also no, he stays alive.
시민.
What? No, the citizen is dead. But there were way more thumbs down. Oh no, the thumb down mean like, okay, you're out, like, right? It's like this, almost like the gladiator type of, right? Like, Joaquin Phoenix. Right? Okay, thumbs up for them. Okay, stay alive. Thumbs down, it's like, over.
많은 거야. 다 많은 거야.
오래 하고 싶어.
아니.
They got him. But it's the wrong one.
시민이었어?
괜찮아. 초반에 그냥 네. 진짜 가서 쉬고 있어.
Here's leaf.
아 그래 여기. 내 머리 숙여주세요.
한명 걸린 거 같아 저한테 지금.
머리 숙여주세요.
Then Anna says in Twitch chat, you don't know yet, but 17 is the Mafia Kings, and they play it all the time until today. Also, they're going 17. They do it, but in a very high production way, in a different ways. It's so much fun. All right. And Anna says it is be mind blowing with their Mafia game is going 17. It's crazy. You'll be mind blown. Yeah, that's what she said. With their Mafia game going 17. Feel free to recommend it. You know how it goes. And says they do a whole story and they interpret it. All right. Okay. Well, this is more like the low effort version, but it's still right fun. But yeah, this is just a bit higher quality and a little bit more effort to it. Mafia games, all right.
마피아 일어났어요. 마피아.
와 소름 돋네 아주. 와.
Okay, they want to have Jong Han out of business.
네, 마피아 머리.
Okay, that shouldn't have happened, right? Oh yes, they do decided to him. Okay, that's cool. He's out. They just woke him up, right? Because he was right. All cool.
네, 마피아 머리 살려주세요. 네, 의사 일어나주세요. 의사 한 명 살려주세요.
Saving himself right away, bro. There was not a single thought of Mingyu saving anyone but himself. Was right away myself.
네, 수고했어요. 경찰 일어나서 확인해 주세요. 경찰. 네, 빨리 밝았습니다.
잠깐만, 정한이 형 어떻게 된 거야?
네,
아,
저
죽었어? 형 죽었어?
아 잠깐 또 내가 누가
내가 봤을 때
조슈양이야.
조시아야.
아니요.
제가 봤을 때는 누구야? 쿱스 형이 경찰
The funny thing is, but that the mafia still had their head up when Jong-han found out that he was unalive, right? Normally it shouldn't happen, right? Right? You know, like mafia wake up, this person out of business, then mafia go head down, and then the person was out like, yeah, you're out. And they're like, oh, who was it? But Jong-han saw it some sort of right already.
아니야.
이 와중에
시민이야.
너 어떻게 알아? 저 찍어. 형, 얘들아. 천천히 하자.
내가 보기에는 경찰은 얘.
Or do they see? Again, I played Werewolf. That's also what it's called. But it's such a long time ago. And I played it once or twice in my life. It's whoa, so long ago. Maybe it is like that. If you get unlived, you are also right away allowed to see who are the mafias.
얘야.
Or the werewolves.
맞지? 맞지? 얘가 나한테 경찰을 했을 때 욱했거든. 어떻게 알아 이러면서. 네가 경찰이야.
Wait.
내가 보기엔.
Well, let's slow down, they say.
형, 얘들아. 천천히 하자.
Okay.
내가 보기에는 경찰은 얘야. 맞지? 맞지? 얘가 나한테 경찰을 했을 때 욱했거든. 어떻게 알아 이러면서. 네가 경찰이야.
그럼 형 마피아?
어떻게 알아? 아니,
야, 너 누구 확인했어?
봐봐. 여러분, 저희 항상 앞에 하면 조시양이 촉을 뽑아내잖아요. 왜 오늘 저 촉이 없을까?
맞아. 조시양이 잠깐. 진짜 조시양이다. 형, 아니 조시양. 형, 제 생각에 조시양은
억울한 사람이 많아.
스테바이 할게요.
야, 네.
가야 돼. 형이 우리 갔다.
Oh, okay. Oh man, they have to go now. Oh man, so we're in the midst of the game, bro. Yeah, in the police, right? The police is allowed to know who are the detectives, but is not allowed to say that they are the police themselves as soon as it's daytime, and then they have to convince the others. Hey, I know those are them. They are them. They are the mafia. But obviously they are not allowed to say that they're police that they really know, right? Right? Or maybe all of them could claim, "Hey, I'm police. I know it." Even though they're not, right? Yeah, whatever. Maybe this depends, right? What rules you're setting. But then a lot more of, yeah, deceiving strategies you could use, right?
미안해. 같이 가자.
같이 가자.
맞짱 쓸래?
오늘은 참 억울한 사람이 많은 날이야.
영희야 가자. 밑에 그림자가 막 계속 왔다 갔다 나 부르는 것 같은 거야. 그래 같이 가보자. 내 손을 잡아. 내 손 잡을 건데? 내 손.
Holding the hand with Yoongi. Three groups, they have 13 members. Okay, they're not the only biggest, yeah, well, not the only 13-member group. All right.
네, 여러분, 세븐틴 V의 채널 오픈해.
17's V app is launched. It's something like also like V Live, a V app. What is the V app?
이렇게 호시승관은 호시승관은
Is it this video game they played? This video game with this like some like this Guitar Hero type of, but on a phone and then, you know, with a touch.
뭐 이렇게 저렇게 되는데.
저기 아예 안 보이시는 거 아니야?
No, it was called different. It was called different. When we reacted to this 117. They played this on the phone.
네, 여러분. 그래도 아니.
네, 여러분들 재밌게 봐주시고요. 네, 우리 또 영희 우리 영희 맞고 저희 이제 무대하러 가는데 범주 콘서트 한번 그 무대 재밌게 해보도록 하겠습니다. 금방 다시 그렇죠? 저도 한번 찍어도 되죠? 아 당연하죠. 우리 챔프 형.
Who is it?
나 인스타 올릴 거야.
아 여기 근데 여기 지금 세븐틴.
나 인스타 올릴
Maybe a fan?
아 여기 근데 여기 지금 세븐틴 V앱 하고 있는데.
아 진짜? 안녕하세요. 저는 유튜브로.
New champ?
그렇지 형부요.
그냥 세븐틴의 팬입니다.
아 여기 문규 씨. 또 소중한 지자분들이 또. 진짜 많이 배웠어요.
네.
짱이었죠.
진호 제 팬이었어요.
성대모사 완전.
So what Dino was fan of New champ?
진짜 많이 배웠어요.
네.
짱이었죠.
진호 제 팬이.
Okay.
성대모사 완전.
Well, yeah, the fan became the celebrity, and the celebrity became the fan, right? Tables are turning.
성대모사만 해주세요. 다. 뭐 어떤 말까요?
Just in the face, bro. What?
성대모사만 해주세요. 다. 뭐 어떤 말까요?
저는 그래서 뉴챔프고요. 어쨌든 세븐틴 응원하고 오늘 개봉주 콘서트 왔는데 세븐틴 어떻게 하는지 지켜보려고 전 뒤로 갈 거니까 네, 열심히 볼게요. 안녕하세요. 네, 신나리 씨.
각자 쓸게.
And also, Anna says in Twitch, yeah, she thinks you haven't heard of NCT Year. They have like 20 something members. Also, NCT yet. Yes, I heard of NCT and we reacted to a solo song of one of their members, but that's all I know. I didn't know that they have 20 something members. Wow. There's a little army, bro. Wow. Wow. NCT, 20 members, that's wild, bro. The thing is, right, what I'm thinking also, obviously when we got a group, right, you have to share the money, obviously, right? Everyone should get their fair share. If you got 20 members, bro, that's, yeah, I mean, right, this whole group can make a lot of money, and it's probably, I don't know how much they make. We had this conversation. I don't know how much they make and how much they will get after the share of their agency and the company and manager and whatnot, what is left. But definitely leftovers, you have to divide by 20 something, what Anna said here, right, for NCT. And it's definitely, will be like, it's a big funnel, right, and distill down to every single one then. Whoop.
우리 애들 지금 표정 관리를 하는데 무대를 보컬을 얘가 아니고 범주 형이 하게 됐어.
Okay, it's like against Bumzu is also whatever, some sort of an artist. Well, okay, it's like, ooh, okay. They said Bumzu concert, so it's like one artist or a group or whatever. Will be a vocal. So Bumzu is just one person, right? It's this concert of this person, and they'll have this collab. You just feature it. 17.
하고 싶어요? 당연히 하고 싶지만 그래도 마지막 무대에 올라가니까. 네? 한번 들려줄까?
Okay. Give a little bit of a teaser here. And Anna says in the street, but NCT, but they're not always together. They have like a unit. And Anna says, but they are in a company, so she guessed the company will get the money and they have their salary equally. Definitely, I think also they will get equal pay, but at the end of the day, right? Still. Okay. That's right. It's more like a salary, even, right? It's not even like, you really get what you make here, right? In terms of percentage or whatever. It's just like, hey, you got a strict salary, no matter how much you make. That's the deal. Maybe how I understood it here. I don't know if they really get percentages of what they made in revenue, and then obviously shaving off the whatever expenses, taxes and whatnot. What is left as income? And it says it doesn't really matter how many members are in the group. Okay, because that's with their salary. That's why it doesn't matter. She's saying, okay, maybe I think. And it says, and they are under SM, and they are in one of the biggest companies. Yeah, we learned about this, right? SM, Hype, YG, and JYP, right? So it's like that. They really get a salary here. They're not getting whatever. Hey, I don't know. Whatever. Let's say Billie Eilish, whether she's a solo artist, obviously, she's not in a group, but she will definitely, yeah. No one is paying her a salary. She got those deals, whatever the label, the company, what is promoting, or whatever, they get their share, and she will get the rest of like the other percentages.
이런 노래야. 세븐틴은 표정 관리가 안 돼. 너 때문에.
In sync.
우리 팬클럽 이름을 영희로 할까?
영희?
내가 저번에 마운틴 했다가 엄청 그렇게 싫었니? 어? 너 지금
What she was suggesting to call the fan club, like they were talking about the fandom, what is now Carrot, right? He was suggesting to call them Mountain. They hated it.
정말
영희 어때? 영희?
영희? 영희는 더 싫어할 것 같아.
영희 싫어하려나? 우리 영희들.
제로 할래? 제로?
제로?
왜?
제로예요?
그냥 영희.
영희 시작한 영희.
처음부터 우주시지. 그리고 또 영희 방송을 하면서 여러분 팬클럽 이름 아이디어 공모를 좀 올리도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 수많은 아이디어와 여러분들의 창의성 저희는 믿도록 하겠습니다. 마운틴이 그렇게 싫으면 여러분들 아이디어 주세요. 그러지 좀 말어. 좋아하시는 분들도 계셔. 그래. 이러기 귀엽기 우리 누나 좋아해. 우리 엄마도 좋아하시고.
Songkwan's family liked it.
그래 여러분들의 소중한 아이디어 공모해주세요. 여러분 감사드립니다. 캐럿이라는 분도 계시는데.
Oh, some people suggested Carrot. Okay, yeah, that's the process where they will find the name for the fandom. Is this how it usually goes? I mean, they get their band names set, right? Also maybe their artist names. I think all by the company, some sort of. It's all set. There's individual stage names, and the band names. But with the fandom, there's some it develops over the whatever first 1 or 2 years, right? And let the fans also decide, hey, send it in. That's how it usually goes then, right? And that's how then the Carrot was made.
여러분 일단 올려주세요. 후보작을 저희는 네? 아니 소녀야도 많이 올라왔더라고요. 네. 근데 소녀야면 남자 팬분들은 어떻게 해요?
소녀나
제 남자 팬분 있는 거예요? 네?
Songkwan, do we have male fans?
근데 소녀야면 남자 팬분들은 어떻게 해요?
소녀나
제 남자 팬분 있는 거예요? 네?
소녀.
And also, Michaela says in YouTube chat, yeah, everyone thinks K-pop idols are so rich, but by the time the members split it and the company gets their percentage, it's way too low for how hard they work. Yeah, I also heard this even before we did the K-pop reaction, and I didn't know the smallest thing about anything about K-pop. I just know, okay, there's K-pop. That's yeah, in the past. The first time I was hearing about it, 2017, 18, but I was like, okay, I have no clue what this is. Oops. It's like, yeah, I heard some people talk about it. Was like, yeah, okay, K-pop. But it was for me the same. I had no information about it at all. But what I was picking up, then also that I heard from some people that, yeah, they're just really, yeah, working really hard, and the money's not really adding up to their efforts. In Michaela says also, you said some companies are worse than others, but 17 are with Hype, and they are better about the money. All right. And also, Anna says on Twitter, she doesn't know if it's like that. She's just guessing, but of course, when they be getting more famous, they must get more money. She just meant that they are working for a company. Yes, they're like they're employed, right? They don't have this, yeah, some sort of freelancer or own company thing. They're just making deals with those labels, right? They're not their own company or whatever. They're just, yeah, employees, some sort of, literally, with those companies, get their salary, right?
캐럿도 괜찮고.
At least that's how I understood it, you know. This conversation.
응원봉을 당근으로 만드는 거죠?
당근봉 어때요?
형 팀이 어때? 팀이 어때요? 너무 유아틱하지.
아직 애기라서.
Dino, the baby.
우리 가장 애기 디노 애기라고.
Whose baby is Dino? What was it, DK or Scoops? Or Joshua? They said it when we were reacting to Summer 17 in the beer, one of the first reactions. And Dino said he's the baby of... It was either DK, Scoops, or Joshua, right?
말하는 걸 제일 싫어해요 디노한테.
막내는 정확히 청소년이고요. 제가 저녁에 찾아본 결과 0세부터 5세까지는 유아라고.
디노 누구 얘기?
Jong Han's baby he is. It was Jong Han's baby.
디노 누구 얘기?
Or was it Jong Han's baby?
뿌잉뿌잉을 한번 귀여운 버전에서 남자 버전
남자 뿌잉뿌잉에서 남자 버전으로 애기가 커가는 과정. 뿌잉뿌잉.
Oh, they also showed this, like the Seraphim showed this, the Ha sisters, right? This pyung pyung. This like this. There was like this uwu type of version, but more like Korean, they said, right? And the Ha sisters did uwu. Or no, they did like reverse, right? The Seraphim did the uwu and the Ha sisters did the pyung pyung.
애기가 커가는 과정.
Okay. Instantly getting the hug. It's alright.
멋있어. 이렇게 차요.
위로. 갑자기 이 노래가 지금 너무.
스테파니 선배님 너무 잘하셔가지고.
Stephanie Sue. Or maybe this.
음식 먹을 때? 음식 먹을 때 뭐?
다 위로. 다 위로.
언제 맞췄어?
먹는 거 위로.
저 하늘 위로.
여기 안에 우리 가야 될 것 같아. 저기
Fans are asking for him. Fans are screaming for him.
이게 푸조 핸즈업을 같이 해주고.
네, 혹시 공연 보는 거 좋아하니?
좋아한대 당연히.
우리 봐. 좀 이따 봐. 못 보나?
야 형이야 여기서도 보인다. 아직 안 끝났어. 저기 안 보이나?
There's some girls in the back.
형들하고 있는데
We have to staff.
안 보여요? 널 따라다니는 꿈과 어떻게
내가 그래 내가 그래 많은 분들이 세븐틴은 표정 관리 안 돼 가사의 뜻이 뭐냐고 물어본 분들이 많더라고. 그냥 그 뜻이야.
세븐틴은 표정 관리가 안 돼. 너
예쁜
때문에.
여자를 만나서
너 때문에.
너 같은 애들 때문에.
맞아.
진짜 이런 느낌. 왜 이렇게 자연스럽지? 네, 너도 카메라 앞에서 잘하잖아. 해봐.
밖에 없어.
어떨 때 마이크 아이고 마이크 받 일단 갔다 올게.
The age. Just. I'm just here.
마이크 받는
네.
자.
예이사 진행 좀 하고 있어. 영희랑 좀 놀아.
같이 놀라.
네.
영희야 윙크 해달라고? 또 명호가 게이시 또 윙크 잘한다.
Pro winker.
형 보여줘봐.
하나, 둘, 셋.
형
할 수 없어.
이거
할 수 있죠.
잘 못해 잘해.
Just imagine someone makes an edit of this, right? When the edit is winking. And they're like, bing, 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 right?
형 보여줘봐.
하나, 둘, 셋.
Ding, ding, ding.
할 수 없어.
이거
할 수 있죠.
잘 못해 잘해.
뒤에 할 때.
Pro, he has got like the multiple ones. Yeah, it's like shooting those wings out there, bro.
모신인데 제가 할 때 뭔가 아픈 것 같아요.
Face switching, bro.
그럼 퍼스 하나 보여줘. 아픈 퍼스. 아픈. 여기야 우리 퍼즈 연습할.
One woo, right? It was one woo. Yeah, one woo it is, right? One woo.
네, 어떻게 연습하는지 알아? 하나, 둘, 셋. 사진 찍으려면 어렵잖아요, 그지?
그래, 내가 없어서 많이 힘들었다는 소리 들었어.
Okay, so Quan joining us.
괜찮아, 괜찮아. 내일 보여줘. 몇년 뒤면 할 수 있어.
한국어 열심히 할게.
Okay, he's practicing.
준 이쁘게 해줘.
Oh no, it's June! It's not one woo.
준 이쁘게 해줘.
He said June, and it's okay, and then he's pulling it up. Oh man. Yeah, and also Twitch is June. Oh man. And also, and it says the 8 was so adorable when he was younger. She's saying they look so different now. Do you want to tell us that the 8 lost his riz? No. Maybe she was just saying maybe he matured as like a good wine, right? He's not cute anymore. He's not adorable anymore. He's now whatever word you got in mind.
오케이, 여기야 가야 돼요. 무대에서 봐. 잘 보고 있어야 돼요.
Okay, get the band here also. Fans screaming. Now they will go complete when they see all the whole group here. Right, it's the small stage and whatnot, right? There were those some sort of early humble beginnings, right? And now they're filling whole stadiums, bro. With I don't know how many, thousands of people, right? Yeah, you always start from somewhere, right? But obviously, must feel so cool, right? When you were getting on stage and knowing that people are waiting out there for you to get on stage, and paid good money to be there, and also just taking their free time. They could do anything, but they're there for you to see you, right? And then when you get on stage, they're like rah, rah, cheering you on. I think it's no matter what type of frame it is, it must be such a cool feeling, bro. Right? It's such a cool feeling, bro. They're there for you, especially for you. I mean, okay, this a concert of this other Bumzu or whatever, right? But still, like you heard, like maybe they also knew 17 will be there, and that's also where they said, specifically, I want to be there for 17, not necessarily for Bumzu, only more like for 17, right? And then you get what I mean. Those people investing their time and their money, and also their energies to cheer you on. They want to be there for you, and see you perform. And it must be such a cool feeling, no matter how big this whole thing is or not. And also early in the beginning, you got those two, right? Building one success on another. Yeah, that's why it must be pretty cool for them also. And it says just that's crazy. What do you mean? Like their performance here? Like the stage and the fans? Michaela says in the YouTube chat, they were cute, like 17, but now they're hot, she's saying, alright. Okay, got some electric guitar. Scoops in the camp. The funny thing is also with 17, right? They don't even need a hype man, bro. They're each other's hype mans because they're so. I'm a hype man because there's so many of them, right? You don't know, like the solo artist, you need some hype man. They're back, right? Make some noise, like, right? They got the soul in one, bro. Yeah, also cool, yeah, the guitar. Oh, that's the keyboard in back. Okay. And also Anna says in the Twitch chat, if someone told young 17 how many people will go to their concerts nowadays, they wouldn't believe it, Anna is saying. And she's so talented since always, she's saying. And also Ed says in Twitch chat, they're young here. Yeah, a decade ago, bro, 10 years. So you also really like for all of you guys and girls who are like really big, or just some 17 fans, whatever amount of love they got for them. Maybe also like a little bit of a gem we found here, right, for them. Because yeah, you guys said all day, wow, there's a young, wow, I haven't seen this before. Whoa, from what year is this? Because yeah, that's pretty an oldie here, right? It's maybe also cool that we found this video here. Then we guys and girls also have maybe also a first time reaction here with me together, since they didn't even know maybe that this V Live whatever existed, right? So it's pretty cool here for every one of you guys and girls who also wanted to have the thrill of the first time here, right? Yeah, they said Jonghan. They was shouting for Jonghan.
제가 동생들이 좀 많아가지고 제가 동생이 13명 정도 되는데요. 제 고속도에 제 동생이 13명 다 와줬어요. 너무 고맙습니다. 사실 진짜 예전에
Okay, it's Boomzoo talking right now, right? Whose concert this is normally? What he called like his 13 brothers.
여기서 진짜 10분도 안 되죠? 네, 10분도 안 되는 곳에서 범죄한테 많이 배우고 범죄 진짜 밥도 많이 사주시고 진짜 많이 도와주셨는데 이렇게 데뷔해서 이렇게 무대 같이 있는 게 좀 짠하네요. 너무 기분이 너무 좋아요. 네, 고마워요. 네, 하나하나 정말.
Okay, it seems like Boomzoo also in the beginning, even before they debuted, it was buying them some food or whatever, right? Helping out a little bit. Okay. Early on supporter, even before they, formed officially 17.
여러분 위험하니까 밀지 마세요. 뒤쪽으로 한 발만 갈게요. 여러분 안전 뒤로 자 여러분들도 그나저나 정말 범주형이 없었더라면 정말 여기 세븐틴이 존재했을까 싶습니다. 그리고 오늘 저희가 이 무대가 끝나더라도 오늘 여기서 가지 않고 저희는 범주형의 목소리를 끝내 드릴 거기 때문에 여러분들 끝까지 즐기다 가세요. 즐기다 가주실 거죠? 소리가 작습니다. 즐기다 가주실 거죠? 알겠습니다. 그럼 저희 이제 믿고 가면 되는 건가요? 우리 좀 이따가 밥이나 먹게.
So like Boomzoo is like a solo artist, but he got his band with him. So it makes also, but it's like a band. And what type of music is he doing? Boomzoo? Is he like known or something? But definitely he's like, really good in the books with 17 years, it seems.
오케이, 우리 마지막으로 인사 한번 더 하고, 필링! 세븐틴! 감사합니다.
안녕. 다음에 보자. 재밌었니?
So, there was their V Live here at Boomzoo's concert backstage and on stage. Bow! It's over! Hey! The early beginnings of the official time of 17. Obviously, it was also the time when they were trainees, right? But I don't know if I will find some. We can probably find something like this. Or if someone got something of their time where they were, whatever that survival show or whatever it was called for them. But maybe also something that someone of you guys would like to recommend. Appreciate. We can do it. YouTube comment, Instagram DM, Twitter DM, or Discord server. Right? If you want to join the Discord server, just go to the home, this show home. Click here on 4 more links. Discord link here. Just click on it. Will lead you directly to the show Discord server. Don't use Safari. Use anything else but Safari. Everything else will work. And then you can read the rules. Then act accordingly. Agree to them. Act accordingly. They can verify you. And then you can, have this beautiful exchange of good energies with me guys and gals who are also already part of it. And we have got a lot. We got a lot of different channels and categories on the Udyzyz quiz. Udyzyz show Discord server. So feel free to. Would be wonderful also to have you there. You'll find also this link in the most recent Udyzyz show YouTube videos and also the Twitch bio links, right? Where it says whatever, reaction stream and whatnot. Discord icon. And also in the Twitch panels, if you'd like to join. Would be wonderful to have you. And also, gonna check on the chat here. Ed says she loves Manse, one of her favorite 17 songs that they performed here, right? And Ed says she haven't seen this before, it's her first time also here. And says, she has also Boomzoo with them since the beginning. He's a co-producer with Woozy. Oh, alright. But she believes, like Ed, that he has his own songs. Alright. Interesting. Alright, so this video was entertaining and informative. Learn more here and with, entertaining time altogether with you guys and gals on this live video show with a reaction. And, also what the 17 had to provide here. And therefore I want to say, I want to give this like Gook Bap Boy. There you go. So, now, me guys and girls, we still obviously have one K-pop video left. It's the Stray Kids code that was wished for one of me guys. That we also obviously will just make this wish come true and fulfill this wish. But obviously for that we have to end the YouTube live stream because of the copyright stuff, because the official channel already happened. It's not cool to use YouTube live stream. But what I want to do is I'm gonna make now a break, right? I'm gonna make a break. I will make some food ready. Then I will eat a little something. And obviously this can also happen on the Udyzyz show live stream on YouTube. And after that, we're gonna end the YouTube live stream. And then it's time for the Stray Kids code reaction. Alright? So we're gonna do it like this. And for that, I also would love to make a 3-minute ad now on Twitch, but it's on cooldown. But I'm gonna make a 8-minute break here to prepare the food. And yeah, then snacky time, and then after that reaction time for Stray Kids code. So yes. Oh, cool. The ad button is now popped up again. Okay, we can make a 3-minute ad on Twitch, and then we are 1 hour ad free. Cool. We'll start the ad now, and I will be back in 8 minutes. All right. And ad is rolling now. We'll be back in 8 minutes. And we're back. Perfectly in time with the 8 minutes. And now, so let me get this thing also set up. Yeah. So now, all right. Yes. All right. So now it's snacky time. And yes, you see, like, yeah, it's not a beauty. It's like a little bit, yeah, like some leftovers of rice and the tomato and sweet chili Asian sauce and the cottage cheese, right? And yes, it's like, yeah, not even the half of the mountain from last time, or like the half maybe, whatever. You know what it is, yeah. It's a little bit of leftovers. So yeah, or is it from last time? I don't know if I eat. No, I didn't eat yesterday on stream. So that is from yesterday definitely. It's not whenever it was the last time. I some sort of eat the rice within 2 days. One of the day when I'm cook it, and the next day then, yeah. I eat it the day I cook it, and then the next day also then I will eat it up. That's how it usually goes. Oops. Ooh. And also, Ed says in Twitch chat, she thinks you should have some context before you see Exchange Island because you will be confused, she's saying. If you want to provide some context, feel free to do so. What is it about? What is Exchange Island? Is it something like Love Island? Like dating type of show, or like, is it, I don't know, Exchange Island for whatever, I don't know, challenges, games or whatever, right? They have to, whatever, survival type of. Ed says she doesn't think she would eat this. You mean like because it didn't look so appealing? I can't argue with you that it doesn't look this doesn't look appealing to the eye. I don't argue with this at all. But it tastes buzz. And just respectfully. Have you seen also when it was like those big mountains, right? When it was like not like the leftover from the day before? Have you also seen this, and it's just general for you, like rice, tomato, cottage cheese, and sweet chili Asian sauce doesn't work for you? Or was it just like this because this was like, yeah, the leftovers? What was off-putting for you here? And if you like to share. So yeah, but what Exchange Island? It was wished for by one of me guys in God, so we're definitely gonna react to this. We're gonna keep our word here on the show. But I'm obviously also open to get some context beforehand, if you'd like to share. This Exchange Island of Stray Kids Code we're gonna react to. Ooh, yep. As this the Stray Kids Code, you will see. Okay, she doesn't want to provide context. But okay. Maybe someone can help me out if I doesn't understand something. Or maybe I will get it by myself. We're gonna see. Okay. Ed didn't see like the last snacky times. Alright. But maybe it would also not be appealing to her. Like in terms of just the food combo, right? Totally fine. Taste in food is subjective, Murray, right? And it says in the Twitch chat, but if it tastes good, then it's good. If he dies, he dies. What's your go-to meal, Ed? I'm gonna drop it here. Like the one that you would order, right? Like in terms of food that you order, what's your go-to meal? And the one that you prepare for yourself, that you cook yourself. Would be also interesting to know. What are your food of choices? This is gonna be a shorter snacky time, I think, here, because yeah, it's not like this big mountain, right? Food. Yeah, it says in Twitch, so Exchange is a reality dating show about ex-couples that have broken up and gather to reunite with an ex-lover or find a new person. Okay. It says Han is a very big fan of this show, so Stray Kids decided to make Stray Kids Code episodes in that concept and act like they are contestants and they want to find love again. But there are no girls there. So whatever. One of the dudes is, I don't know if one of them is gay or not or whatever. Let's say they're all straight. And whatever, like one half of Stray Kids are playing whatever the girls and the other half is playing the dudes. Is it like this? Like a whole big acting class, some sort of a whole big act? But it is Exchange Island in general, not the Stray Kids version, I mean. Is it like there like there's really just couples that broke up, right? So they're all exes, right? But I got like, let's say 10 couples that had a relationship, but they broke up with each other, right? Like 2 people individually, like two couples individually broke up. So we have 20 contestants, but they all were some sort of in a relationship. One of the members of those Exchange Island episode or season or whatever. And it's then some sort of either they get back together with their ex or they get into a relationship with one of the other members that is obviously then also the ex of one of the other members, right? Is it maybe like this, right? Ooh. But it's destined. It's destined to create tension and conflict, bro. This show. That's obviously what they're going for. Oops. Ooh. Oh yeah. And Ed says, yeah, it's like that. Okay, but what I said with Exchange Island. Okay, let's see what Stray Kids, how they will do it. In their version. All right. Oh. Whoops. Yeah. All right. Here's ASMR. See you do it eating, bro. Oh man. Eileen says on Twitch chat, Stray Kids, finally. Ed says there were a couple that have been in a relationship for 13 years. When then they broke up, wow. And got into this Exchange Island. Ed says he loves shawarma. Like to do it, to make it yourself or to order it? A restaurant. Ooh. And Ed says Han made a song about them. About his 13 years relationship couple that broke up and went to exchange. Okay. I didn't suggest you remembers that. All right. Oh yeah. Ed says they got back together. This 13 years relationship couple through exchange. Wow. For how long were they separated? After their breakup? And then going back to the exchange? And was it also known what was the reason they broke up? Right? Because, I don't know, probably they won't go to Exchange Island together if they had extremely crazy bad blood, right? They wouldn't like to see this person ever again, probably. Maybe also not for the money that, Exchange Island is providing, what is maybe not that much, right? those dating shows nowadays. It seems that they come up with a new concept every I don't know, every single year, right? A new whole concept pops out as crazy, as successful, right? They're popular for people. There's different types of, right? I don't know. This is one where they're all naked, whatever type of. Then like whatever, Love Island, and I mean back in the days there was like Next, right? If you know this show, if you still know that on MTV or whatever, Next, right? They had this bus. All the contestants were lined up in front of the bus. They get into the bus. There's whatever this girl, this dude, whoever was like the bachelor type of, and yeah, they either nexted you, or you were able to stay, and you won this thing, right? That's what I know from back in the days, but all this new stuff, no idea. Eileen said the song is called "Wish You Back." She's saying, of Han. It's very good. She's saying about this couple here from Exchange Island. Was Exchange Island like a only Korean type of dating show, or is it something like whatever, like The Masked Singer that is also originated out of Korea? How I learned. But it then was some sort of like perfect fitting for all over the world in different countries, right? It's like Exchange Island and whatever. Can be Exchange Island, I don't know, Sweden, and then Exchange Island Korea, South Korea, no, Exchange Island Brazil, or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Almost done. All right. Oops. So yeah, there was a short snacky time with a small meal, like in comparison to the other times, but it was like it wasn't bad. I say medium. Well, all right. Doesn't need to be this mountain all the time. But yeah, there was a snacky time. Whew. All right. Eileen says, "Wish You Back" is from another romance drama. Her bad. Okay, she got mixed up. And Eileen says, yeah, it's 13 because I was correcting her. It's called 13. This is whatever song Han made about this couple. All right. It says, bro, Han has too many songs. She gets confused. And Ed says she doesn't think they said how much time they did not see each other. Okay, it wasn't revealed by them. All right. But yeah. Now we can check out what the deal is with the Stray Kids version of this Exchange Island dating show. I'm gonna minimize myself. Oh, wait a second. We also have to add the YouTube live stream before we do that. Obviously, I just saw it there. Every one of you guys out to on the YouTube live stream right now. Feel free to switch Twitch now because we get into the copyright zone with the Stray Kids official channel. And yes, now's the perfect time to switch to Twitch. Then it would be wonderful also to have you on the Twitch live stream reaction for the Stray Kids Exchange Island Stray Kids code. Right, so we're gonna end this YouTube live stream. Continue on Twitch. I want to say thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who were part of this Udyzyz show today. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers that were silent today. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers that were actively engaging in the YouTube live chat. Appreciate every single one of you. And therefore I want to say thanks, Michaela. Thanks, Fry. And thanks, Kelly. Thanks, Kaylin. Thanks, Lena. And thanks, RF, for being part of this Udyzyz show today on the YouTube live stream. And yes, we had a blast together, an extremely entertaining time together, as always, on the Udyzyz show with my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. It's like that. Hopefully you didn't hear my burp. And I guess that's it for today, guys and gals on YouTube. Right. I hope you enjoyed it. And always remember, stay watchful.